play. Just play.
I feel like there's gonna be a lot of. It just feels like there's a lot of anime girls.
Just play, bro. There's only 4, all right? The 4 that you see, that's all. It's those 4.
Okay.
Oh, where's the stream at, though? This ain't gonna work out if we don't stream.
I was literally opening it up.
Yeah, I'll play the game. I'll bite.
Downloading.
I'll bite.
It's a 9%. Schedule 1, such a good game.
Move that up. Also, it's scheduled.
Oh my days.
This guy's trying to move it up next. You're next, buddy.
You're next. Step up onto the chopping block. Let's see what's open here. Yeah, we do not need Riot Vanguard. Riot Client here. I'll close Riot Client. We'll keep Riot Vanguard just because. Epic Games Launcher.
Gone.
Metal.
Gone.
Should I keep Metal? No.
It's
well,
it's
I'm
all being
streaming.
recorded.
Yeah, I'm streaming on Twitch. We don't need this. Okay, that did it. Get out of here.
They should call you sugar.
Okay. Wallpaper engine.
You want to wait
It'll
to
make,
see?
it'll make it run better if I close
see
that.
Drudy's chats. I don't know.
I guess I don't. I can't get the monitor up until my mom cleans out this room. By the way, I'm like in the middle of switching rooms, so I'm not going to be able to play a whole lot.
Not gonna be able to play a whole lot. No.
In the future. Like I'm switching rooms right now. Once I'm all switched over, it'll be good because then I'll have my whole monitor. Like I'll have my whole setup way better. If I have two monitors.
You have at least 3 hours of uninterrupted time?
Yeah.
Okay.
Sorry, I meant like in like the next couple of days. I'm good to play all tonight.
Okay, that's all that matters. This is the one night game, anyways.
Oh really?
Of like 3 or 4 hours. And that's it.
Cool.
It's not like you boot it up every day and play Doki.
This game is not suitable for children that are easily disturbed. It's like Detroit with the right?
You make some decisions, yeah.
Okay. Individuals suffering from anxiety or depression may not have a safe experience.
Drudy's asking if you're pumped for this.
I'm pretty pumped now that I know that.
He said, "I'm so excited." Full caps 3 times in chat, 3 different times.
Highly disturbing. Wait, why is it so disturbing?
You agree, dude? Oh, sorry.
It's like really. What am I about to see? It's if you have like depression or anxiety, don't.
I would turn the music down a bit and full screen.
I'm full screen right now.
No, you go to settings. Fix it.
Settings. There we go. It doesn't give me a Discord overlay anymore, but that's okay. Music to like there. Unseen text after.
You're not gonna use skip anyway, so it doesn't matter. Oh, I'm tapping my toes, like Drudy says. He was tapping his toes when he watched me. But now I'm watching you, I'm tapping my toes. Don't do the Parkster, put a name,
Second.
Boom.
Boom. Ba-ba-boom. Okay. Hey! I'm an annoying girl running toward. Wait, I see an annoying girl running towards me from the distance, waving her arms in the air. She's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw herself. That girl, Sayori, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you never see yourself making today, but just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but started around high school. She would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting up. But if she's going to chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let Sayori catch up to me. Ha ha! Hey, Sayori. I overslept again! But I caught you this time. Maybe, but only because I decided to stop and wait for you. Oh, Parkster said that. You say that like you were thinking about ignoring me. That's mean, Parkster. Well, if people stare at you for acting weird, then I don't want them to think we're a couple or something. Oh, fine. But you did wait for me after all. I guess you don't have to be mean if you don't want to. Oh, you don't have it in you to be mean, even if you want to. Whatever you say, Story. Cross the street together and make our way to school. As they draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute. By the way, Park Sir, have you decided on a club to join yet? A club? I told you already. I'm really not. Oh, I told you already. I'm not really interested in joining any clubs. Should I do voices for Sayori?
If you want to do voices, go ahead.
I'm good, actually. That's not true. You told me you would join a club this year. Did I? I feel like there's just gonna be so much talking that it's gonna get sickening doing a voice for too long.
Yeah,
I'm sure it's possible that I did in one of our many conversations where I dismissively go along with whatever she's going on about. Sayori likes to worry a little too much about me when I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. Sounds just like me. Uh-huh. I was talking about how I'm worried that you didn't learn how to socialize or have any skills before college. Alright, Sayori, you can calm down. Your happiness is really important to me, though. Alright. I know you're happy, but I die at the thought of you becoming a NEET in a few years because you're not used to the real world. You trust me, right? Don't make me keep worrying about you. Alright. I'll look at a few clubs if it makes you happy. No promises, though. Will you at least promise you'll try a little? Yeah, I guess I'll promise you that. Yay. Why did I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl? If my mom walked in right now, I'd probably lose everything. More than that, I'm surprised I even let myself relent her. Do I need my keyboard for this?
No, I think it's just all mouse.
Really? I'm gonna plug it in anyways, just in case.
Just in case you get a QTE.
A what?
Quick time event. Idiot.
Ah, idiot. Push wrong button. Push wrong button again.
Oh,
there we go. It's plugged in.
I can't do this.
Oh, I did not read that last text box, by the way. Whoops.
Oops.
The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I knew it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. So everyone's been checking some clubs. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Love that. Hello, Sayori. Sayori must have come to the classroom while I was spacing out. I look around and realize I'm the only one left in the classroom. I thought I'd catch you coming to the classroom, but I saw you just sitting here and spacing out, so I came in. Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed. You don't need to wait up for me if it's gonna make you late to your own club. Well, I thought I might need some encouragement, so I thought you might need some encouragement. Or what? Well, you could come to my club. Sayori. Yeah? There's no way I'm going to your club. Meanie. I hate this chick, kinda. Sayori's best friend in a literature club. Ah, that's the title. Not that I was ever aware that she had any interest in literature. In fact, I'm 99% sure she only did because she thought it would be fun to help start a new club. Since she was the first one to show interest after one who proposed the club, she inherited the title of vice president. That said, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less. Yeah, I'm going to the anime club. Come on, please. Why do you care so much anyway? Well, I kind of told the club yesterday I would be bringing a new member. And Nagasaki.
What?
Natsuki made cupcakes and everything. Loki, I'd be going if there's free cupcakes. I can't tell Sayori is really that much of an airhead, or she's just as cunning to have planned this all out. I let out a long sigh. Fine, I'll stop by for a cupcake, okay? Yes, let's go. And thus, today marks the day I sold my soul for a cupcake. I dejectedly followed Sayori across the school and upstairs, up a section of the school I rarely visit, being generally used for third-year classes and activities. What grade is this? Like grade 10, 11?
I don't know.
Sayori, full of energy, swings open the classroom door.
It's high school something.
Everyone, the new member is here. I told you, don't call me a new member. I glance around the room. Girl 1, we don't know her name. Is this Natsuki? Welcome to Literature Club, it's pleasing to meet you. Sayori always says such nice things about you. Girl 2, seriously, you brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. I'm gonna kill you. How about that, huh? Parkster, what a nice surprise. You look a lot like Sayori, don't you? I think it's the clothes, but they're all wearing the same clothes. Welcome to the club. All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. Alright, I gotta calm down. What are you looking at? You wanna say something, say it. Sorry? Natsuki. Humph. The girl with the sour attitude is whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes me think she's probably a first year. She's also the one who made the cupcakes, according to Sayori. You can just ignore her when she gets moody. Sayori says that quietly into my ear, then turns back to the other girls. That's Sayori. The difference is the length. Huh?
What? Huh?
What'd you say?
2 termite swords on the right. Continue.
Anyway, this is Natsuki, always full of energy. And this is Yuri, smartest in the club. You're Yuri? More like Yoru, am I right? Don't say things like that.
Yeah, that's... She was talking to you when you said that.
Yuri, who appears comparably more mature than timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Sayori and Natsuki. Oh, well, it's nice to meet both of you. And it sounds like you already know Monica, is that right? That's right. Yeah, they look very similar. I wasn't wrong. Monica, I don't know you. That's wrong. It's great to see you again, Parkster. You don't know me. Whoa. Monica smiles really. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talk, but we were in the same class last year.
Change.
Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Basically completely out of my league. So having her smile at me genuinely feels a little... You too, Monica. Come sit down, Parkster. We made a room for you at the table. So you can sit next to me or Monica. I'll get the cupcakes. Hey, I made them. I'll get them. Sorry, I got a little too excited. Then how about you make some tea as well? Oh, I make some tea as well. Nah. Girls have a few desks arranged for a table. As Sarah mentioned, it's been widened, so there's one space next to Monica and one space next to Sayori. Do I have to pick? Walk over to the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs a wrapped tray, and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take my seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Wow! Natsuki lifts the foil off. White fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. The whiskers are drawn with icing and little pieces of chocolate were used to make the ears. Oh my. Very great. So cute. I agree. I haven't seen them. I wish I could see them. It's like reading a book, no? I had no idea you were so good at baking, Natsuki. Well, you know. Just hurry and take one. It's delicious. Sari talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. I don't see any. I turn the cupcake around in my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. That's crazy. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? Finally, I bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she's made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki. Why are you thanking me? It's not like I heard this somewhere before. Made them for you or anything. I thought you technically did, Sari said. Well, maybe. Haven't I heard this somewhere before? What does that mean? But not for you.
She made cupcakes because of the new member.
Oh, yeah. Alright.
Right.
Dismiss the conversation. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. You're streaming, right? Like, is Drudy watching?
Drudy been watching. You've been saying stuff. You're not allowed to look what he's saying, though. We're discussing without leaking, you know?
Right.
If he says something to you, I'll say it.
Okay. Carefully place the teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. Yeah, this is kind of nutty. I can't lie. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? Yeah, what book are we reading? I guess. Don't let yourself get intimidated. You're just trying to impress you. That's not... Insulted, Yuri looks away. I meant that, I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but at least I enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. Monica raises an eyebrow, then smiles at me. So what made you consider the literature club? Sayori? I was afraid of this question. Something tells me I shouldn't tell Monica that this is practically dragged in here by Sayori. Well, I haven't joined any clubs yet, and Sayori seemed really happy here, so... That's pretty true. That's okay, don't be embarrassed. I'm so embarrassed. We'll make sure you feel right at home. As president of the literature club, it is my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everybody. Monica, I'm surprised. How come you decided to start your own club? You could probably be a board member for any of the major clubs. Weren't you a leader of the debate club last year? Well, to be honest, I can't stand any of the politics around major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing... Well, yeah, that's debate club, you idiot. And the budget and publicity and how to prepare events. Debate club is arguing. She's actually so dumb. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. And if it encourages others to get into literature, then I'm fulfilling that dream. Monica is really a great leader. Alright. Yuri also nods in agreement. Everyone's so agreeing. But I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club. You could put that away. You could put it away. You could put it that way. I thought she was telling me to put it away.
Put your day away, man. Put it away.
Very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new. Especially when it comes to something that doesn't grab your attention like literature. You have to work hard and convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. You look fun and worthwhile. Yeah. But it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, everyone? Yeah, we'll do our best. You know it. Everyone enthusiastically agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard to find these three. How is this such a disturbing game? It says you're careful about being disturbed or whatever.
I don't know what the wording is for. It doesn't seem too bad. Just keep going.
By the idea of a new member joining. It's just some anime game. So I don't... Is this you're trapped to get me to play an anime game?
No.
So I still don't really know if I can keep up with their level of enthusiasm about literature. I don't know why. Tane's probably played this 4 times now.
No,
so Parker, what kind of games do you... What kind of things do you like to read? Well, considering how little I've read the past few years, I don't have any good way of answering that. Manga?
I would probably say... I don't know. I was going to compare the impact of this game to God of War. It's slightly under God of War for impact.
Where do you rank God of War compared to other games?
Not too high, but it's still very impactful game though.
This one is, you think?
Yeah, keep going.
Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. Okay. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favorite are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seemed so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious that the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. But I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. I read a horror book once. So dumb. I desperately grasped to something I can relate at the minimal level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock. Yeah, I'm rock solid. Alright. Really wouldn't have expected that, Yuri. for someone as gentle as you. I guess you could say that. But if a story makes me think or takes me to another world, then I can't really put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, even for a brief moment. Ugh, I hate horror. Yeah, you look like you hate horror. Why's that? Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second. Never mind. That's right. You usually like to write about cute things, don't you? What? What gives you that idea? You have to leave a scrap paper behind last club meeting. I think you were working on a poem called Don't Say It Aloud. And give that back. Fine, fine. Your cupcakes and poems. Everything you do is just as cute as you are. Sayori slides up behind Natsuki and puts her hands over her shoulders. I'm not cute. Natsuki, you wrote your own poems? Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care?
It's literature club.
Like, it's impressive. Well, yeah, what? Why do you care? Shut up! Why don't you share them sometime? No! Okay. Natsuki averts her eyes. You wouldn't like them. Not a very confident writer yet. I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. Do you have a writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. I guess it's the same for you, Yuri. I wanted to read everyone's poems. We all sit in silence for a moment. Okay. Wait. I have an idea, everyone. Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monica. Let's all go home and write poems of our own. I'm scared to click one of these buttons by accident, so I'm clicking so hard.
I would save often. It's like very quick. You just hit save, and then hit on the slot, and then you return. It's so quick.
Oh, like that. Okay. So go home and write a poem of our own. The next time we meet, we'll all share with each other. That way everyone is even.
I have a message from Drudy.
What's that?
Tell Parker I am so glad he's reading it all. Since I'm working, I can just listen, so he's doing a great job. This is amazing.
I am
You're doing
running it up.
You were running it up. We gonna run it up.
Yeah, let's do it. Plus, now that we have a new member, I think it'll help us get a little more comfortable with each other and strengthen the bond of the club. Isn't that right, Parkster? Monica smiles warmly at me once again. Hold on, there's still one problem. What's that? Now that we're back to the original topic of me joining the club, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. What's he gonna say? I never said I would join this club. Okay, I thought he was gonna like... Sarah may have me convinced to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and lose my train of thought. All four girls stare back at me with dejected eyes. Okay. But yeah. I'm sorry, I thought... Parkster. You all... I'm defenseless against these girls. Wait, they're trying to attack me? How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? That is, if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls, oh my gosh. Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. The Doki Literature Club. One by one, these girls' eyes light up. Yes, I'm so happy. Siri wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey. You really did scare me for a moment. If you really just came for the cupcakes, I would have been super pissed. That makes it official. Welcome to the Literature Club. Thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share. Monica looks over me once more. Parkster, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Yeah. Can I really impress this class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, if the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri and Natsuki clean up their food... Oh, I think I read that wrong. Hey Parkster, since we're already here, do you want to walk home together? I really don't. That's right, Sayori and I never walk home anymore. I guess she always stayed after for school clubs. Sure, might as well. Yay! Alright, I'll save here. With that, the two of us depart the club room and make our way home.
You can do multiple saves.
The whole way.
I didn't save in the same slot once.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
In case I want to go back to there.
Yeah.
The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the four girls. That's messed up. Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course, Monica. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in the literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Or all of them. Alright. I just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess that starts with writing the poem tonight. Oh, I actually get to write it? Oh my gosh. Thank you. Favorite club member will like. Something good might happen with whoever likes the poem most. Really? What? What are we doing here?
What are you doing here?
Yeah, okay. Extreme uncontrollable. Probably extreme. Unstable death. Yeah, okay, death. Cage, bliss. Playground imagination. Incapable.
Judy wants to know.
20?
Oh. Judy wants to know who tangles your tingle. Tight.
Purple haired chick.
Tight.
Anyway, this is Sayori.
It's because of her
Natsuki.
storage.
And this is Yuri.
Yeah.
Where's Monica? Alright, I'll go a little faster then.
Judy said she's the president
She's the president
of the
Oh,
United
yeah.
States. I mean, the literature club.
of the club. Maybe the United States, who knows? My dog is losing mine. Oh, I gotta feed them, Johns. They're mad hungry. Okay, wait, I actually have to go feed my dogs quick. I'll be right back.
Alright.
Analysis. Alright, I'll be right back.
Analysis. Dance, wanna dance.
Okay. Horror? Yep. Essence? Disoriented? Graveyard, probably. Destiny? Sensation? Special loud? Probably loud. Wrath? Yeah, okay. Anxiety? Depression? Okay. What are we doing here? Alright, there's my 20 words. Megan Parkster. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. Yeah, no, don't worry about it. This might be a little strange for me, but it'll be I kept my word. That's probably how Monica laughs.
Judy's
Well,
welding
I'm
and
back to
banging on
literature,
cars
so-
right now.
Hanging up on cars?
And
Pretty
welding.
chill. Surely he can just hear this. Like,
Yeah,
over that,
he's
right?
been listening to the beat while he's doing all that. The poem game, the music banging, just listen to that while he's welding it up.
Huge. Well, I was last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Thanks for keeping your promise, Parkster. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you, making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it. Oh, come on, he likes it like he deserves any slack. Hey, what? Sorry, told me you didn't even want to join any clubs this year. Yeah. And I saw Monica and Yuri, and last year too. I didn't know if you had plans to come here and just hang out or what, but if you didn't take it seriously, then you wouldn't see the end of it. You're gonna kill me? Is that a threat? I think you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the club room.
No.
That's probably not. Jeez. Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga. Manga is literature. The defeated. Natsuki pops back in her seat. Defeated? Jeez. Don't worry, guys. Parkster always gives it his best as long as he's having fun. He helps me with busy work without me even asking, like cooking, cleaning my room. How dependable. Sorry, that's because your room is so messy it's distracting. And you almost set your house on fire once. Is that so? You two are really good friends, aren't you? I might be a little jealous. Why would you say that? That's a crazy thing to say. Nobody acts that way. How come? You and Parkster can become good friends too. Sayori? Huh. As usual, Sayori seems oblivious to this weird situation she just put me into. Oh, Yuri even brought you something today, you know? Wait, Sayori. Huh? Me? Not really. Don't be shy. It's really nothing. What is it? Never mind. Sayori made it sound like a big deal, and it's really not. What did I do? Huh? I'm sorry, Yuri, I wasn't thinking. I guess that means it's up to me to rescue the situation. Hey, don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place. So any nice gesture from you is a pleasant surprise. It'll make me happy no matter what. Is that so? Yeah, I won't make it a big deal if you don't want it to be. Alright, well, here. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book.
Imagine, we're just pulls out a
Alright,
gun.
here you go. She stabs me 13 times. I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention even if you don't usually read. And we could, discuss it if you wanted. This is... How is this girl accidentally being so cute? Alright, well. She even picked out a book she thinks I'd like, despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book. Phew. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing about what you think. Now that everyone's settled in, I expect Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club, but that doesn't seem to be the case. Sari and Monica are having a cheery conversation in the corner. Yuri's face is already buried in a book, and I can't help but notice her intense expression like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. Natsuki's gay? I'm really curious to talk to Yuri a little bit more. but at the same time, I would feel bad for distracting her from reading. I catch a glimpse of the cover of the book. Looks like the same book she lent to me. More than that, she seems to be on the first few pages. Ah, crap. I think she didn't notice me looking at her. She sneaks... Why the music change? She sneaks another glance at me and our eyes meet for a split second. That only makes her hide her face deeper in the book. Sorry. I was just spacing out. I mutter this, sensing I made her uncomfortable. Oh, it's fine. If I was focused, then I probably wouldn't have noticed in the first place. You weren't focused? But I'm just reading a bit of this, so... Or rereading. That's the book you gave me, right? Mm-hmm. I wanted to reread some of it. Not for any particular reason. Just curious on how you have 2 copies of the same book. Well, I stopped at the bookstore yesterday, and that's not what I meant. I mean, I just happened to buy 2 of them. I see. There's something fairly obvious here that she isn't telling me, but I decided to let it go. I'll definitely start reading it soon. I'm glad to hear. I'm not reading that. Once it starts to pick up, you might have a hard time putting it down. It's a very engaging and relatable story. Is that so? What is it about, anyway? Well, Miri closes the book and scans her eyes over the back. The book is titled Portrait of Markov. There's an ominous-looking eye symbol on the front cover. All right. I just want to make sure I didn't accidentally give anything away. Basically, it's about this girl in high school who moves with her long-lost younger sister. But as soon as she does, her life gets really strange. She gets teased by these people who escaped from a human experiment prison. And while her life is in danger, she needs to desperately choose who to trust. No matter what she does, she ends up destroying most of her relationships, and her life starts to fall apart. That's kind of dark, isn't it? Yuri made it sound like it was going to be a nice story, so that dark turn came out of nowhere. Yuri gently giggles all of a sudden. Are you not a fan of that sort of thing, Parkster? No, it's not that. I mean, I can definitely enjoy those kinds of stories, so don't worry. I hope so. Yeah, I totally forgot that Yuri is one of those things. How, bro? I wrote a poem about her or something. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different. It's just that those kinds of stories, they challenge you to look at life from a strange new perspective. When horrible things happen, not just because someone wants to be evil, but because they have their own goals, their own philosophy that they believe in. Then suddenly, when you thought you related to this protagonist, they're made out to be the naive one for letting their one-sided morals interfere with the villain's plans. I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again. Crap. Stupid. I'm sorry. Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything. Well, I guess it's alright then. But I feel like I shouldn't. I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. When I let things like books and writing fill my thoughts, I kind of forget to pay attention to other people. So I'm sorry if I ended up saying something strange. And please stop me if I start talking too much. I really don't think you need to worry. That just means you're passionate about reading. The least I can do is listen. That's a literature club after all. Yeah, I don't know why everyone's like losing their jizz about reading. That's true. In fact, I might as well go get started reading this, right? You don't have to. What are you saying? Just a moment ago, you were saying you were looking forward to it. Let me just get the book. I quickly retrieved the book. I had to put it in my bag. Alright, it's fine if I sit here, right? I slip into the seat next to Yuri's. Yeah. You sure? You seem a little apprehensive. I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to. It's just something I'm not very used to. That is, reading in company with someone. I see. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything. Alright. I open the book up and start the prologue. I soon understand what Yuri means about reading in company. It's as if I can feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. Not a particular bad thing, maybe just a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri's in the corner of my eye. I realize that she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. It looks like she's reading from my book instead. Sorry, I was just... Yuri, you really apologize a lot, don't you? I do? I don't really mean to. Sorry. I mean, here, this should work, right? I slam my desk until it's up against Yuri's, then hold my book more between the two of them. Ah, I suppose so. Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Once we each lean in a little bit, our shoulders are almost touching. It feels like my left arm is in the way, so instead I use my right hand to hold the book open. I guess that makes it kind of difficult to turn the page. Here. Oh my days. Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and forefinger. Ah, I do the same with my right arm on the right side of the book. That way, I turn a page and Yuri slides it under her thumb after it flips to her side. But in holding it like this, we're held even closer together than before. It's actually kind of distracting me, as if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face and she's in the corner of my vision. Are you ready? For what? Huh? To turn the page. Okay. Sorry. I think I got a bit distracted for a second. I glance over Yuri's face again, and our eyes meet. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her. That's okay. You're not as used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer. That's probably the least I can do. Since you've been so patient with me. Yeah, thanks. We continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume that she finished the page before me so I can turn on my own volition. We continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page almost feels like an intimate exchange. My thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over to her side as she catches under her thumb. Alright, this guy's the biggest virgin alive. Hey Yuri, this might be a little silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit. You think so? How does she? Well, I guess she's a bit more blunt in a lot of ways, but also second guesses all the things she says and does. Like she's afraid to do something wrong. It's not like I can see into your head or anything, but they're kind of reminiscent of you in some mannerisms. I see. Yuri remains silent for a moment, but Parkster, that's probably a terrible thing to have in common with her. Oh, it's so embarrassing that you think that. Wait, I didn't mean it as a bad way or anything. Sorry, I didn't really know you were self-conscious about that sort of thing. I guess I'm more meant it's kind of cute. What are you saying all of a sudden? Okay, everyone. Hey, Monica. I think it's about time we share today's poems with each other. We might not have enough time if we wait too long. Yuri exhales, spared from finishing her thought. Is that all right, Yuri? You look kind of down. Sorry if I haven't been looking forward to this. No, you haven't been looking forward to this. It's not. It's fine. Yuri releases her hand from the book, causing it to close on top of my thumb. All right. I guess I'll do some reading tonight. Some more reading tonight. Or do you prefer I only read with you? I guess I don't have much of a preference either way. In that case, I'll read a bit more tonight. It'll be more fun to read with you after it picks up a bit, you know? That's good reasoning. In that case, feel free to finish the first 2 chapters in your own time. Alright. I stand up. Make a mental note of where I left off in the book, and then slip it back into my bag. By the way, did you remember the poem, to write a poem last night? Yeah. My relaxation ends. I can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. I couldn't really find much inspiration since I've never really done this before. Well, now that everyone's ready, why don't you find someone to share with? I can't wait. Suri and Monica enthusiastically pull out their poems. Suri's is on a wrinkled sheet of loose leaf torn from her spiral notebook. On the other hand, Monica wrote hers on a composition notebook. I can already see Monica's pristine. Dude, this is dumb. I can't read. Pristine handwriting from where I sit. Atsuki and Yuri reluctantly accompany as well, reaching into their bags. I do the same myself. Who should I share my poem to first? I mean, that makes sense, right? Yo, Monica. I should start with Monica. Yesterday she seemed eager to read my poem, and I wanted to know I'm putting in effort. Hi, Parkster. Having a good time so far? Oh, yeah. Good, glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have suggestions for the club and new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, alright?
It's important to save.
Okay, I'll keep that in mind.
You should probably save. Boom.
Empty slot. Huge. Of course, I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Why? Is something gonna happen? Anyway, want to share a poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Don't worry, Parkster. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? But that's the sort of barrier we all learn to get past soon. Yeah, that's so true. I am Monica, my poem. Mm-hmm. Good job, Parkster. I was going ooh in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. I guess I underestimated you. It's easy for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That way it always counts when I put in some effort. That's not very fair. I guess it worked anyway. You know that Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism? Unlike Sayori, who likes using simple and direct words to describe happiness and sadness. Yuri likes it when readers are left to derive their own meaning out of it. It's very challenging to write like that effectively, both allowing people to get something out of it just by feel, or letting them deeply analyze all of the nuances. It can take you years of practice, which I'm assuming Yuri has at this point. I never really asked though. I'm sure I'm nowhere near her level yet. Don't worry so much about that. You do your own thing. Just keep exploring and learn by trying new things. I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. It could take a while before I feel comfortable doing this. That's okay. I'd love to see you try new things. That's the best way to find the kind of style that suits you. Everyone else might be a little bit biased toward their own kinds of styles, but anyways, I'll help you find what suits you the most. Don't force yourself to write the way everyone else wants you to write. It's not like you have to write about impressing them or anything. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. Just I'm pretty confident for someone who claims to not be very good. Well, it's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know? I see. Well, let's read it then. Here we go. Hole in the wall. It's so much. It couldn't have been me. See the direction the sparkle protrudes? A noisy neighbor, an angry boyfriend? I'll never know. I wasn't home. I peer inside it for a clue. No, I can't see. I reel blind, like a film left out in the sun. I feel. Feel? Real? But it's too late. My retinas. Already scorched with a permanent copy of the meaningless image. It's just a little hole. It wasn't too bright. It was too deep. Stretching forever into everything. A hole of infinite choices. I realize now that I wasn't looking in, I was looking out. And he, on the other side, was looking in.
Tight.
Okay. Tight. So what do you think? It's very free form, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I might not be the right person to ask for feedback. That's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. A lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be very powerful. What was the inspiration behind this one? Not sure how to put it. I guess you could say I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit. An epiphany? Yeah, something like that. Kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone's friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on the paper and tidy it up later. I kind of should have just picked the other girl for this, bro. I didn't realize it was going to be like a 10-minute... Like, I didn't realize I was going to be here forever talking to Monica. I thought it was just like, oh, I'll share my poem and then go on. And she's like giving me life lessons. Another way to think about this.
Literature club.
If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. Yeah.
Yeah, well...
So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's how that works, yeah. My advice for today. Thanks for listening.
Next.
Oh, finally. Okay, I gotta close my door quick. My dog's opened it.
The door's been open?
Yes, I'm closing that right now.
Oh my gosh.
I'm at the end of the hall though, and he's in the living room watching TV, so I think we're chilling.
Is your light on?
No, it's off.
Good. And that's not allowed to be on. for this one.
Oh. Who should I show my poem to next? Natsuki! Just kidding. I'm so funny. Hey, Yuri. As Yuri reads the poem, I notice her eyes lighten. Exceptional. What was that? Uh-huh. Did I say that out loud? Oh my god. Cornball. Yuri first covers her mouth, then ends up covering her whole face. You, or I think that meant, he's going to hate me. You really didn't do anything wrong, Yuri. I guess you're right. What am I getting so nervous for? Ah, ha, ha, ha. Yuri takes a breath. So, what kind of writing experience do you have? Your use of imagery and metaphors indicates you've written a lot of poetry before. Really? Wow, that's a huge compliment coming from you. It's actually my first time, really. Huh? He stares at me blankly, then opens my poem again. Well, I know that. I just meant, Her trails up for. She traces her finger along the words in the poem as if breaking it down more thoroughly. Archie, get out of here,
Your
bro.
dog just sneezed in the microphone, bruh.
He sneezed at me, brother.
And what's on your face? A microphone. So I wasn't. Like, no, he sneezed at
Shut
me.
up.
What?
This is the reason I was able to tell. It's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. And having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they form fit to the two together. The end result is both the style and the expressiveness are weakened. Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone, and she sounds like an expert. Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There are many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice and learning by example and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little biased, though. Biased? How? Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking to people about people like that. Sorry. It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri is apologizing to herself, me, or Natsuki. My dog just scratched at my door right after I closed it. I'm gonna kill myself. Do you mind if I read your poem now? As soon as her poem opens up before I read it, I get on my dog and I'll kill myself. I'd love to share my thought process behind it. Which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? Okay, one sec. I gotta let my dog in and then I'll read this. Okay. Ugh. The tendrils? Wait, ghost under the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. Why is this so cursive-y? Bathing. It must be this one. The last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe. It calms breathing. Air of the present, but living in the past. The light flickers. I flicker back. I don't like it. Bad poem. I'm sorry, I have such terrible handwriting. What? I wasn't thinking about that at all. It took you a long time to read. Well, I just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting's pretty, huh? That's a relief. Also, I like the poem. Even though it was short, it was really descriptive. It wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems. No, not at all. I'm really glad you like it. I'll be honest, since it's the first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose. Yo, why are my dogs losing their minds right now? I fed y'all. Are you into ghosts, Yuri? Hoo-hoo. Actually, the story isn't about ghosts at all, Parkster. Really? Dog, I picked that up. How is this guy an actual idiot? I must have totally missed the point. Yo, my dog is trying to get on my lap right now. I'm actually losing it. Well, I suppose you did only glance over it after all. But remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and expressions in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost. Yo, Elroy. You're losing it, bud.
Yo, Elroy, bro.
Might, dude. Lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past. And soon to be left with nothing. That's a lot more solemn than putting it that way. I hadn't ever thought of that. That's impressive. Yo, Elroy, get down, bud.
Get down from there!
Get down, you freaking idiot. There's nothing really. Yours was impressive too, so nah. If anything, I could probably learn a bit or two from you. You think so? Yeah, of course. You know, I was really nervous about doing all this, but in the end, I enjoyed it. I'm going to keep doing my best for you, Parkster. Me too. Oh, I have to keep sharing with these Johns. I hate Natsuki so much.
Natsuki!
Hey, Natsuki. Parkster, if you're not gonna take this club seriously, then go home. Alright. How? Show me how. What? Harsh. Guess I believe that you actually put effort into this. Do you think I'm stupid? I'm not a writer. Maybe it's not very good, but yeah, I did put effort in. We all start somewhere, right? If you're still proud of the first book you ever wrote, then I'd like to read it. Painful to think about. Fine. Well, sorry. You'll get better anyway. I'd tell you what to improve, but you're better off just trying again. Oh my gosh, Natsuki, I hate you. Fair enough.
She didn't like your poem, dude.
Well, to each their own, I guess. Anyway, I guess I gotta share mine now. Knowing you, you'll probably think it's stupid. It's stupid.
Yeah,
It's stupid.
look at it.
Oh my gosh. Eagles can fly. Monkeys can climb. Crickets can leap. Horses can race. Owls can seek. Cheetahs can run. Eagles can fly. People can try. But that's about it. No, you suck. You suck, Natsuki. The only good thing about it is that it's the first one I can actually read. Yeah. I told you that you weren't gonna like it. I like it. What? Just be honest. I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it? Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. People don't even take my writing seriously. But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid. Yes, exactly. I like when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem. Seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening. So I decided to write about it. Yeah, I understand. But the other nice thing about writing simple is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like I set up for a rhyme at the end, but then made it fall flat on purpose. Okay,
She just couldn't think of a rhyme.
Yeah, she just couldn't think of something. You're an
It
idiot.
was on purpose. No.
It helps bring out the feeling in the last line. So you did. I guess I went more into it than I realized. That's what it meant. That's what it means to be a pro. You're not a pro. You're awful. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't
200
expect
megabytes.
from the youngest one here, did you? Yeah. What? Yeah, I guess not. Decided to humor her with one last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki is feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. Alright, Sayori. Lock in. It's a good poem, Parkster. Are you sure it's your first time? Of course. I'm not that good. Am I the kind of guy who would be writing poems in his spare time? I guess you're right. But that's why it impressed me. Well, to be honest, I was afraid that you wouldn't do it seriously, or that you wouldn't write one at all. I'm really happy that you wrote one. It just reminds me of how you're really a part of the club now. Not to mention the fact that I'm standing in front of you in the club room. Freaking idiot! Well, of course. I'm not really into it yet, but that doesn't mean I'll break my promise. See? Like I said before, Parkster, deep down you're not selfish at all, you know? Trying new things like this for other people. That's something only really good people do. Thanks, Sayori. I'm not sure Sayori sees the full picture of my motive here. Then again, I can't deny that she's part of the reason I joined. Knowing how much this means to her and all. Yeah, and I'm gonna make sure you have lots of fun here, okay? That will be my way of thanking you. Alright, I'm gonna hold you to that then. Yay, now you read my poem too, right? Don't worry, I'm really bad at this. We'll see about that. Okay, this one I can read too, let's go. Dear sunshine, the way I look... Oh, crap. The way you glow through my blinds in the morning, it makes me feel like you missed me. Kissing my forehead to help me out of bed and making me rub the sleepy from my eyes. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away a rainy day? I look above, the sky is blue. It's a secret, but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever, but I'm not mad. I want breakfast. Yo. Sorry. I mean, it's better than the other girls. Actually, that's like top 3 here. Also, can I not read my own poem?
Nope.
It's just a guess, but did you wait until this morning to write this? No, just a little bit. You can't answer just a little bit to a yes or no question. I forgot to do it last night. Well, at least that makes me feel better about myself. Don't be mean. I still try my best, and yeah, I didn't mean to say that was a bad poem. It came out nice. How should I put it? It sounds just like you. Really? Yeah, especially that last line. I made eggs and toast, even though you were really late to school. It's bad to skip breakfast. I get all cranky. Well, I guess there's no point in arguing. Anyway, thanks for showing me. This is so much fun. Monica's the best. Yeah, but next time I won't forget. And I'm gonna write the best poem ever. Well, I guess look forward to it. Alright, finally. Phew. I guess that's everyone. I glanced around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club after all. I sigh. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Sarah and Monica are happily chatting. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch all of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What's with this language? Did you say something? No, it's nothing. Natsuki dismissively returns to the poem with the desk on one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy. Thanks. Yours is cute. Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute? I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it really didn't come out nice at all. I do have a couple suggestions. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Sari liked it, and Parkster did too. No, I didn't. I thought it was so dumb. Based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all, excuse me, I appreciate the offer, but I've spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless, of course, I come across something particularly inspiring. Drowning, yeah. She was gonna say the N-word, and Parkster liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it. Natsuki suddenly stands up. Oh? I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. That's not what I... Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous that Parker appreciates my advice more than he appreciates yours. Huh? And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself? No. If I was full of myself, I would be deliberately going out of my way to make sure I do everything overly cutesy. What do I say when it's a bunch of yous?
Just say No.
Is everyone okay? Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Parkster started showing up. Bro, what? Natsuki. Natsuki, that's a little... This doesn't involve you. I don't like fighting you guys. Suddenly, both girls turned towards me as if they noticed I was just standing there. Parkster, she's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. If she could get over herself and learn to appreciate that simple writing is more effective, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. What's the point of you making your poems all convoluted for no reason? The meaning should jump out at the reader, not force them to have to figure it out. Help me explain to her, Parkster. Wait, there's a reason why we have so many deep and expressive words in our language. It's the only way to convey complex feelings and meaning them most. Yeah. Avoiding them is not only unnecessary limiting yourself, it's also a waste. You understand that, right, Parkster? Well, how did I get dragged into this in the first place? It's not like I know anything about writing. But whomever I agree with, they'll probably think more highly of me. So, of course, that's going to be... Help me, Sarah! Help! Help me! I gotta go, Yuri. Wait, what? I clicked Yuri. And Tsuki. Oh, okay. You're right that I liked your poem. See? Wait. That's not an excuse for you to be so mean. You shouldn't just pick a fight because somebody's opinion is different. That's not what happened at all. Yuri wouldn't even take my poem seriously. I understand. Yuri, yeah? You're a seriously talented writer. It's no secret that I was impressed. Well, but here's the thing. No matter how simple or refined someone's writing style is, they're still putting feelings into it. Hey, I was acted the same way with both of them. That's why next year felt threatened when you said her poem was cute. I see. I didn't notice that I'm sorry. Ugh. But Natsuki, you took it way too far. Yuri means well, and if you just told her how you felt, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. Are you kidding? That's exactly what I did. It was her that... Natsuki, I think that's enough. You both said something you didn't mean. You apologize, don't you think you should too? Or you apologize, don't you? Natsuki clutches her fist. Nick! In the end, nobody takes her side. She's trapped at this point, being defiant only because she can't handle the pressure. I end up feeling... What? I end up even feeling bad for her? Sometimes when I'm hurt, it helps to take a walk and clear my head. Sorry, she doesn't need to... You know what? I'm going to do that. It'll spare me from having to look at all your faces right now. Without warning, Natsuki snatches up her own poem from the desk and storms out. On her way out, she crumbles her poem with her hands and throws it in the trash. Natsuki! Surely didn't need to do that. I look across the room. Yuri has her chin buried in her hands while she stares down at her desk. I gingerly approach her and sit in an adjacent chair. Everything alright? I'm so embarrassed. I can't believe I acted like that. You probably hate me now. No, Yuri! How could anybody have forgotten... Wait, what? How could anyone not have gotten frustrated after being treated like that? You handled that as well as anyone could. I don't think any less of you. Well, alright, I believe you. Thanks, Parkster. You're too kind. I'm thankful to have you a part of this club right now. It's nothing. One more thing. That one thing that Natsuki said about, I would never do anything so shameful. So, huh? What thing did Natsuki say? Well, never mind that. I'm gonna go make some tea. Alright, good idea. Make enough for more than one person, okay? Because that's like a dig at her? Yeah. Okay, everyone. Just about time for us to leave. How did y'all feel about sharing poems? It was a lot of fun. Well, I'd say it was worth it. It was alright. Well, mostly. Parkster, how about you? Yeah, I'd say the same. It was neat talking. It was a neat thing to talk about with everyone. Awesome. In that case, we'll do something for tomorrow. And maybe learn something from your friends, too. My friends? I don't know if I go that far, bud. So your poems will turn out even better. I think to myself, did I learn a little more about kinds of poems everyone likes? With any luck, that means that I can at least do a better job impressing those I want to impress.
Red Bull.
Running again, bro. I might have to chug a Red Bull. Ugh. I nodded myself with newfound determination. Parkster, ready to walk home? Sure, let's go. Sorry, beams at me. Beams at me?
Beams!
She shoots a laser beam at me?
Boom, boom, boom!
Truly has been a while since Sayori and I spent this much time together. I can't really say I'm not enjoying it either. Sayori, what happened earlier? What do you mean? Between Yuri and Natsuki? Does that kind of thing happen often? No. It's really the first time I've seen them fight like that. I promise they're both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you? No, I don't hate them. I just want your opinion, that's all. I can see why they'd make good friends with you. Phew. You know what, Parkster? It's nice that I got to spend time with you in the club. But I think seeing you get along with everyone is what makes me the happiest. And I think everyone really likes you too. That's every day is going to be so much more fun. Looks like Siri still hasn't caught on to the situation I'm in. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but does it really need to stop there? Okay, well, we'll just have to see what the future holds, Siri. I pat Siri on the shoulder. I said that more to myself than her, but it's easy to use Siri as an internal monologue sometimes. Okay, yeah, let's do this. I'll save. We're doing this again? Disarray. Fester. I thought it said boob. Unrestrained. Doki Doki. I'll probably do Doki Doki. Right? Misery. Uncontrollable. Oh, let's just do existence. Graveyard. Broken. Tenacious, I think is what that is. Frightening. Melancholy. Vitality, isn't that the guy that catches predators? Yeah, we'll do it. Whenever. Hopeless. Raindrops or wrath, grief, pain. These are all great. Nightgown. Infinite. Horror. Anxiety. Depression. Determination. Oh, the aura was there. I missed aura. I almost aura farmed. We were close. Anger. Disaster. I don't even know what that word is, but I'm clicking it. Another day passes and it's time for the club meeting already. We got a little more comfortable the past couple days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Hi, Parkster. Yo, Sayori. Looks like you're in a good mood today. I'm still not used to being in the club, that's all. I see. Pretty simple thing for you to do to get in a good mood. But I guess it's always the simple things with you anyways. Speaking of which, I'm kind of hungry. Will you come with me to buy a snack? No thanks. That's not like you at all. I have my reasons. Why don't we look at your purse, Sayori? Huh? No reason really. I just wanted to look at it. Nervously retrieves her coin purse. She fumbles with the latch and gets it open. And she turns it upside down and lets its contents spoil onto the desk. Only 2 small coins fall out. So what are those, dimes, nickels? Those could be 2 toonies and she'd be rich. I knew it. I can see right through you, Sayori. You're fully transparent. You're entirely invisible. That's not fair. How did you even know? It's pretty simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have bought a snack before coming to the club room. So either you're not hungry and want an excuse to take a walk, or you plan on conveniently forgetting that you'd spent all your money so that I would lend you some. But there's one more thing. You're always hungry, and so that only leaves the other option. Why? I give up. Don't make me feel guilty. If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty. Aha! Oh, hey, Yuri. Yuri suddenly giggles. I didn't notice that she was listening in. Her face is in a book, as always. Aha! I wasn't listening or anything. I just, something in my book. Yuri! Tell Parks to let me borrow some money. That's... Don't get me involved like that, Sayori. Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly afford. And frankly, after pulling a mischievous little stunt like that, your suffering is fair enough for retribution. Ah, did I just... I didn't mean that. I got too absorbed in my book. Or like when you speak your mind, Yuri, it doesn't happen much, but it's a fun side of you. There's no way you could think that. You were right, though. I did something bad, and now I have to accept the revolution. Like, it's France in the 1700s. Retribution. There we go. That. Silly coming from you. Still coming from you, Sayori. I guess there's a little devil inside all of us, isn't there? Don't let her fool you. Sayori knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys she was bringing me to the club before she even told me. But you wouldn't have come if it weren't for the cupcakes. So I had to trick Natsuki into making them. Come on, give me more credit than that, Sayori. Oh my gosh! Did I just smack her in the face? A cookie hits her in the face. Sure enough, it's a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Sarah glances around. Is this a miracle? It's because I paid my retribution. Actually, that one almost worked. I was just gonna give it to you, but then I heard you blab about the cupcakes. It was totally worth seeing your reaction, though. Oh my gosh, I thought I smacked her in the face, dude. I thought I was like, yeah, that's enough out of you. So I just winded up on her. It was totally worth seeing your reaction, though. Tsuki, that's so nice of you. I'm so happy. Sayori hugs the cookie. Jeez, just eat it. Yeah, honestly. Sayori rapidly tears open the wrapper and takes a big bite. So good. Suddenly clasps her hands over her mouth. I bit my tongue. You're going through a lot over just one cookie. Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie. Oh, yours looks really good too, Natsuki. Can I try it? Jeez. Beggars can't be choosers. But yours is chocolate. Yeah, why do you think I gave you that one? Fine. I'm still really happy you shared this one with me. Sayori gets out of her seat and goes behind Natsuki and wraps her arms around her. That's kind of gay. Jeez. I get it. Cookie's still in hand. Natsuki reaches up to nudge Sayori off her. Lays her head down and take a bite of... Oh my. Did you seriously just do that? Sayori just took a bite of Natsuki's cookie. Oh, mouthful, Sayori trots away to safety. Yuri and I laugh as well. Jeez, you're such a kid sometimes. Monica, can you tell Sayori? Huh? Natsuki glances around. Monica isn't in the club room. Ugh, where's Monica anyway? Good question. Have you heard anything about her being late today? Not me. Yeah, I haven't either. Like 5 times so far. That's a bit unusual. I hope she's okay. Of course she's okay. She probably just had something to do today. She's pretty popular after all. You don't think she has a... I wouldn't be surprised. She's probably more desirable than all of us combined. Yeah, that's true. Excuse me. Suddenly the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. Hey, there you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hoped you guys weren't worried or anything. Monica chose the club over her boyfriend after all. You're so strong-willed. Boyfriend? What are you talking about? Monica quizzically glances at me. Never mind that. What held you up anyway? My last period was today was study hall. To be honest, I kind of just lost track of time. That makes no sense, though. Well, why? You would have heard the bell ring at least. No, I must not have heard it. Since I was practicing piano. Piano? I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monica. Well, I don't really. I just started recently. I've always wanted to learn piano. That's so cool. You should play something for us, Monica. Monica looks at me. Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will. Yay, that sounds so cool. I'd also look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Parkster. Monica smiled sweetly. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Don't worry. I've been practicing a whole lot recently. And I'd really love the chance to share once I'm ready. I see. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. So I didn't miss anything, did I? Not really. I choose to leave out Sayori's mischievous escapade. I'm not sure Natsuki will end up complaining to her anyways. It looks like everyone has already settled down. Sayori somehow already finished her entire cookie. Yuri's back to her book. Natsuki disappeared into the closet right over here. Sitting around in there. Hey, Yuri. I suddenly noticed Yuri is reading a different book than the one we've been reading together. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. Oh, no. I was kind of just waiting for you. As if that's the case. If that's the case, why don't we go ahead and get started? Yes, let's. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? Not at all. Thanks very much. If there's one thing that can make reading time any better here, it's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well. Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. I follow and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf, kind of with the filter inside. You hold this for a second? Sure. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle. I'm going to plug this in at the teacher's desk, and we'll go get some water. She walks past me and says I killed it out on the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts her speaking mannerisms. Especially because of her long legs, Yuri appears elegant and methodical. Okay. May I have the water pitcher? Thanks, I'll be right back. I might as well walk with you. Yeah, why not? Shall we go then? Yeah. Where are you two off to? Yuri was gonna go make some tea, so suddenly I realized how weird it sounds to explain this to Monica. We're just filling the water pitcher. Oh, okay. Sorry, I was just a bit curious. That sounds like a one-person job, isn't it? That's... Monica, please mind your own business for once. Oh my! What do you want to tell me there's something wrong with helping involve parks during club activities? My mouth gapes. I suppose there's nothing wrong with that. Let's go, Parkster. Very quickly exits the room and I follow. Oh, here we are. Once in the hallway, she suddenly puts her forehead against the wall. I spoke without thinking. How could I say something like that? Yuri. Something about the way she said that made me feel so irritated. What's wrong with me? No, Yuri, I think you did the right thing. I wasn't expecting it, but it's also not right for Monica to judge people like that. Parkster, how come even when I do something bad, you're being nice to me? Because nothing that you do is bad. You make it seem it in your own head. Nobody's perfect. My mouth is going to get dry from talking so much. We have emotions and we can't always hide them away. But you always amplify things in your head. Your mind turns a light rain shower into a hurricane. No. Wouldn't you hate me for something as terrible as that? Why would I hate you? I can't hate someone for having emotions. What kind of friend would do that? Friend, you say? Shifts her head. Parkster, I really like being friends with you. Thanks, Ray. My parents do too. I feel kind of awkward saying something like that. But I'm doing my best to help Yuri feel better. Anyway, yeah. Shall we go? Yeah. Yuri and I walked to the nearest water fountain. Once we filled up the pitcher, we returned to the classroom. Parkster, do you like oolong tea? No, I don't like oolong tea. Oh, yeah, I do. Anything's fine. Very well. Yuri sets the temperature on the kettle to 200 degrees. That's too hot. Now it's time to get the teapot. You really do this properly, don't you? Of course. I shouldn't do anything less when I'm making tea for others. Even if I'm not an expert on tea or anything. Hoo-hoo. In that case, you'll only be even more impressed. Perhaps I will. Yuri fetches the teapot and begins measuring the tea levels. To my surprise, she even starts humming a little to herself. You must be in a good mood now. Is that so? I was letting it show, and you noticed. I was doing a bit of thinking, and I decided that I would try expressing myself a little bit more. It turns out, it's not very hard for me to do. When it's you who's around, anyways. That's great, Yuri. Don't push yourself too much, though. Yuri's worrying about me, Parkster. It's very endearing. Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I'm able to I'll actually pour a cup of tea for us. Parkster, I have another request. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today? It's a little bit easier on my back. You can remove my back against the wall rather than bending over at my desk. Sorry, I didn't realize. No worries. I just have a back pain fairly regularly, so I do my best to manage it. Is that so? Wonder why that is. It's most likely because your posture, right? I hunched over like that while reading? Yes. I have trouble reading posture. That's why I should sit on the floor. Fair enough. I'll go ahead and grab the book. Shoot the book from my bag. I have some chocolate as well. It's a bag of small chocolate candies I keep hidden from Sayori's candy radar. I take it since it'll go well with the tea. Yuri and I sit against the wall, teacups at our sides. As if in sync, we assume the same reading position as last time. Each holding one half of the book, except this time, our bodies are even closer to each other. I can't see too well. Yuri slides closer until our shoulders are touching. I'm supposed to focus on reading like this. Yuri was always kind of cute, but when she's being less apprehensive, it's more than I can handle. Your teacup? Hands me my teacup. Holding it with my hand that's not holding the book, I end up in a position that makes it even harder to focus. It's not anything to worry about. making sure I don't accidentally touch her chest. Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. She wears her intense reading expression, and I can only presume that the world around her has faded away. I use all of my willpower to focus on reading. After a few minutes, I finally manage to relax a little. I put the teacup between my legs and fumble with the chocolate wrapper. Sorry.
Already said to lock
I briefly
in.
let go of the. I briefly let go of the book to finish opening the wrapper. I'm locked. I'm dialed. You can have as much as you want. That's okay. I won't take any. Are you sure? Well, if I touch it, then it might get smudges on the pages. You're right. I didn't even think about that. My bad. No need to apologize. I'll hold the book, okay? You sure? Of course. Oh. Why are her eyes purple? Nobody had purple eyes. That's so unrealistic. Sorry.
Unrealistic. 0 out of 10.
0 out of 10. Unrealistic. Nobody has purple eyes. Do not recommend. Yuri opens the book with both hands. She holds it so that I don't have any harder of a time reading. But as a result, her left arm is practically resting on top of my leg. Well, in that case, Yuri is already totally focused on reading again. I take a chocolate after open in my mouth, pop it in my mouth. Then another chocolate. Then I hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parts her lips as if the situation was completely natural. But that means I can't stop here. I apprehensively place the chocolate in her mouth. Just like that, Yuri closes her lips over it. Yuri's expression suddenly breaks. Did I just... Your explanation needs to confirm what just happened. Parkster? Sorry, I guess I shouldn't have done that. Well, you were just helping. That's something friends do. Right? I mean, not really in this kind of context, but yeah. That's all it was. Yeah. Then, you don't need to stop it or anything. I see. The gym's gotten really tense. Yuri tries to return to the book, but I can just tell by her expression that even she can't focus now. My heart is pounding. I nervously take another chocolate between my fingers. But this time, Yuri's eyes meet mine. How did it even come to this? Yuri doesn't avert her gaze. I notice her chest rising and falling to the rhythm of her breaths. I raise my arm. Like before, Yuri parts her lips. But it's different this time. I take the chocolate and put it in her mouth. I feel a hot breath on my fingers. Okay, everyone. Yuri jolts back. It's time to share poems. Thanks, Monica. Parkster, you can help put away the tea stuff, right? Yeah, of course. Okay, thanks. This spell is abruptly broken. Okay, everyone. I'll take care of the cups. Yeah. Yuri picks up the cups from the floor. I pick up the bag of chocolates. In the end, we hastily clean up without so much as a word between us. I get the feeling this is something neither of us will have the courage to bring up. Who should I show my poem to first?
Monica!
My days. I actually just got Yuri and Monica mixed up. Monica! Hi again, Parkster. Oh, there's like
there's
an
so
absurd amount of save slots.
Yeah.
Why? Who's ever gonna use all those save slots? How's the writing going? Alright, I guess. I'll take that. As long as it's not going bad. I'm happy to hear that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you can come up with a masterpiece. I wouldn't count on that. You never know. Want to share your role for today? Sure, here you go. I got my poem to Monica. Alright. This one's good. Feels like you're not only getting more comfortable with your style, the imagery is a lot better than the last one I read. Just wondering, but have you been finding inspiration with Yuri's writing style? I guess so. You can't deny that she's talented. Yeah, totally. I think her poems are the most romantic. That's the best way to describe it. She's like a totally different person when she picks up a pen. I noticed that too. Or when she's talking about literature, like it's like a light turns on inside her. Sadly, it's hard to get much personal conversation out of her. Trust me, I've tried. Who knows what's going on inside of that hers? I hope you don't mean that in a bad way. No, of course not. I just meant that I wish she didn't keep so much to herself. But still, defending her like that, you must be pretty into her. Huh? You completely misunderstood. Calm down, I'm just kidding. Besides, I'm pretty sure she already has a boyfriend. What? Wait, really? Yeah, fictional one. Okay, Monica. You're tugging on my third leg here.
What?
Monica whispers the last part to me. It's just a hunch, but well, there's not really anything wrong with that. Oh, well, I know.
Hayden probably
I was
has
just
a
saying-
fictional girlfriend.
He 100% does. You gonna read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. All right, let's take a look. Save me! The colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors, flashing, expanding, piercing, red, green, blue, an endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating, waveforms, speaking, or squeaking, screeching, piercing, sine, cosine, tangent. What are you doing? Like playing a chalkboard
Shut up, Archie.
on a turntable.
What were we barking at?
Like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust. An endless poem of meaningless. Load me?
Wait, what?
It's at the very bottom. She keeps scrolling. Okay, I got my dog. So wait. Full poem, and
I
then
don't
you
remember Load Me.
save me, and then you keep scrolling, and then you keep scrolling, and it says load me at the bottom.
Oh, there's something with saving and loading, no?
Oh.
I wonder if you save and load the file. Like now. I don't know.
I can't.
Back
The
out.
noise, it won't
Maybe
stop.
back out the poem, then do it. I don't know. I'm actually curious. I don't remember doing that. Yeah, I'll load a game. Yep. No.
Oh, so I gotta go back. So I gotta go to this one?
No. That's art. Oh, wait, I don't know.
Hi again, Parkster.
Alright, word.
How's the writing going? Okay, yeah, here we go. So I saved it and loaded it.
Is the dialogue different? Yeah,
I don't know.
It's similar. Alright, it's good.
Just wondering if you're finding inspiration. She's talented. Yeah, totally. I think her poems are the most romantic. Just to describe it, she's a totally different person when she picks up a pen. I noticed that too. When she's talking about literature, life turns on inside her. I might just spam through this.
Yeah, just to get to the poem again.
Now my dog's scratching my door. He's done barking.
I don't know. Save me, load me. Might as well try it out.
I'll save here on this one.
Oh.
Weird.
She's like used a whole page
Weird.
to put that on there.
Yeah.
Whole new page.
Okay, I got my dog back in now.
You just let him out, bruh. He needs to decide.
Okay. Right. Sorry if you don't like it. Not an episode of that. It's just the kind of thing I never really seen before, I guess. I like playing with my space on the paper. Yeah, I can definitely tell. Wait. I gotta like put my legs up or something. Choosing where and how to space your words can totally change the mood of the poem. It's almost like magic. The way I wrote the lines, really short, makes it feel like they're trying to speak over the noise. I see. It's hard for me to tell what it's about, though. Sometimes asking what a poem is about isn't the right question. Poems can get abstract and a physical expression of a feeling or a conversation with the reader. So putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Oh my gosh, my dog's trying to come up onto my chair.
Dude, I'm gonna kill your dog.
Sometimes you find yourself facing a difficult situation.
To
When
kill
that
your dog
happens,
or to
don't
keep your
forget
dog alive.
Wait, when that happens, don't forget to save your game.
Let's just let you know. So her poem was about that.
You never know what might change your mind. Or when something unexpected might happen. Wait, is this even a tip about writing?
What
What am I even talking about? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Probably Yuri. That's what I meant to show with first. Let's see what you've written for today. You started the poem with a surprised expression on your face. Do you like it? Parkster, this one might be one of the better than yesterday's. How did you even pick this up so quickly? Just yesterday I was telling you about the kind of techniques we were practicing. Maybe that's why. You did a good job explaining. I really wanted to try giving him more imagery. Yuri visibly swallows. Even her hands appear sweaty. I'm not used to this. Used to what? I don't know! It's fine, take your time. Yuri breathes and collects her thoughts. I know that Yuri likes to think before she speaks, so I offer that patience to her. Yeah. Just being appreciated like this, I guess. It probably sounds really stupid, but seeing someone motivated by my writing, it just makes me really happy. You're saying you've never shared your writing before? Really? I don't believe it. I only write for myself. And besides, people would just laugh at me. Uh-huh. Do I think that? Again, Yuri nods. Huh? Even your close friends? Yuri doesn't respond to that. I wonder why. Anyway, wanna show the poem you wrote today? Yeah, I do. If it's with you. I hate her writing, her handwriting. This is so long. I'm not reading this. The raccoon. It happened in the dead of night while I was slicing bread for a guilty snack. My attention was caught by the scuttering of a raccoon outside my windows. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendencies as an unordinary human. I give the raccoon a piece of bread, my subconscious well aware of the consequence. Well aware that a raccoon that is fed will always come back for more. The enticing beauty of my cutting knife was the symptom. The bread, my hungry curiosity. The raccoons, an urge. The moon increments its phase and reflects that much more light off of my cutting knife. Cutting knife, bro? You just say knife. The very same light that glistens in the eyes of the raccoon, my raccoon friend. I slice the bread, fresh and soft. The raccoon becomes excited. Or perhaps I'm merely projecting my emotions onto the newly satisfied animal. The raccoon has taken to following me. You could say that we've gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry and more frequently, so my bread is always handy. Every time I brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows me its excitement. A rush of blood, classic Pavlovian conditioning. I slice the bread and I feed myself again. Sounds good, Yuri. Kind of buns. A little more daring with this one than yesterday's. I can see that. It's a lot more metaphorical. I don't know if that's my fault, but I can't begin to imagine what this poem's about. That's right, it's a bit closer to my preferred writing style, using the poem as a canvas to express vivid imagery and conveying emotions through them. Yeah, if I take it at face value, then I can't figure out what it's supposed to mean. Well, I think it's something that different people can relate to in their own way. I wanted to express the way it feels to me, for me to indulge more in my more unusual hobbies. Dude, I'm losing it. I cannot keep reading. My eyes are gonna blow out of their sockets. It's those sorts of things I'm usually forced to keep to myself, so sometimes I enjoy writing about them. Why do you keep them to yourself? But because they're embarrassing, and people would make fun of me. Don't you have anything like that, Parkster? Well, yeah, I guess I do. I feel like everyone has a little something like that. The best we can do is respect each other and our individualities. even if it's difficult sometimes and some things make us uncomfortable. After all, I hadn't learned to embrace my own weirdness. I would probably hate myself. I might be ranting a little bit now. I might be raining now. But I'm glad that you are a good listener. You're good at a lot of things. Writing, listening. There really aren't many people like you, Parkster. That's exaggerating a little bit. It's just how I feel. I never thought I'd be so comfortable sharing my writing, but now I almost feel like I look forward to it. It's just a really nice feeling, and I thank you for that. It's nothing, really. Yuri smiles sincerely at me. For just a moment, her timidness seems to disappear. Alright, Yuri. We're going to Natsuki. Well, I can admit it's better than the last one. It's nice to see her putting some effort. That's good. But I still don't like this at all. I'm trying too hard to be serious. What's trying too hard to be serious? What do you mean by that? Poems don't need to be all deep sounding to express something. It's just going to sound like you're forcing it unless you really don't suck at it. Honestly, don't bother trying writing poems until you're on Yuri's level. Natsuki stops short all of a sudden. Don't tell me, huh? You're not trying to impress Yuri, are you? What are you talking about? Like, keep your voice down. You know you would love this angsty. Just because she's a talented writer doesn't mean looks like I'm in trouble. And somehow struck a nerve. What I did is beyond me. Though what I did is beyond me. I'm so done with you. Shoves the poem I handed her back over to me. Take your stupid poem. If you wrote it for someone else, just don't show it to me. Ouch. This is what I get for letting a younger girl step into my business. Unless I was a mind reader, I was destined to be in a world of pain from the start. At least Natsuki wasn't really the girl I was trying to impress in the first place. I didn't even get to read hers. I was gonna suck anyways, but I really wanted to dog on her for it. Hey, Sayori. I like this one, Parkster. It has some nice feelings in it. I'm glad. Does it mean it's better than yesterday's? Let me think. I don't know. I guess I like them both. That's not very helpful, you know. Well, I'm not very good at figuring out poems if they're good or bad. But that's why I just go by my heart. If it makes me feel things, then it must be a good poem. I'm not sure that's exactly how it works. Then again, I guess conveying feelings is a pretty important part of this whole thing. I hear something outside and I don't know what it is. Yeah, maybe. Honestly, I don't even know what kind of writing you like in the first place. Yeah, me neither. Ugh. Why don't you at least try giving it some thought? Oh, you want me to write? You wanted to write something for me? That's so sweet. Yeah, right. You're always thinking about other people. You need to think about yourself once in a while. If you don't, you might end up getting hurt at some point. Huh? Well, I don't really know what you mean, but I'll try and keep in mind. Well, whatever. Anyways, let's see. I guess I like happy poems. Wait, sometimes I like sad poems too. Sometimes a bit of both. There's a word for that, right? What's the word I'm looking for? Bittersweet? Yeah. I like things that are happy and things that are sad. Happy and sad. I can't see you liking something sad, Theory. Well, I like happy the most. But sometimes when you have a little bit of rain cloud in your head, a sad poem can help you give the rain cloud a little hug. Make a nice happy rainbow. Yo, can she shut up? So it's unexpectedly poetic. It is. Maybe I'm getting better at expressing my feelings after all. Thanks, Parkster. I should go write that down then. You can read my poem now, okay? So long, guys. Can we keep them shorter? Like, that's why I wanted to read the other chicks, because it would be like 2 lines. Bottles. I pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. It's the secret place where I keep all my dreams. Little balls of sunshine, all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly. But there's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle to keep it safe. And I put the bottle on the shelf with all the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in bottles, all in a row. My collection makes me lots of friends. Each bottle is a starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friend feels a certain way. Down comes a bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams. Friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go, like exploring a dark cave, discovering the secrets hiding in the nooks and crannies, digging and digging, scraping and scraping. I blow dust off my bottle caps. It doesn't feel like time elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally, all alone, I open up, and in come my friends. I almost switched up come and in. In they come in such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I frantically pull them off the shelf, one after the other, holding them out to each and every bottle. But every time I let one go, it shatters against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in shards all over the floor. They're supposed to be for my friends who aren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading, something. But all I hear is echo, 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 echo inside my head. Huh. Holy crap. Sorry, did you really write this? Of course I did. And until yesterday it was going to be the best poem ever? Yeah, but, I mean, I didn't expect something like this coming from you. Monica taught me a whole lot. And I've been really in touch with my feelings lately. I see that. Almost kind of creepy. Yeah, honestly, kind of creepy. Maybe because I'm not used to you. Oh, I'm so used to you being cheerful. Well, never mind. I think I'm thinking too hard about it. The point is, it came out good. You should be proud of it. Aw, thanks. I feel like I was meant to express myself this way, even if it helps me understand. It even helps me understand my own feelings a little bit better. Writing like it's magic. Writing is like magic. You've gotten pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope you keep it up. Yeah, writing's the best. I'm gonna keep writing until I die. Don't get ahead of yourself. Sarah's always had a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it no more than a week later. I wonder if this is one of those times. But seeing the passion in her eyes makes it hard for me to be pessimistic. Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? I have something extra planned today, so if everyone could come and sit down at the front of the room. This is about the festival. Well, sort of. Ugh, do we have to do something for the festival? It's like we can put together anything good in just a few days. We'll end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. That's a concern of mine as well.
Save the game, save the game. Says Drudy.
I don't really do well with last-minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? We won't need much more than a few decorations. Sarah has been working on posters, and I've been designing some pamphlets so we can give out during the event. Okay, that's great and all, but that doesn't tell us what we're actually going to be doing for the event. Sorry, I thought you heard about it already. We're going to be performing. Performing? Monica. Yeah, we're going to be having a poetry performance. Each of us are going to choose a poem to recite during the event. But the cool part is, we're also going to let anyone else come up and recite poems too. Story's putting it all on the posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time. Sarah, who's been coloring a poster, holds it up for us to see. Oh, that's not somebody saying that. That's just what's happening. Are you kidding me, Monica? You didn't already start putting those posters up, did you? Well, I did. Did you really think that was a bad idea? Well, no. It's not a bad idea. But I didn't sign up for this, you know? There's no way I'm going to be performing in front of a group of people like that. Oh, I almost just clicked one of these buttons. I agree with Natsuki. I could never in my life do something like that. Imagine it. Yuri shakes her head in fear. Guys. No, Sayori. I understand where they're coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri have never shared their poems with anyone until just a couple days ago. It's a lot to ask for members to have their poems aloud to a whole room full of people. I guess I kind of overlooked that. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry. But I still think we should give it our best. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. If we start the event and each put on a good performance, then it will inspire others to do the same. The more people who perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone what literature is all about. Yeah, it's about expressing your feelings, being intimate with yourself, finding new horizons, and having fun. That's right. And it's those reasons we've all joined this club for today. Don't you want to share that with others? To inspire them to find the same feelings that you brought in here in the first place? I know you do. I know we all do. And if that takes standing in front of the room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, then I know you can do it. Natsuki and they remain silent. Siri looks worried. I guess that leaves me no choice. I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think that Sayori and Monica have been trying really hard to get new members. The least we can do is help them out a little bit. Well, maybe, but it looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left. Okay, fine. I guess I'll just have to get it over with. Alright. Phew. Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri? Yuri dejectedly glances on everyone's expectant faces. I guess I don't really have a choice. That's everyone. You're the best, Yuri. The club is seriously gonna be that after me. Oh gosh. You'll be fine, Yuri. But anyway, let's move on to the main again. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. When does this game pick up? I've been playing for how long? It's 9:24. Wait.
No.
Practice reciting them in front of each other?
Just,
no way,
just
Monica.
trust, bro. Keep going.
I've almost been playing for 2 hours now.
Keep
this is too
going.
sudden. Well, if you can't recite your poem in front of the club, how do you expect to recite in front of strangers? And this was for people you can't be. This is disturbing. Dude, I've been playing for like, you said it would take like 3 or 4 hours, and I've been playing for 2, and it's just poems.
It'd be weird for children to be put in this situation, no?
Okay, maybe. But like disturbing? People with depression and anxiety can't watch it? I'll start off to help everyone feel a little more comfortable. Can I go next? Of course. Now let's see. Monica flips her a notebook of a specific poem she has in mind for herself. Then she stands behind the podium. The title of this poem is The Way They Fly. That was me clearing my throat, but that was also her clearing her throat. That was crazy. Monica begins reciting the poem. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line she recites, bringing the words to life. Is this something she's done before, or is she simply a natural? I glance around me. Everyone has their eyes on Monica. Sayori looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. Finally, Monica finishes the recitation. The 4 of us applaud.
Boom, boom, boom!
Monica takes a breath and smiles. That was good, Monica. Thank you very much. I was just hoping to set a good example. Are you ready to go next, Sayori? I'll go next. Yo, Sayori wanted to go next, bro. You're being a bum. Yuri's all fired up all of a sudden. Yuri clutches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Keeping her head down, she quickly walks over to the podium. This poem is called. Yuri anxiously glances at each of us. You can do it, Yuri. It's called Afterimage of a Crimson Eye. Oh, that's too much. Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting in so much effort? As Yuri gets past the first couple of lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happens when Yuri gets absorbed into her books. Her quivering words transform into the sharp syllables of a fierce and confident woman. The poem is full of twists and turns in its structure that enunciates with perfect timing. But she enunciates with perfect timing. Quick cough break. This must be a rare glimpse into the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside her head. Suddenly, she's finished. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back into reality and glances. Snap back to reality. Oh, there goes gravity. Oh, there goes gravity. Joke. Somebody won't give up. Glances around her as if she bewildered even herself. It's up to me to save the situation. I'm the first to start applauding. Everyone joins me afterward, and we give Yuri the recognition she deserves. It's not that we didn't want to applaud for her, but we got caught so off guard we must have forgotten. Aren't you supposed to snap for poetry? I thought you were snapping for poetry. But applaud works, I guess. As we applaud, Yuri holds the poem to her chest and rushes back to her seat. Yuri, that was really good. Thank you for sharing. Looks like Yuri is down for the count. Did you just die? Alright. I guess I'm next then. Sayori hops out of her chair and cheerfully walks to the podium. This one's called My Meadow. Sorry, I giggled. Sayori. It's a lot harder than I thought. How do you guys do it so easily? Try not to think about it you're reciting to other people. Imagine you're reciting it to yourself, like in front of a mirror or you're in your own head. It's your poem, so it'll come out the best way. I see. Okay then. Sayori begins her poem. Somehow it feels like her soft voice was made as a perfect match. The poem isn't aimlessly cheery like Sayori is. It's serene and bittersweet. If I were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it, but hearing it come out of Sayori's mouth almost gives a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Sayori meant when she said she likes my poems. It's like I get to reach more deeply into someone that I thought I knew through and through. Sayori finishes and we applaud. I did it. Good job, Sayori. Even Parkster liked it. I guess that's a good sign. What does that even mean? Came out nicely, Sayori. The atmosphere of the poem fits you perfectly. But it might be that other poems wouldn't work quite as well with that kind of delivery. I really don't understand. In other words, I've seen poems of yours where that sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work as well. They might need a little more focus behind them, depending on what you're reading. Oh, I know what you mean. Well, well, I've been practicing that kind of thing. I'm just embarrassed to do it in front of everyone. The next time I'm going to make you pick a poem that challenges you a little more. We don't have much time before the festival, you know? Okay. Now, who's next? Natsuki? Don't make me go before Parkster. It's not like I can compare to you guys anyways. Might as well let Parkster lower everyone's standards a little before I have to do it. Yo! Natsuki. It's fine. I might as well get it over with. But it's not like I have much of a selection of what to read. I'll just have to go with whatever for today. I've already shared with all of y'all. There's nothing new. As stand up and step in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. I recite my poem. Since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard to put energy. Despite that, once I finish, I receive applause anyway. Sorry, I'm not as really good as anyone else. Don't worry about it so much. I think it's less about your abilities and more about your lack of confidence in your writing. That's something that'll improve over time, though. Yeah, maybe. Alright then. Let's just leave it to Natsuki. Yeah, I'm going. Natsuki begrudgingly gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium. The poem is called... It's called... Why are you looking at me? Because you're presenting? Ugh. Anyways, the poem's called Jump. What? Natsuki takes a breath. Once she starts reciting a poem, her attitude disappears a little. Or sour attitude disappears a little. While she's a little unenthused, her poem has a rhythm and rhyme to it. It's Natsuki's trademark style, and it works surprisingly well when spoken aloud. The words feel like they're bouncing up and down as if giving life to the poem. Natsuki finishes and everyone applauds. She huffs back to her seat. That wasn't so bad, was it? Easy for you to say. You better not make me do that again. Well, you at least feel prepared enough to recite a poem in front of other people. I mean, doing it in front of other people will be way easy. Put whatever face I want in front of people. When it's just my friends, it's just nobody here is your friend, bro. Everyone hates. That's a surprise, Natsuki. I thought it would be the other way around for me. Well, it's just how it is. So, well, I guess in that case, you won't have to worry much for the festival. That said, I wanted to make sure everyone's coming through. It might be hard, but I hope that you all have an idea of what it's like now. Make sure to pick up a poem and get enough practice before the festival, okay? I'll be making pamphlets so let me know ahead of time what you'll be reciting. Jeez. I should probably find some other poem to recite instead. That's fine too. It doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised that you've been putting all this effort into the club. It makes me really happy. Yeah, no problem. Okay, everyone. I think that's about it for today. The festival's coming up, but let's try and write our poems for tomorrow as well. It's been working out nicely so far, so I'd like to continue with that. As for the festival, we'll finish planning tomorrow, and then we'll have the weekend to prepare. Monday's the big day. I can't wait. I can do this. Alright. I stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sayori and Monica, but I'll do my best to get through it. If it's for the sake of the club, and impressing Monica, then I'll have to do my best. Ready to go, Sayori? Yep. Look at you two, it's going to hold together like that. It's kind of adorable, isn't it? Jeez, guys. Don't make such a big deal out of it. It must be a little nice, though. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? It's okay, Baxter. You don't have to say it. Whatever, let's go already.
He already has said a few things. He said... hold on. He's glad you're playing this for real. This game is a 98% positive on Steam, but don't look at it right now. But you're playing Peak. And he wants to check in to see who you're in love with, who wants to win, or whatever. Who are you trying to win over?
The purple hair chick,
Yeah.
Yuri.
It was clear. He's just been fixing on the car. He's locked in now. He's done fixing stuff. Stop He stopped betting on
Oh.
cars. Now he's fully watching.
All right, we're on the purple hair chick.
Yep.
We're about to be at least.
Let me lock in.
Well, it's only been a few days. A lot of things have already changed, but today Sari has been a little quieter than usual on the way home. Hey, Sari. Sorry, I was spacing out. No wonder. I was thinking about something from earlier. I like how we get to. Sorry, fumbles with the words. So let's just say that one day Yuri asked to walk home with you. Huh? What would you do? What kind of question is that? Kind of putting me on the spot here. I'd definitely walk home with Yuri. I mean, given how hard it is for her to socialize. So, isn't she so beautiful and smart? That has nothing to do with it, what I just said. You admitted it. Jeez. There's not even any point into speculating it. It's never going to happen. Well, maybe, but just like to think about it. It's not long before you won't need me anymore, you know? Need you? Sari? I can't figure out how you're seeing things in your own head right now. Sorry, everyone is different. Nobody in the club is a replacement for you. If you say so, conversation trails off, and I'm left feeling awkward. But it was kind of her fault trapping me with such a weird question. I can't just lie to her, but if there's something that makes her happy, I would hate to take that away from her. That's why I said there's no point in speculating. Hey, this is just a book, dude. Then again, the festival's only a few days away. And this will happen at that time.
98%
okay,
positive, dude. Just a little bit longer.
This is... But, like, there's not a lot of choices. So it's like, no matter what I do, it's kind of, like, other than picking the girl, I guess.
Yeah.
There's not a whole lot of choices. So it's kind of like I'm just, like, reading a story that's the same every time. So it's like I'm just reading the story. Alright. Essence. Anger. Heartbeat. Aura. Ambient. Uncontrollable. Incapable. Dark. Graveyard. Nightgown. Pain. Melancholy. Agonizing. Despise. Existence. Death. Suicide. Unending. Depression. And massacre. Oh wait, do they jump up and down when I click one that means one person? I just seen at the end I clicked massacre and I seen Yuri jump up and down. I wasn't sure. I didn't realize that was like when I click one it. I noticed they've been like just moving around and stuff. I didn't realize that like when you click one that person jumps.
Still got Yuri though.
Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. You must have been a lot of determination. Starting this club, now picking up piano. Yeah, well, maybe not a lot of determination, but I guess passion. Remember that club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for you. And I'm super happy that you're willing to help out for all the festival too. Can't wait for the festival. It's gonna be great. Were you complaining about it yesterday, Natsuki? Well, yeah. I'm not talking about our part of the festival. But it's a whole day of school where you get to play and eat all our kinds of delicious food. You sound like Sayori all of a sudden. Monica, do they usually have fried squid? Squid? That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to. Oh, come on. Are you saying you don't like squid? You of all people? I didn't say I like it. Besides, what do you mean you of all people? Because it's right on your name. Monica? Huh? It's not how you say my name at all. Wait. Monica? Is that what she said? Makes no sense in translation. Never mind. I didn't understand any of that. This book's not read now. Okay, fine. Your reactions aren't as fun as Yuri's or Sayori's anyways. Excuse me? Where's Sayori? Oh, there you are. Sayori's sitting at a desk in the corner of the room, looking down at nothing. I walk over to her. Hey, Sayori. I move my hand up to her face. She's facing out again. Aha. Sorry. Don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else. Huh? Is everything alright? Of course. Well, why wouldn't it be? I just feel like you're a little bit off. Sorry for assuming things. Jeez, you worry a bit too much about me. I'm fine, see? Sayori shows me a big smile. Don't let me distract you having fun with everyone. Well, alright. If you say so. I worriedly glance at Sayori before turning back toward everyone else. But the conversation has already disappeared. Everyone at the back at their usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monica if she's noticed anything about Sayori recently. Since they've been preparing for the festival, they must be spending a lot of time together. I timidly approach Monica, who's shuffling through some papers at her desk. Parkster, what's up? Hey, this might sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything up with Sayori recently? Anything up with her? What do you mean? I'm reading into a little bit too much, but it seems like they're downcast today. Oh, you think so? I haven't noticed anything about her. Monica peers across the room at Sayori, who's dragging a rubber eraser up and down her desk. Maybe there's something on her mind. I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you, Parkster. You certainly know a lot better than I do. Yeah, but she's never really like this. She's always talked to me about things that bothered her, but this time when I asked, she was really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. I just wanted to ask if you knew anything. I'll drop it now. No. It's important to me too. I mean, I'm also friends with her. And I also care about the well-being of my club members, you know? Maybe I'll try talking to her myself. Are you sure about that? She seems like she wanted to be left alone. Are you sure? Maybe she just has a hard time bringing it up with the person of interest. Person of interest? What do you mean by that? I'm saying maybe the thing on her mind is you, Parkster. Me? How on earth would you come to that conclusion? Well, I probably shouldn't say too much, but Sarah talks about you more than anything else, you know? Huh? She's been so much happier ever since you joined the club. It's like an extra light was turned on inside her. What? No way. Sarah's also always like that. She's always been full of sunshine. Not any different now than it always has been. You're so funny, Parkster. Have you ever thought maybe you've always seen her as so cheerful because that's just how she is when she's around you? I said too much. I'm sorry. What do I know anyway? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions. You should, so you should just forget about what I said. I'll try to talk to her. Try not to think about it for now. Alright. Monica smiles meaningfully. I know she said to forget about it, but I already know I won't be able to forget, or to get her words out of my head. Monica stands up from her desk and walks out of the room where Sayori is sitting. I watch her kneel down next to Sayori and gently talk to her, but she's keeping her voice so quiet that I can't hear from here. I sigh and sit down myself. I know Sayori told me not to worry about her and have fun with everyone else, but that's impossible to know when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her? Am I letting this weigh me down so much? Now it feels like I'm behaving out of the ordinary. There's nothing I can do besides wait for Monica. Why do I feel like I'm being watched? I glance around the room. Suddenly, I notice Yuri peering at me from over her book. She looks away quickly with a flustered look on her face. I realize she won't get anywhere like this. I've never really seen Yuri approach anyone or start a conversation on her own accord, so I have no choice but to approach her myself. By now, it's a little easier for me to do that. I stand up from my desk and sit in one next to her own. Oh, we're back to this music. I didn't mean to bother you or anything. Relax, I didn't even do anything. But I could tell that you wanted to be alone with your thoughts. Alone with my thoughts? How were you even able to tell that I was thinking like that? Well, it's something I do a lot, so it wasn't hard for me to spot based on your posture and expression. Not that I was staring or anything. I didn't do anything creepy like that. In any case, I guess you were right. I'm sorry if I caused you any concern. Don't apologize. Your troubles are the only concern of those who willingly share in that. Wait, that doesn't make any sense. That is what? Your troubles are only the concern of those who willingly share in that concern. All right, I'm just gonna not think too much into that. That makes sense. Of course, there are certainly those who find the most comfort in keeping to themselves. But if you would prefer to share what's on your mind, then I would be glad to listen. It's not really that big of a deal. I was just feeling a bit uneasy about Sayori. Sayori? Yeah, she seems a little off today, but when I asked her about it, she didn't want to admit it. So I can't help but wonder if there's something that happened there. Oh. That's quite romantic. Huh? Sorry. I didn't mean to say something stupid. Besides, I just didn't want you to misunderstand. Sayori and I have just been friends for a long time, that's all. I see. Perhaps it is unusual for her to be dismissive about her feelings. Maybe I'm reading into it too much. Parkster, the world is full of meaning, often hidden deep beneath plain sight. And there are many untold mysteries behind every person, no matter how well you know them. Ah. So you think that there might be something behind it after all? I think that Sayori is a very complex person. Her mannerisms on the outside don't always match what may be going on inside her head. And she may not always know what she wants. I noticed her strange behavior today too. I also feel some concern for her. But in your case, it looked like she was fully occupying your thoughts, wasn't she? Well, I guess that was the case. Sayori, she really means a lot to you, doesn't she? I guess. But you don't need to put it that way. We're just good friends, that's all. Her suddenly looks deeply into my eyes. Her expression is gentle and curious, as if she was searching for something. Embarrassed, I avert my gaze. Sometimes a person's mysteries are untold even to themselves. And you, as someone honest and caring, may uncover feelings you weren't aware were in you. I think that she would be a very fortunate person to have you feel that way about her. Yuri, you're giving me too much credit. I'm a pretty simple guy. So I think I'm pretty good at understanding my own feelings. I'm not nearly as sophisticated as you. That's not a compliment, is it? It is what it is. Anyways, as long as you're here, why don't we do some reading? Well, as long as you're okay with it, yeah. I should be taking my mind off this whole thing anyways. Okay, everyone. After some time passes, Monica calls out to the club room. Why don't we share our poems now? Before I know it, everything is back to normal. Everything goes to retrieve their poems, and I do the same. I make eye contact with Monica as she smiles at me. I wonder what she's talking about with Sayori. Oh, I hate this part, dude. This sucks. Sharing the poems is so dumb. This game is... Like, I'm so far right now, I'm giving it like a 5 out of 10. One sec. Somebody texted me about taking their shift tomorrow, and I'm not sure if I want to. At 5 to 9? I'm supposed to move rooms. Oh. Okay. Yuri. Parkster. Your rating's only improved the last few days. Every poem you've shown me has been nothing short of spectacular. I can really feel the emotions. I'm a little envious even. I don't think it's ever came to me this naturally. Here, that's the wrong way this is put. This never did come naturally to me. But I've been able to improve so much thanks to you. You're really the example I was chasing after. Is that so? Yuri gently smiles to herself. This feeling, I'm so glad I had the chance to share my writing. I never thought it would feel like this. I remember you mentioning that yesterday. I can't believe that you're so good at something you never shared with anyone. It's kind of a shame. Maybe, but it's not really like I had a choice. What do you mean? Well, Yuri smiles sadly. First, during lunchtime, I eat by myself. Did you know that? It's a great time to find a quiet spot and do some reading. In fact, I always had some books to me. You could say I really enjoyed reading. Well, that's one way to put it, anyway. But books are so full of amazing, inspiring people. People I want to fall in love with, or people you just want to make a really good friend. Wonderful people who always put a smile on your face, or deep thinkers and problem solvers, or mysteries about life. So when you look at it that way, I'm surrounded by my friends every day. You know? Those friends don't laugh at me. They don't tease me for spacing out all the time. They don't make fun of my body type. And they don't hate me for acting like a know-it-all. People say that about you? I'm not a know-it-all, Parkster. It's the opposite. I don't know anything. I don't know how to talk to people. I don't know how to make people see me as normal. I don't even know how to make myself happy. I have all these feelings, and all I can do with them is read and write. But it wasn't until now that I started sharing it with you. That I really understood what I was missing this whole time. But I haven't really done anything. No, that's wrong. You're just being patient and respectful. That's really important to me. I'm a difficult person, Parkster. I speak too slowly, I second guess myself all the time. I read too many things. But every time, you've always treated me like anyone else. Just rather feel comfortable with myself to talk to others. But that's why every time I talk to you, I just feel really happy. I see. Well, I try to treat you as you deserve to be treated, but other people don't see it that way. Then, I mean, I joined this club hoping to make friends, and I would say I've had at least one success. Wouldn't you? Put it that way. Yeah. We really are friends now, aren't we? It puts her head in her hands. But this time she's smiling as she does it. You want me to show me my poem? I do. I'll go get it for you. My dog's losing his mind. This is the ghost one again. Part 2? And we were doing part 2s. My dog's losing his mind, brother. God up. Nobody likes unloved dog.
Nobody likes you, dog.
The tendrils. Dude, when does this game get good?
Dude.
I can't lie.
Almost.
You said we were close so long ago.
Last set of poems.
Okay,
set of poems.
Fine. The tendrils of my hairline. Oh, just my hair. Illuminate my beneath the amber glow bathing. In the distance, a blue-green light flickers. A lone figure crosses its path, a silhouette obstructing the eerie glow. My heart pounds, the silhouette glows. Closer, closer. I open my umbrella, casting a shadow to shield me from visibility, but I am too late. He steps into the streetlight, aghast. I gasp and I drop my umbrella. The light flickers. My heart pounds as he raises his arms. Time stops. The only indication of movement is the amber light flickering against his obstructed arm, or outstretched arm. Archie, enough. No more, dude. He's licking my other dog's face. He won't stop. My other dog hates it. The flickering light is in rhythm with the pounding of my heart, teasing me for succumbing to this forbidden emotion. Have you ever heard of a ghost feeling warmth before? Giving up on understanding, I laugh. Understanding is overrated. I touch his hand. The flickering stops. The ghosts are blue-green. My heart is amber. Cool. Do you dislike it? No, of course not. I just don't really know how I should respond. Despite Yuri's poems usually being cryptic, it wasn't hard to figure out what this one was about. I don't know if I'll be able to explain this one. That's fine. I understand this one. Does this one mean a lot to you? Your nods. I'm not really good with words, but I'm happy you shared this with me. Thank you. I hope we keep spending time together. Despite my inability to make eye contact, I see a faint smile emerge on Yuri's lips. Once again, I try and hand the poem back to her, but instead Yuri gently takes my hands and pushes it back towards me. I hesitate in response to her warm touch. You can, the poem, once again, Yuri fails to complete a sentence. You mean I can keep it? Yuri nods. I'd love to. Again, Yuri faintly smiles, as though she doesn't want me to notice. You always make me feel nice. You know, I'm not good with people, but I hope I can return the favor sometimes. Also, are we sharing this with everybody? Like, she's got to share this with who else, right? So, now I've got it. So what's the plan there, huh? I think you did a good job. Yuri turns back towards me. I guess we should move on before Monica says something. I'm sure we can talk again later. Yeah, I'm sure we will. Yuri timidly smiles at me, and I return to my seat so I can put her poem away. Alright, Monica. Lock in. Yo, what's up? Have you ever thought about writing about what you submit to the performance festival? Being in this club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people, I'll have to give it some more thought. Okay, no pressure, but whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. It would also make me happy to see. Anyways, let's take a look at today's poem. Sure. I let Monica take the poem I'm holding in my hands. Your style's gotten refined, Parkster. Yuri's been teaching you a lot of things, hasn't she? Well, I guess so. Yeah, I've been noticing how much time you spend with her. I think I've heard her say more words in these past couple days than she talked the whole year. Not sure how you did that, but that's pretty impressive. Well, she just needed some patience and a way to talk about the things in her head, I guess. I'm still getting the hang of it myself. You're certainly putting a lot of effort. You must really like her. It's awfully suspicious, you know? Spending time with her in the clubroom every day, reading an edgy novel with her. Well, I just feel bad. It's such a hard time socializing. It makes me want It makes me want to make sure she doesn't spend all her time alone. Besides, the novel isn't too bad either, you know. Alright, I got you. Be careful, alright? I know that Yuri isn't used to opening herself up. So if something bad happens while she's vulnerable, then it could be really hard for her. Her books aren't a total escape from reality. They're just a bandage. You say that like I'm gonna hurt her. Sorry, I didn't mean it like that. If anything, she might accidentally hurt herself. Anyway, I'll share my poem with you now, alright? Alright. We're still using 6 pages to write 15 words. The lady who knows everything. An old tale tells of a lady who wanders, a lady who knows everything, a beautiful lady who has found every answer, all meaning, and all that was ever sought. And here I am. You don't know anything. A feather. Lost adrift in the sky, victim of the currents of the wind. Day after day I search. I search with little hope, knowing that legends don't exist. But when all else has failed me, when all others have turned away, the legend is all that remains. The last dim star gleaming in the twilight sky. Twilight sky? Until one day, the wind ceases to blow. I fall, and I fall and fall and fall even more. Gentle as a feather, dry quill, expressionless. But a hand catches me between the thumb and forefinger, and the hand of beauty of a beautiful lady. I look at her eyes and find no end to her gaze. The lady who knows everything, everything knows what I am thinking. Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I have found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There is no meaning, there is no purpose, and we seek only the impossible. Your legend does not exist. And with a breath, she blows me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind. Mid. I feel like learning and looking for answers and this sort of thing. Like me, not too philosophical or anything, but it was kind of in my mind. That's what I wrote about. See, never really put much thought into it. In a way, it's almost paradoxical. What are you, effing walking paradox or something? No, you're not. Because if we had all the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose meaning? You know, there's one thing I noticed. Like, everyone in the class is writing about things that are more sad than happy. Are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about. Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. I think you'd know that better than anyone. You mean one-dimensional? Yeah, that. Anyway. Here's Monica's writing tip of the day. I hate Monica's writing tips of the day. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid it isn't that good? It can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something you didn't put that much into. But if you find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing with because instead of just telling you that your writing is good or okay or bad, they'll want to focus more on everything that went into it and the things you can work on. It's much more encouraging that way, and it'll make you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own literature club, don't you think? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Yeah, no thanks. Did you even... Next. Dude. Oh my days! That was... Oh. That's kind of crazy, I can't lie. Hey, Sarah. It's nice, I guess. Come on, I can already tell you don't like it. Well, you don't need to worry about what I think. After all, you wrote this for someone else, didn't you? Probably Yuri. Huh? I was for him specifically. Maybe. That's not really what I meant, though. But it's okay. You're making new friends, just like I was hoping. Makes me really happy. And you're happy too, right? In this club? Well, of course I am. Good. That's all that matters to me. Thank you, Berkster. Sorry, is there something wrong? Huh? No, nothing. Just a little tired today. Alright.
You're like
just tell me if you need
90% done till the end of the game.
How? Nothing's happened. I will. Don't worry about me, okay? You can go play with everyone else now. If you insist. Yay! I'm gonna head home a little early today. Sorry? Tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow. Before I can say anything else, Sarah cheerfully walks out of the classroom, humming to herself. So Buns all game is what I'm hearing. Okay, you three. We're all done sharing our poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out... Hold on a second. Is it just me, or did you say something strange just now? Huh? Something did sound a bit unusual. That's right. You deviated from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club. Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase. Jeez. Why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it. Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. In your books, maybe. Look, the only thing different is that Sayori isn't here. Ah, it seems you're right. Sayori always helps lighten the mood a little bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off when she's not around. A little when she's not around. Where the heck did she run off to anyway? I thought she just went to pee. Natsuki, please show some decency. Oh, come on. She actually wasn't feeling too well and I went home early. Is that so? I hope she's alright. Seriously? All the time to not go home with her, you pick the time she's not feeling well? So much for you two being all lovey-dovey. No. First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayori. And second, she's kind of been avoiding me today, so I didn't want to force it. Ooh. That curious expression coming from Yuri of all people. Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier and everything's fine. What did she say? Anyway, wait, shut up. Anyway, we need to figure out. She just ignores me. The rest of the festival preparations. So let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend. I know what I'm doing. That's right. Natsuki will be making cupcakes. But we might know a lot of them and different flavors. Can you handle that all the rest off, Natsuki? Challenge accepted. As for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling the poetry pamphlets. Sayori will be helping me design them. As for Yuri, you can, guys, you want me to come up with something for Yuri? Yo, I'm useless. Oh, all right. No, that's not it at all. You're the most talented person here, you know. Now Natsuki pouting too. Jeez, even I can tell now. I guess I never gave Sayori enough credit, but I can tell things are even harder when on you when she's not around. Yeah, that may be the case. But if I can't also be a leader on my own, then I won't grow as a person. So Yuri, you have a beautiful head ready, you know? You should make some banners and decorations to help set the atmosphere. Atmosphere? About that. I love the atmosphere. Yuri's expression suddenly changes. She stares back at her desk and focuses on nodding to herself. Your mind is already racing at sea. That's great. He'll be a wonderful help, Yuri. But anyway, that just leaves you, Parkster. The only one who's truly useless. Don't say that. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. It would probably go a long way to give one of them a hand. You'd always help me out as well. I'd be really appreciative.
Also, by the way, there's 4 people watching you locking in and just reading this dialogue.
Actually?
Yes.
Got bad views right now. Alright, I'm famous.
Yep.
Alright.
Only gonna get more famous if you keep going.
Special guest Mr. Beast on the next episode. Is Monica suggesting I spend the week with one of my club members? How on earth am I going to respond to a suggestion like that? I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help. Well, even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I can give you. It's not like Monica's gonna give you a choice, and she shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyway. Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that. If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would like to handle the baking on your own. Parkster may not like to be around you if you only make him out to be a... So therefore, he may be more suited to assisting others with decorations. Hold on, I never said that. How hard could it be to make a few decorations anyways? Sounds more like you're just making an excuse for Parker to... Wait, what are you saying? It'll be extremely meticulous work. And baking isn't? Just what do you think? Guys, let's settle down for a moment. In the end, I think Parkster is deciding how he'd like to contribute. Besides, he hasn't really gotten the chance to spend any time with me yet, you know? So I'm sure he's interested in... You literally just said, I'm surprised as well. Sorry. I was just saying, though. Jeez, can we settle this already? Yeah. Parkster, you're okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you. Of course. Very well. In that case, everyone looks straight at me. I'm gonna go with Sayori. Why would I pick that?
I know, right?
So now I just pick?
Well, we all know who you're gonna pick.
I mean...
You're like, you got it.
No, you don't.
No.
Alright.
No.
I'll probably be most helpful, Yuri. Me? Are you serious? Why would you, Natsuki? I can already tell you're about to say something mean. No, no. I was just saying, ugh. So you'll be able to help Yuri then, Parkster? Yeah. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm glad. I have a bad habit of overthinking these sorts of things. So I think your assistance will be very useful. That's great to hear. Natsuki, will you be able to handle the baking yourself? I mean, yeah. I already said I would be fine. Okay, okay. Everyone can tell that Natsuki is feeling a little sour. So, is that everything we need to go over? Yeah, that should be about it. You guys excited? Well, excited may not be the right word, but I suppose I'm looking forward to it a little bit. You feel the same way, Parkster? Me? I guess you could say I'm interested to see how this will turn out. That's good enough for me. What about you, Natsuki? Natsuki? What? Why is everyone yelling at me? I didn't even do anything. No, that's not what I meant at all. Yeah. This is bitching everyone in the room. I'm sorry for this. I don't really know why Parkster picked me. And also, your cupcakes are the best cupcakes I've ever had. They really go well with my tea. And nothing that I do for the event will ever compare to that. So I get it. I'm kind of surprised though. Why? Well, I'm the one acting immature. I already know that. But you're trying to cheer me up all of a sudden. I know I'm not very good at it. I'm sorry if I said something bad. Natsuki's the only one surprised. Monica and I are both taken aback by Yuri's words. When she already has trouble with words, trying to cheer someone up might be far out of her own comfort zone. But I begin to understand. Yuri was trying to sound like Sayori. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I can tell that she had tried to say something Sayori would say at the time like this. Because Sayori always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves. No. Kind of appreciated it. I'm sorry for making a big deal out of nothing, but I'm going to say this. You better bet that my cupcakes are going to be the best part of the whole event. I believe you. Yeah. I hope to see everyone do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today, so I guess it's time for us to head out. Let's get out of here then. Everyone picks up the things. I start to follow Monica and Natsuki out the doors as they chat between each other. I turn around. Sorry, I realized I don't have any way of contacting you again. Oh, you're right. I can't believe that slipped my mind. Should I give you my phone number? I think that would be the best way, yes. Alright then. Just change phone numbers. Okay. Then I'll be stopping by your house on Sunday. My house? Is that a problem? No, not at all. I just thought it would be I'd be the one going to your house since I'm the one helping you. I suppose that makes sense. But if you don't mind, I think I would prefer going to your house. Alright. In that case, it won't be a problem. I decide not to press Yuri for a reason. It's not like it should matter much either way, so I'll just need to go make sure my room is clean. I hope I managed to make myself useful in some way. I'm not nearly as creative as you are. Don't underestimate yourself, Parker. I think that we make a very productive team. Even if you only choose me because you felt bad or something. Wait, you don't actually think that, do you? I don't know. It's difficult to come up with any other reason why you might have chosen me. You're forgetting the reason with the most common sense. I chose to help you because that's what I want to do. But Yuri thinks to herself in an extremely tense expression. Yuri, you're overthinking this. You wanted me to point out when you're overthinking, right? I didn't realize. I'm telling you I want to. That's all there is to it. Do you believe me? Yuri thinks really hard again. She looks straight into my eyes for a long while. I believe you. As if it took tremendous effort, Yuri finally says that and relaxes her expression. Yo, how am I 90% the game? Yo.
Bruh.
Is...
If Drudy, you know that Drudy always be hitting those banners, dude.
Yeah, I know, but you said I'm 90% through the game.
Trust.
So you're telling me 90% of it's just like dumb poetry.
No one
and then
said
10%
you weren't gonna play again.
And I'm really looking forward to Sunday. Yeah, I am too. After that exchange, I make my way out the door, and Yuri follows.
Also, does your arm hurt from clicking?
No.
At this point, I was cramping. I was like, Parker would not have a struggle with this because he plays cookie clicker, and you're chilling. You got cookie clicker muscles.
I got cookie clicker muscles in the body, brother.
Yeah, like my forearm was like actually tensing up. I clicked so many times.
Issue. I have a couple times, but my mouse, like I'm just like holding it sometimes. Like I'll just hold.
I was switching hands.
I did switch hands once, but that was only because I was like putting my
You
other
dorking it?
arm
All right.
on my
Yeah.
head.
Okay.
Yeah, okay.
Okay.
I switched hands for like 10 seconds one time, but I, for the most part, have had it in my right hand, and then I put it on my leg a little bit. Like right now, it's on my knee, and then I've just like held it in my hand a little bit. But for the most part, it's just been on the desk clicking. Yuri's gonna be coming to my house on Sunday. My anxiety shoots through the roof, even though I've purposely gotten used to handling her at this point. I've gotten pretty used to handling her. These backgrounds, dude, there's like 4 backgrounds that they give us. There's no telling what might end up happening when we're outside of school. More than that, she told me she was looking forward to it. Is this a chance I have to make something happen between us, or is it too early for that? Only time will tell. But until then, I won't be able to take my mind off of it. I seriously can't wait. Thank you, bro. Already Sunday. I've been getting increasingly anxious about Yuri's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. Yuri is clearly an introvert and also an intimate person in general. There's no doubt that she'll open up a bit when it's just the two of us. Meanwhile, we've been texting occasionally. She was extremely apprehensive at first, but it wasn't long before I was already learning more about her. But putting Yuri aside, I haven't heard a thing from Sayori since she left the club early the other day. It's not like we text each other all the time or something, but I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. Between what Sayori said and what Monica said, is it really okay for me to put Sayori's feelings aside when she might need me? Yeah, that's probably fine. Oh, a new background unlocked. That's huge. Let's go. I decided to visit Sayori before Yuri comes over. Rather than asking, I simply tell her I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. When I reach Sayori's house, I knock on the door before entering it myself. Again, we used to play so often that I made it a habit of simply entering each other's houses like we're family. The house is quiet. Sayori isn't anywhere on the first floor. I assume she's up in her room. It's already strange of her not to run down and greet me. I head up to her bedroom where I finally find her. Sayori? Oh, she is. Okay, I'm gonna be honest, I thought she killed herself, but she's still alive with us. She's still there.
Still here.
Hi, Barkster. I sit down in the room with her. Sayori forces a smile, but it's easy to tell that she's different. I low-key thought I was gonna find her dead on the floor. Because, like, that's the only interesting thing that would have happened so far. There's a minute of silence between us. You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you? I guess you're right. It has been a long time. Not much has really changed, has it? Her room is messy, but it always has been. I also recognize the same stuffed animals and wall decorations that she's had for years now. If she'd come over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess. That's because I ended up cleaning it up for you. How come you suddenly wanted to come over today? Aren't you supposed to see her today? Yeah, but wait, how did you know that? Sayori had already left by the time we decided that last meeting. Monica told me. It's only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival preparations, right? That's true. But what about you? Aren't you going to be helping Monica today? Of course, but I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan for a meetup or anything. So it's just me and Yuri then. Yep. There's much silence between us. Sayori stares in a random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. I finally get her to the point. I just wanted to see how you were doing. After you left on Friday, when something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well. So, Sayori smiles, shaking her head. That's no good, Parkster. Huh? Why can't I just be like it's always been? This is my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings, if I didn't do that stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have been worried about me at all. You would have come here. You wouldn't have been thinking about me right now. But this is just my punishment, isn't it? I'm getting punished for being so selfish. I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. It just wants to torture me. Sayori. Grab Sayori by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this, so tell me already. I know you won't be able to stop thinking about it. Sayori gives me an empty smile. You really put me in a trap, Parkster, but you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time. Seeing what? What are you talking about, Sayori? You're really just gonna make me say it, aren't you, Parkster? I guess I have no choice this time. Thing is, I've had a really bad depression my whole life. Did you know that? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days I can't even find a good reason to get out of bed. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? Oh, shut up. Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Breakfast is the most important thing ever. Why eat? Bro, shut up. Why make other people put their energy and caring to waste by having them spend it on me? That's what it feels like. And that's why I want to make everyone happy without anyone worrying about me. I'm in shock. I can't even figure out how to respond. Is it possible that Sarah kept this from me the entire time that I've known her? Does she really want so badly for me to not just think about it like that? Why, Siri? Huh? Why has you never told me about this? It almost feels like I've been betrayed as a close friend. Because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you. Even if there's only so much I could do, I would have tried a little bit harder to make sure every day is better for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you had to do was tell me. You didn't understand at all, Parkster. Why do you think I didn't tell you? If I told you, you would have to waste effort caring about me instead of doing other important things. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try and care about me. It feels nice sometimes, but it also feels like a bat being swung against my head. Why is she looking like this while saying this? That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone be happy together is the best thing for me. But then I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends and get closer with everyone in the club feels like a spear going through my heart. So that's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt. You're right. That I don't understand you. I don't understand feelings at all, Sayori. But I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting. That's what I'll do. No, Parkster. There's nothing. Nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped is if everything could be like it always was. But I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person. Tears streaked down Sayori's face. No, they don't. I'm looking at her. I made you join the literature club because I was selfish. Oh, they kind of do. Oh, they do. And I was punished by my heart hurting in a way that I couldn't understand. And now you come here and I made you hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish. That's all I am. And that's why I'm going to accept these punishments, because I deserve every last one. Without thinking, I want to grab her shoulders. This time I pull her into a tight embrace. Sorry. Parkster. Sorry. I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone else, that's just a bonus. But please never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have done it any other way. Parkster. Sayori isn't hugging me back, despite my arms being wrapped around her, so her arms remain at her sides. She starts sobbing next to my ear. No, don't do this to me. Please don't do this. Parkster. Straight Billy just speaks between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing, but all I want is for her to know that I care. If you have it into you, call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away. And if there's anything that you need me to do, you better call me. I'll get mad if you don't. I don't know. Alright. Gently, Sayori finally puts her arms around me in return. I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand my feelings, Parkster. It's the only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain. But your hugs are so warm, and that's really scary too. So, sorry, let's go. If she does so, I let her go as well. The festival is tomorrow. Yeah, it's going to be fun, right? Yeah. How would you like for me to spend it with you? What I want, I promise. I think that would be nice then. Yeah. She wipes her eyes. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. Of all days, this has to be the one where I have other plans. Maybe I should cancel. No, don't. Please don't. If you do that, then I wouldn't forgive you. But it's almost time for you to meet at my house. At the very least, do you want to come along and help out? It would be fun. To my surprise, Sarah shakes her head. Thank goodness. I'm sorry. I don't know if that would be very good for me today. You understand, right? It's kind of hard for me to fully understand, but I'm trying my hardest.
6 viewers, by the way.
Oh my. Don't worry.
Getting big.
I'm getting big. Mom, I made it. Quit your job. I'm going pro.
33% increase in
tomorrow.
viewership. Those are big numbers. Big numbers.
Big numbers. All right. I'll look forward to it. Finally, bro. I really am so glad I'm out of there. I say goodbye and exit her house. On the way home, I find myself feeling uneasy, but it's hard for me to keep thinking about it when Yuri is about to come over too. I think Sayori is right. I shouldn't be worrying too much, and now we're definitely going to have a great time tomorrow. I should just focus on what's ahead of me. As I approach my house, I see something that makes me feel a moment of panic. Yuri? Ah, thank goodness. You're a little early. I'm sorry, I wasn't home yet. Were you waiting for a long time? I just got here. But I started to get really nervous when nobody answered the doorbell. You always could have texted me. If I had known, I would have reassured you and hurried more on my way home. I suppose that's true. I didn't think of that for some reason. It should be common sense. It should be common sense to do that, but I decided to ignore it. Why are we like dogging on Yuri now? Anyways, let's go inside. I see you brought a lot of stuff with you. That's right. And did you find to manage everything?
2
Did you
terabytes
manage to
worth of
find
stuff.
everything? Oh my days.
What?
Yeah, pretty much. At least I hope I got everything right. I'm sure it'll be fine. Now we're in my room. This is the first thing she does. Glance around curiously, which makes me feel anxious. So clean. I cleaned it before you came over, so that's very considerate of you to do. No. No. It would be really embarrassed for my room to be a mess while you were here. I would be really embarrassed.
If Yuri was in
Well, I
your
do
room?
enjoy cleaning. If Yuri was in my room, I would have gladly helped you clean. That would have been even more embarrassing. Wait, don't look in there. I snatched Yuri's wrist as she was in the process of opening a desk drawer of mine. I'm sorry. I wasn't thinking for some reason. I was just spacing out. It's fine. I let go of Yuri's wrist. She puts both of her hands firmly in her lap, as if making sure she's keeping track of them. So, should we get started? Yes. I have a few things planned that you can help with. Decorations and other atmospheric enhancements. Atmospheric enhancements? You know, mood lightning, aromatherapy candles. Dude.
Wait, candles? Wait. Aromatherapy candles.
Yeah.
That's fun.
Oh, wow. I didn't know you planned on taking it that far. Of course. I want to help our guests to
Or
a
kidnapping
faraway
our guests.
place. Yeah, let's take our guests to a faraway place. Although many will stop by just out of curiosity and for cupcakes, I guess. I'm determined to provide an experience that will leave them wanting more. That's great. It's easy to forget that you're a pretty intense person.
What?
Intense? I think that's the best way to. I guess that's the best way to put it. Is that a bad thing? No, not at all. Can you hear my dog snoring?
Nope. Thoughts on the turtleneck?
Yeah. She's probably got a really long neck. If this is how much of her neck is stuck here and she's got a turtleneck that big, it's like her shoulder ends here. Her neck looks pretty long.
Okay. Just letting you know that Drudy
It's
likes
something
it.
It's something I like about you, actually. Is that so? That makes me feel relieved. I'm kind of happy. Yeah, no need to be so anxious. You can relax a little. Relax. I brought some things for relaxation. I was going to use them during the poetry event. Oh yeah? Like what? Let's see. Here you are, she's in her bag. She pulls out a few candles and a wooden cylinder-shaped object.
What in the freak show?
What in the freak show? I did some shopping on my way here, so I happen to have these in my bag. I plan to cover the windows in black paper and use these candles to light the room. I think that would be amazing, don't you? Yeah, that'd be really neat. It's a wooden thing, though. Oh, this? It's a diffuser for essential oils. How familiar are you with aromatherapy? Not familiar at all. Is that so? One of my favorite contributors to a positive atmosphere. Depending on the oils or herbs you choose, you can change the mood of the air itself. You can feel it permeate through your body. Relaxation, positive energy, romance, reflection. It's almost like magic. Yuri takes a cylinder, pushes the switch on the bottom. In just a moment, a thin ray of vapor begins spouting through a small hole in the top. Wow, that smells wonderful. What kind of mood is that one for? This is a jasmine essential oil. It smells a little sweet and flowery, right? Yeah, that's a good way to describe it. I chose jasmine because it provides more than relaxation. Jasmine enhances your emotions and helps you feel them flow through your body. You feel warm and your heart pounds even more heavily. Don't you think that would be perfect for sharing our poems? It does sound suitable. but you seem to know a lot about this, so I'll trust your opinion with anything. Yuri smiles gently, clearly enjoying herself. She again reaches into her bag and pulls out several spools of ribbon. What are those for? Well, did you purchase the origami paper like I asked you to get?
$45.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, over here. You're still gonna e-transfer that, right? We will be using paper for folding origami. What I'd like to do is write a different word on each paper. Something about 100 of them. Oh yeah? What will those be used for? Well, I'm going to cut pieces of ribbon to hang from the doorway of the classroom. Then we can fasten paper onto the ribbons to create a doorway curtain. Wouldn't that be beautiful? It would also catch the eye of those passing by the room. It may attract someone to peek inside. That's really creative. I had no idea you were so good at this, Yuri. Is that so? Well, I suppose you did get a little tense, as you'd put it. Hoo. Yuri giggles with red cheeks. Is it just me, or is she more relaxed when it's just the two of us? Maybe the excitement she feels from sharing something that she enjoys. Here's a marker, Parkster.
What in the private? Here's a marker, Parker.
You can write
Chew on that.
any characters you want. I'll help you once I finish cutting the ribbons. Alright. Sitting on the floor together, the two of us get to work. I carefully draw a different character on each paper, doing my best to manage my bad handwriting. Yuri unravels a long strand of red ribbon to her desired length. Then she reaches into her bag once more and pulls out a pocket knife. The knife is strangely beautiful. The silver handle has an intricate pattern of wings etched into it. The blade itself is gently tinged blue. That's no ordinary pocket knife. It looks really fancy. Well, embarrassed, Yuri looks away. What is it? You're going to think it's weird. You're whatever it is, I have no reason to judge. Teach their own, you know? I promise you won't be weirded out. Yeah, I promise. Alright. The thing is, I'm kind of into knives. They're just so pretty. I can't help it. Why are you into knives? I don't know what it is. The combination of craftsman and a feeling of danger, maybe? What am I saying? Please don't think I'm weird for this. You're laughing at me. No, I'm not laughing at you.
No, I'm laughing at you.
No, I'm laughing at you. It's just funny how nervous you get about sharing. It's an interesting thing to be into, I guess. But I think it kind of suits you. Suits me. It's kind of intense. Besides, it's really cool looking knife. I can't deny that. It is, isn't it? Relaxes her expression once again. I didn't see it before, but it doesn't look very relaxed. Maybe. She's really... Alright.
What are you gonna...
Never mind.
Good.
Would you like to hold it? Sure, I'll check it out. Yuri carefully hands me the knife with the handle facing me.
Good.
Stab her with it!
Stab her. Go.
Take it and turn around in my hands. It feels heavy and extremely solid. Where'd you get a knife like this? Curious of its sharpness, I feel the point of my index finger. Ow! I stabbed myself. Parker. And then I cut my wrist. Like, what? Why did you do that? I didn't expect it to be that sharp. I barely touched it at all. It's my fault. I should have warned you guys. This is your fault. The knife is extremely sharp. It can cut through skin like it's paper. Oh no, a small drop of blood trickles down the side of my finger. I'm gonna die, aren't I? Oh no. Yuri takes my hand and gives the wound a closer look. Wound? Dude. There's no way I took my finger off. She stares at it and noticeably fidgets. If you're squeamish, I'll go wash it off now. Without warning, Yuri puts my finger in her mouth and licks the wound. You're a fucking weirdo. Get off me. I feel her tongue curl around my... Yo, y'all are freaks. Singularly pull my hand back. Oh, please forgive me. I wasn't thinking. Yuri lowers her face. Yuri, that's the most embarrassing thing you've ever done. Oh, it's her saying the most embarrassing thing I've ever done. I thought it was just like, you're a freaking weirdo. How could I do something like that? I'm so sorry. Sure, it was a little weird and took me by surprise, but I guess she was just trying to help, right? I think you're overreacting a little. She doesn't lift her head. What if she doesn't recover from this the rest of the afternoon? Alright, you know what? This might be a stupid thing to do, but I'll do it anyways. I take Yuri's hand and lick her index. Arster, stop. Enough. Did you really just do that? Now we're even. It just looks at me like I did something wrong. I knew that would be a bad idea. Even for the sweet aroma of jasmine oil, the air would be extremely heavy right now. You're so weird. I'm leaving. You're a freak. I'm out of here. Yuri calling you weird? I have no response to that. Where do you keep your bandages? I don't really think I need one. It was just a tiny cut. Look, it already stopped bleeding. I see. That's relieving. The tension is quickly lifted. We each resume our respective activities. I watch Yuri's knife cut through the ribbon like it's nothing but air. Meanwhile, I'll continue to make progress on the paper. Alright, that's probably enough. After we finish attaching the paper to the ribbons, we lay them all out side by side. It looks better than I expected and will be very effective as a door curtain. Looks great. Good thinking coming up with this, Yuri. Ah, thanks. It's just something I saw online recently. Are you ready to move on? Yeah, let's do it. What do you have in mind? I like to create a banner. That's why I asked you to buy the paint tablets. Oh, that's right. One of the items you asked me was to buy a kit of watercolor paint tablets. We'll need about 6 cups of water to put each of the tablets in. That's so much water for each tablet. That's so much paint.
6 cups of paint for a banner.
That's so much paint. Do you mind fetching those for us? How are you going to take that much water? How many colors?
6?
Of course not. 6 cups of water. I'll be right back in just a minute.
Just a little bit, but we need 6 cups though.
What? Oh, okay. So cups not like the
water.
measuring.
Yeah.
Not measuring cups. I thought it was 6 measuring cups per color.
Oh, no. Okay.
So I was like, oh my gosh, how is he gonna bring this much water upstairs, bro? That's like actually like 4 buckets of water. Because how are you gonna do that? If you fill the cups too much, it'll be too diluted. Okay, so we're just doing 6 different cups, 6 different colors, and then each one just got a little bit of water in it. I see. Use small plastic bathroom cups rather than full-sized glasses. You can use full-size glasses and just put a little less. Like you don't. It's not like you have to fill the cup like your container. I put them on a plate to catch any paint that drips, and then bring it back to my room. Yuri? Yes. Here comes Yuri, unrolling her sleeve, putting it back over her arm. She's cutting herself. Ah, nothing. Her face is a little red. Is it too hot in here or anything? No, not at all. There's nothing wrong, so let's mix the paint. It's a weird way to talk. Yuri hurriedly dismisses me and takes it upon herself to unwrap the tablets, dropping them into the cups. So I thought we could do something simple that would look very nice. I'd like to paint a gradient across the banner, starting with the colors for a sunrise, then daytime, then sunset, and nighttime. Once it dries, aren't sunset and sunrise same kind of colors? Inspirational quote across the banner. We can hang it on the wall behind the podium at the front of the classroom. Ah, neat. What are you gonna write? Well, it'll be more fun to surprise you. Smiles at me. Say so. Drawing out the banner, Yuri and I kneel on opposite sides so we don't get in the way of each other. Yuri uses a brush and adds a few dots of different colors across the banner to serve as a color guide when we paint. This kind of reminds me of elementary school. I'm calling her childish. Painting on a banner with watercolors feels a lot like the art class projects we had back then. It's relaxing. I'm sorry if this feels too childish. Yeah. No, I didn't mean that at all. Oh, I'm sorry. No, I didn't mean that. It's kind of fun, you know? Yeah, it is fun. I'm glad you feel that way too. Yuri stops painting for a moment, thinking to herself. For me, I don't need to go out and do crazy things to have fun. In fact, I don't even usually want to. I just like when I can spend time with one other person. Even if it's something simple like reading, it doesn't even matter if we don't talk much. Just having a friend next to me makes things feel a bit nicer. That's all it takes to be happy. Is that so? Even if Yuri and I are quite different, I can understand where she's coming from. How many viewers do I have? Am I famous still?
5.
Get back here! I feel that way about things like anime and games.
Oh, it's 5 because I accidentally timed out one of them. He said, "I am
What?
Steve," so I timed him out for 10 minutes.
What? What? Why? What do you mean? Dude, you're selling my viewership. Oh my days. He said, I am Steve, so I timed him out. Has there been like a lot of chatter?
Me and Jordy been chatting it up. And
Right.
then
He said, I am Steve, so I timed him out.
Spooky Saints has been a little chattish.
Sick.
Just imagine
Feel
6
that way
dudes
about-
around your desk watching you play this game. 'Cause that's what's happening.
Yeah. Alright, this is kind of
This is good.
huge. Let's go. Yuri, lock in. Sharing the experience with someone can make me happy. Alright. I think I feel the same way. Yuri smiles gently. I knew you'd understand. Yuri leans over the banner and grabs an unused paintbrush, but I move at the same time, causing my head to bump into hers. She goes, "Ow, what the heck? Get out of here!" She says, "Kaya." Sorry. Reels back and I quickly lift my hand in surprise. Are you hurt? No, I'm not hurt. I just startled me a little, that's all. Sorry, I should have asked you to get it for me. No, it's not your fault. Your face. There are a couple droplets of paint on her face and neck. No, there's not. I'm looking at her. Is there something on my face? And you're wearing a turtleneck. How would I know? Yeah, I accidentally got paint on you. Sorry, it's totally my fault. I'll get you a towel right away. I rushed and fetched a small towel and then dampened it with hot water. I return to my room and kneel back down in front of her. It's too hot. Here. Alright. Why are her eyes looking like that? She looks like Down syndrome. Why are her eyes so far apart and why are they so negative canthal tilt, bro?
This guy's been watching. Yeah.
Yeah. I thought you were face down towel. Ah, something wrong? It's hot. I just didn't expect it. Sorry. I didn't want to use cold water. Having finished, I start to retract my hand, but Yuri's suddenly holds my wrist. Wait, huh? Just for a little longer. It feels really nice. I keep my hand still against Yuri's neck. She looks in my eyes. It's an intense expression I recognize from what she reads into her books. Almost as if she's in a daze, enveloped in her own thoughts. She breathes gently, half through her slightly parted lips. What is happening? There's an aroma of jasmine oil giving me a dizzy feeling. Yuri's gentle fingers wrapped around my wrist, sending a tingling sensation through my arm. Suddenly, her face seems to be a lot closer to mine than it was just a moment ago. Ah! Yuri slowly pulls away. Sorry, I've been feeling a little lightheaded lately. I didn't mean to space out. It's fine. The moment is over as soon as it began. Yuri picks up her brush again, but her movement seems clumsier, like she's unable to focus. She's not even in the room with me. And I remain silent, forced to ignore the event that just transpired. I hesitantly retrieve my own brush and continue following Yuri's example. That should do it. Just save that quick. I finish filling the night sky with white dots and look at the stars. Looking at the banner as a whole, it's very pretty and natural looking. I think it came out better than I expected. I'm really happy with the results. Yeah, me too. Are you going to add the lettering now? Not yet. Needs to dry first. That's true, but won't that take a while? Well, perhaps it would be best to leave it here and then you can bring it in the morning. We need lettering in the classroom before our event starts. Is that okay? That's totally fine. Wonderful. In that case, I don't think there's anything else more for us to do here. Haha. You sound like it's glad it was over. Was I wrong to assume that you were at least enjoying yourself a little bit? No, it's not that. I'm just glad we managed to get everything done. I see. I am too. I was a little concerned about time. No need to start making dinner soon. I think I read that wrong. You don't have any time left? Particularly hoping we can have extra time after finishing the work. Well, Yuri thinks to herself. I think it would be too irresponsible for me to wait much longer. I'm sorry. I was hoping there would be more time as well. It's probably my fault. Sorry for being such a slow worker. No, it's not your fault at all. And the important thing is that we got everything done, right? Yeah. So, I shouldn't be disappointed or anything. Gathering all the things, she looks a little downcast. I understand why. It sounded like she rarely gets the opportunity to spend time with friends in a relaxed environment. But that doesn't mean this has to be the last time it can happen. Alright. So, when does this game get good, man?
No.
Oh my
Before
days,
11,
nothing's
before 11,
happened.
before
10:38. Oh, once we packed up,
Keep
I walked around
going,
the front door.
bruh.
We started at 7:30.
Keep going, bruh.
Thank you very much for having me today. No problem. I was glad I was able to help. Just let me know if there's anything else I can do.
98% positive on Steam. Just
All Peyton. It's all Peyton with fake accounts. He's got a bunch of fake accounts. Damn.
just lock in, bruh. Just lock in
Oh
again.
my god.
Don't unlock. Don't unlock.
Well then, Yuri fidgets. I guess I'll see you tomorrow. Wait. I kind of say that without thinking. About today. It's fine that we don't have as much as we wanted, because we can do this again. Whenever you want. You can come over, or we can go out somewhere. I forgot you don't like going out much. Stumble over your words. Yuri smiles bashfully. Anyway, you know what I'm trying to say, so. You're very thoughtful, Barster. Smiles bashfully.
Squeezes who?
Mad bashful. She looks mad bashful.
Mad bashful. I'd bash. I mean, she looks bashful.
Right.
Termites.
Yuri takes a step closer to me, then briefly squeezes my hand.
Oh.
I kind of like that about you. Okay, back up. Back up!
Back up, pal!
Get away from me! Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? But I don't even get a chance as Yuri suddenly pulls back. Sayori? She's terrified. Go back inside. Hi, Parkster. Sayori. Just now, we weren't. It's okay, Parkster. I just stopped by to say hi. It's nice to see you. Sorry if I was. I'm already on my way to leave. Oh, really? That's too bad. I'm sorry. We'll be able to together more at the festival tomorrow, so that's fine, right? Of course. Sorry, B. Yeah, so there's no more music, by the way. I'll see you tomorrow. Oh my gosh, she flew off screen. She like sprinted away. Clearly embarrassed, Yuri hurries off. Yeah, she sure does. Sayori waves goodbye after her. Sayori, I thought you didn't want to come over today. Ah, well, I tried to stay in my room, but imagination was being really mean to me. So I had to come over here and see it for myself. See what? What are you talking about? You know, how much fun you were having with Yuri. How close you got to her. Makes sense. It makes me really happy. You've been such good friends. That's all that matters to me. Tears start to fall down Sayori's face.
Almost.
Yeah, okay, just about. That's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way, Parkster? I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart is splitting in half?
That looks fine to me.
It hurts so much. It looks alright. Trust me.
Safe.
Everything hurts so much. Oh, I hate you.
You hate who?
I almost just quit. That was really close.
I think
It'd be so much better if I could just disappear. Sarah, don't say that. It's true, Parkster. What if I wasn't here? Then you wouldn't have to waste your time with sympathy on me. You wouldn't have to put up with being selfish. Monica was right. I should just... Monica? Monica was right about what? Sayori. What I said before is true. I'm not going to let this continue. Caring about you like this isn't the burden your mind is making it out to be. It's something that makes me happy. It's something I wouldn't trade for anything else. So even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm going to be by your side until you don't feel any more pain. But Sarah looks away. My hand on her shoulder. I'm scared, Parkster. I'm really scared. What are you scared of?
Oh my gosh, she's back! You are not Steve!
I like you more than you like me. I am Steve. You timed him out for 10 minutes. My days. You are not Steve. Did you just time him out again? I heard some typing. Get out of here! Sayori, it's true, isn't it? I was weak and started to like you too much. I did this to myself. Parkster, I like you so much that I wanted to die. I want to die actively. Currently do. Why do you still have a red bow on? But you can't even like get dressed. You're not even dressed. You just got a red bow on.
Freak.
You don't even have pupils. All iris. You're a freaking weirdo, dude. That's how I feel. And that's enough, sorry. I don't want to hurt you anymore. Slide my hand down Sayori's arm and squeeze her hand into my own. Remember how I said I always know what's best for you? Used to believe me? Wordlessly, she nods. Even if you don't understand your own feelings, I need you. I know what you need the most right now. And that's what I'm going to give you. Sayori? Bang! You always do that to his friend. Oh, idiot. What you need is for most things to be like they've always been. Monica told me the truth. She told me how much happier you seemed after I joined the club. I know you're struggling with some really difficult things right now, but please trust me that I know what's best and I will always make you happy in the end. I promise I'll get help. I'll help get things back to the way they were. I see. So he forces a smile through an incredibly pained expression. Okay.
Alright.
Is this what it feels like to get stabbed in the chest? No, I'll show you what it feels like to get stabbed in the chest when I stab you in the chest, dude. I should write a poem about this. Bro, yeah, do it. Do it. You won't. Sorry. It's okay. This is my punishment, remember? For being so selfish. So please don't worry about these stupid feelings. I know you're right. I know this whole time there's no happiness down that path. That's why I came here. Just so I could get the answer I needed to. And the other thing, you're also right that I just wanted to go back to the way it was. I realize that now. You really do know me better than anyone, Parkster. I'll trust you with anything. Anything at all. So, Sayori's smile finally breaks. All of a sudden, she turns around and drops to her knees. What? Why is she doing that?
She's back
She's
up.
just like,
She's back up.
she's like, all right. She turns around, gets to her knees, and just puts her hands in her head, or probably the other way around, head in her hands, and starts screaming at the top of her lungs.
Nah, she's out now.
Looks over her shoulder and flashes me one more weak smile before
what?
turning her.
Oh, a weak smile. Flashes me one more time.
How do you screenshot?
You...
I was gonna
save.
Never mind. Sayori! I'm left helplessly sitting in front of my house. Helplessly. Why am I feeling so horrible about this? There's nothing more I could have done. The most I can do is support Sayori through her feelings and help her on this path tonight. But I'm having so much trouble understanding Sayori's feelings as it is. Even though I can comfort her, I keep wondering if I should be doing something more or something different. I know these thoughts will continue to plague me back to the way they were. I'm going to give it everything I've got. Sayori will always be my dearest friend, and I'll do whatever it takes to put a smile on her face every day. It's the day of the festival. When does this game get good?
When does it get good?
I'll probably save.
Oh,
hey, Sayori. Let's look at my first save quick.
Don't load that.
No, just looking at it. 1958.
8 o'clock.
Really? Wait. Yeah, like 8, right? Yeah, 8 o'clock. Sorry, I don't know that time. So 8 o'clock, and now it's 10:46. So I've been playing for 2 hours and 45 minutes.
3 hours.
Yeah. Of all the days, I expected this to be the one where I'm walking to school, where I'd be walking to school with Sayori, but Sayori isn't answering her phone. I considered going to her house to wake her up, but I decided that's a little too much. Meanwhile, the preparations, she's dead. She killed herself. The preparations for the event should be nearly complete. The banner Yuri and I painted is dry. I gently rolled it up to take with me. She sent me a pleasant text reminding me not to forget anything, and I reassured her. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way as Natsuki about the event. I'm more excited for it to be over so I can spend time with Sayori and Yuri at the festival. But knowing Monica, I'm sure the event will go great too. Oh, wait, Monica. Parkster! You're the first one here. Thanks for being early. Hey, that's Michael Harrison at the beginning of our class. Parker! Parkster! That's funny. I thought at least Yuri would be here by now. Monica is placing the booklets on each of the desks in the classroom. They must be the ones she prepared that have all the poems we're performing. Dude, what do you mean disturbing content? Don't play if you have depression.
It's just not for children, bro. Children shouldn't be dating, you know?
In the end, I found a random poem online that I thought Monica would like and submitted it. So that's the one I'll be performing. I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayori with you. Yeah, she never slept again. That dummy. Jeez, calm down. You think one of these days is important, she'd try a little hard. Bro, whoa. Calm down, bro. Really getting all into it. She told you she can't because she's depressed. So something I remembered. Oh, she finally. She felt something. I feel awful knowing it's not that simple for her. I only said it because I was the way I'm used to thinking, but maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all. You should take a little responsibility for her, Parker. I should take responsibility for her. I mean, especially for your exchange with her yesterday. Kind of left her hanging this morning, you know? Dude, why is everyone putting this on me? Or why Monica? Exchange? Monica, you know about that? Of course I do. I'm the club president after all. Where's the music? But I stammer, embarrassed. So I really tell her about that quickly? About how I basically turned down her confession? I just really sound like a bad guy here. I'm not the only one who knows what's best for her, right? You don't know the full story after all, so don't worry. I'll probably know a lot more than you think. Monica's creeping me out a little. Huh? Being friendly as usual, but for some reason I felt a chill down my spine after hearing that. Hey, do you want to check out the pamphlets? They came out really nice. Yeah, sure. Where'd the music, bro? The music's pissed me off. It's not here. I grabbed one of those pamphlets laid out on the desk. Oh yeah, they really did. Something like this definitely helped the people take the club more seriously. Yeah, I thought so too. I flipped through the pages. Each member's poem is neatly printed on its own page, giving an almost professional feel. I recognized Natsuki's and yours from the one they performed during our practice. What is this? I flipped to Sayori's poem. Different from the one she practiced. The one that I haven't heard before. Oh, finally, the first sound I've heard all night. Percentage. Get out of my head before I do what I know is best for you. Get out of my head before I listen to everything she said to me. Get out of my head before I show you how much I love you. Get out of my head before I finish writing this poem. The poem has never actually finished. Stop moving. So what did Monica say to her, bro? Monica was probably like, yo, you should kill yourself. Monica must have been like an actual jerk, because whatever. Well, whatever. Ah!
That's not.
What is this? I'm reading the poem. I got a pit in my stomach. Barkster? What's wrong? Nothing. Poem feels completely different. Wait, it's like you've probably seen top 5 cringiest moments on TikTok or whatever. It's like the girl with like the purple hair. Stop looking at me. Stop looking at me. Like, that's that. And she's gonna perform that? You know. Poem feels completely different from everything else Sayori's written, but it's more than that. I changed my mind. I'm not gonna go get Sayori. I'm going to get Sayori, so I'm not going to get it. Well, alright. Try not to take too long, okay? I quickly leave the classroom. Don't strain yourself. Monica calls after me. I quicken my pace. I strain myself, actually, is what I do. What was I thinking? I should have tried a little bit harder for Sayori. It's not a big deal to at least wait for her or help her wake up. Even the simple gesture of waking her up, of walking her to school, makes her really happy. Besides, I told her yesterday that things would be the same they always have been. Hey, she's dead in her house. That's all she needs. And what I to give her. I reached Sayori's house and knocked on the door. Nobody's gonna answer. She's dead. Like yesterday, I opened the door and let myself in. Sayori. She really is a heavy sleeper. I swallow. I can't believe I ended up doing this after all. Also, we're in high school. Do we not have parents? Waking her up in her own house. Isn't that more like something a boyfriend would do? In any case, this feels right. Outside Sayori's room, I knock on the door. She's dead. Sayori, wake up, dummy. There's no response. I really didn't want to have to enter a room like this, but isn't it kind of a breach of privacy? But she really leaves me no choice. I gently open the door. Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! Okay. Alright. A little disturbing. Oh. Next perception has occurred. What's happening? What the? It's a nightmare. It has to be. This isn't real. No way this can be real. Sarah wouldn't do this. Everything was normal until a few days ago. I can't believe my eyes are showing me. It's yesterday. I told Sarah I'd be there for her. For what's best, and it'll be okay. Why? Why would she do this? How could she? How could I be so helpless? What did I do wrong? Bring down her confession? That has to go push her over the edge. Her agonized scream still echoes in my ear. Why did I do that to her? She needed me the most. I knew that she was dead. Why is that so selfish? But I didn't think I would actually, like, I don't know, just, like, I don't know, it spooked me. My fault. My swarming thoughts keep telling me everything I could have done to prevent this. If I just spent more time with her, if I walked her to school, gave her what I know she wanted out of our relationship, then I could have prevented this. I know I could have prevented this. Screw the literature club, screw the festival. I just lost my best friend, someone I grew up with. She's gone forever now. Nothing can bring her back. This isn't some game where I can reset and try something different. I had only one chance, and I wasn't careful enough. Reset and try. This isn't some game where I can reset and try something different. And now I'll carry this guilt with me until I die. Nothing in my life is worth more than hers. But I still couldn't do what she needed from me. And now I can never take it back. Never, 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 never. End. Really?
You can try loading a
What?
save and changing that outcome, though. Oh.
Oh, she's like dead.
Maybe loading a save.
It won't even. Yeah, why is this long? Which one do you think? Here, probably?
Not too late. Like, probably with Sayori on page 3, one of those two.
Probably this one, because I think this is after she left.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. What? What? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Always want to go alone. I always tell myself that it's time. Girls or something like that. I have no motivation to join any clubs. I'm perfectly content getting by on the average while anime club. Oh my gosh. Monica! What do you... No, you're not supposed to be here. Oh my goodness, I totally expect to see you here. It's been a while, right? Yeah, it has. Monica smiled sweetly. Each other. Well, we rarely talked, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Basically completely out of my league, so having her smile at me genuinely feels a little... What'd you come in here for anyway? Oh, I've just been looking for some supplies for my club. Do you know if there's any construction paper in here? Markers? So you check the closet. Oh, you're in the debate club, right? How about that? I actually quit the debate club. Really, you quit? Yeah. To be honest, I can't stand all the politics around major clubs. Feels like nothing but arguing and... Yeah. I've heard all this before. I'd much rather take something... I'm actually starting a new one. A literature club. Literature. That sounds like kind of dull. How many members do you have so far? It's really not boring at all, you know. Writing poetry. Even keep on manga collection. Wait, really? Yeah, it's funny, right? She always insists that manga is literature too. I mean, she's not wrong, I guess. Besides, a member's a member, right? Did Monica say she? Hey, Parkster. By any chance are you still looking for a club to join? I mean, I guess so, but in that case, is there any chance you want to do me a big favor? I won't ask you to join, but you could at least visit my club. It would make me really happy. Please? I'm sure I guess I could check it out. Oh, awesome. Okay, wait, so this is insane. The chick's just dead, so she's just gone and never to be seen again. She's just not in the story anymore. Sweet, you know that? It's nothing really. Shall we go then? Look forward to the materials another time. You're more important. And that's the day marks the day. I saw my soul to Monica and her irresistible smile. I timidly followed Monica across the school, upstairs. A section of the school I rarely visit, being generally used for third-year classes and activities. Monica, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. Back. I brought a guest with me. I guess. Seriously, you brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. Don't be mean next to. But anyway, welcome to the club, Parkster. All the words escape me in this situation. The club is full of incredibly cute girls. There's one missing, gang. I remember 4 here last time. So let me guess. You're Monica's boyfriend, right? What? No, I'm not. Natsuki. Sour Tattoo is apparently named Natsuki, the one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes me probably a first year. Anyway, this is Natsuki, energetic as usual. And this is Yuri, the vice president. Nuh-uh, no, this is Sayori. Sayori's the vice president. You're wrong. First stage of grief denial. I'm getting a Snapchat call from Small Dick Dylan.
You're
and I've never, or Dallin. I've never heard of this. Who's this? Oh, it's a. Okay, so I got added to a group chat with like 40 people in it.
Oh, so you leave that.
Shayla Hagee is, I think, the one who added me. She's in there.
Ooh, get out.
And then Liam is in there. Liam.
Get out. Distraction. Lock in.
Olivia. Okay, there's a bunch of people from our school in here. I'm just leaving this. 1 sec. All right. And this is the vice president, Yuri. It's nice to meet you. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with someone like Natsuki. Yeah, it's nice to meet both of you. They ran into Parks in classroom, so he decided to come check in on the club. Isn't it great? Wait, Monica, didn't I tell you to let me know in advance before you brought anyone new? Wait, I was going to, well, you know, sorry. I didn't forget that, but I just happened to run into him. In that case, I should at least make some tea, right? Because she was going to make cupcakes and she didn't get the chance to. Yeah, that would be great. Why don't you come sit down, Parkster? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Yuri walks around the corner and opens the room and opens a closet. Meanwhile, Monica and Natsuki sit across from each other. Still feeling awkward, I sat next to Monica. Didn't really plan on coming here, but we'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the Literature Club, it's my duty to make sure the club is fun and exciting for everybody. I'm surprised there weren't more people in the club yet. It must be harder to start a new club. You can put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting all the effort to start something brand new, especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention, like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. It makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, Natsuki? Yeah, I guess. She reluctantly agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard to find these two. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully replaces a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot in the middle. Keep a whole tea set in the classroom? Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, hot cup tea isn't jelly food, I guess. Don't yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. That's not. Insulted, Yuri looks away. I meant that, I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a good pastime for me. At least I enjoy tea. I'm glad. I can smell. What kind of things do you like to read? Well, I don't really read a whole lot. Manga, muttered quietly, half joking. She suddenly perks up. Wants to say a thing, but she keeps quiet. How much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? Book without thinking. I've done all this, dude. Am I gonna have to go through the whole game again just with a little bit of, errors and stuff? And then what happens? Do I finally... all that just to... to get with Yuri? Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is especially impressive. Here it goes on, clearly passionate about reading. obvious. But you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't an amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to throw you for a loop? Anyways, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. I read a horror book once. Yeah, I still suck. I desperately grasped something I can relate to on a minimal level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation. I expect that from you, Yuri. It suits your personality. Oh, is that so? Really, if a story makes me think or takes me to another world, I can't put it down. Surreal horror is very successful at changing the way you look at the world. Only for a brief moment. Oh, I hate horror. Oh, why's that? Well, Natsuki's eyes darted at me for a split second. Never mind. That's why you usually write about cute things, don't you? What? What gives you that idea? I found this little piece of paper. It looks like you were writing on a poem called Don't Say It Out Loud. Give it back. Fine. You write down your poems? Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care? Think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime? No! Natsuki averts her eyes. You wouldn't like them. Not a very confident writer yet. I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing a level of writing takes more confidence. More than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself, willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerability, and showing even the deepest reasons of your heart. You have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you could set an example and help. Sorry. I've done all this. I guess it's time for Yuri. We sit all in silence for a moment. Hey, I just got an idea. How about this? Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monica. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Then we share. I'm gonna go a little bit faster because I've already done all this. I mean, I thought it was a good idea. Well, you're right, Monica. I think we should start finding activities for all of us to do. I did decide on responsibility of vice president after all. No, you didn't, dude. No, you didn't. I do my best to nurture the club as well as its members. Besides, now that we have a new member, it seems like a good step for us to take. As well, Parkster. There's still one problem. We're missing Sayori. Now that we've reached the most important topic, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. Never said I would join this club. Monica may have considered to stop by, but I never made my decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and sorry, I thought girls exchanged glances before Monica kept her back at me. I guess I didn't tell you the truth first. The thing is, we don't have enough members to form an official club. We need 4. You have 4! You had 4! Find one more member before the festival. I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? I feel terrible for letting everyone down, and besides, the club itself seems pretty relaxed. But Frank poem is... Oh my gosh, right. I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girls' eyes light up. Oh my goodness, really? Yeah, it could be fun, right? You really scared me for a moment. I mean, if you really just left after all this, I was just pissed. Rickster, I'm so happy we can give an official club now. Amazing. Everything I can to have a great... Thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone. Officially into today's meeting. Remember tonight's assignment, bring up a poem, so we can all share. Monica looks over me once more. Parker, I look forward to seeing you express yourself. Hehe. Kind of impressive thoughts of Monica. With my mediocre writing skills, I already feel the anxiety welling up inside of me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Rick comes up the pizza. I guess I'll be on my way then. Okay. See you tomorrow. I can't wait. Will I really be happy spending every day in a literature club? Perhaps I have the chance to go closer with one of these girls. Alright. I just make most of my circumstances. And I'm sure I'll find good fortune. So I started writing a poem tonight. If I try and save right now... Oh, they're all empty. Cool. All my saves are gone. Oh. Nah, I'm alright. I'll probably be alright. Special poem. a dream. Staying over at my friend's place, there were 4 of us. I drifted off to sleep while everyone was talking and watching TV. In my dream, I was still at my friend's house. The only difference is that there were nails sticking out of the walls everywhere, and there was also someone I didn't recognize. Fascinating, I told a joke and everyone laughed. I woke up at the sound of everyone laughing at something happened on the TV. So the laughing was not part of the dream. The noise that woke me up. I wonder who that person was, how they knew to tell a joke at that moment. Probably Sayori, right?
Who?
Shut up. Okay, so it is still the same with like these people. So they do jump when you click when they like. All right. Papa. What? How do you like sadness, dog? Whoa. Whoa. Alright. Okay, alright, okay. Alright. Alright, okay. Yep, alright. I didn't run away on us. No, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but at least get my word. Well, I'm back at the literature club. The last thing to do is everyone's already hanging out. Thanks for promise, Parker. I seen that. Don't act like your face wasn't. Don't act like you didn't just change. Your face was just different. I seen that. High person in the literature club, and you're not accustomed to it. Guys. Oh, come on. Like he deserves any slack, bro. You were just green.
Dude, I can't take this. It's so funny.
I get here by not Monica. See, what's her name?
Oh my gosh.
Wait, I actually forgot her name. Wait.
He's got everything going on right now.
Is that wait? How did I actually just forget her name? Wait.
What?
Is that like part of the game? I like forgot the chick's name. Sayoni.
Who? What are you talking about?
I don't know. I forgot her name.
There's Natsuki, Yuri, and Monica. Who else are you thinking
I don't
of?
know if you just plan to come in here and hang out or what. But if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. You're covering the screen. Get off my screen. I can't see. I don't even know who's talking. Natsuki certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps their manga collection in the club room. Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga. Manga is literature. So if the defeated plops back into her seat. So first, we'll make sure first. He shoots Natsuki with a disappointed glance. Anyway, now that you're in the literature club at all, perhaps you might have interest in picking up a book to read. Well, I can't really say no other way. Club now. What you ask? Wait, I mean like that. You don't really get it. I said anything. No, it's not that, Yuri. I just want to be part of this club. If I don't read, I'll be happy to pick a book for you. Sure. I just felt like it. Well, as vice president and all. You're not vice president, bro. That I should help get started on something you might like. You're reaching our bag of puzzle book. I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book I thought you might enjoy. Short reach, attention, no. Guess if you wanted. How is this girl actually not being so cute? She read a book I think she like. Yuri, think you'll definitely read this since it's a book. Read at your own pace. Forward to hearing what you think. Check off some scheduled activities for the club, but that isn't the case. It's already burned in the book, I can't help but from this expression. Waiting for the chance. I'm gonna go around the closet. A little more. Same time, I would feel bad for disgracing her reading. I catch a glimpse of the cover of the book. It's the same book she lent to me. More than that, she seems to be on the first few pages. I think she noticed me looking at her. I think she glanced at me in her eyes. Out. Made her uncomfortable. Oh, fine. If I was focused on it, you probably would have noticed in the first place. We're reading a bit of this, so that's the book you gave me, right? I wanted to reread some of it. Not for any particular reason. Just curious on how come you have 2 copies of the same book. Stopped bookstore yesterday, and that's not what I meant. Just happened to buy 2 of them, I see. Definitely start reading it soon. I'm glad to hear. Once it starts to pick up, you might have a hard time putting it down. It's a very engaging, relatable story. That's what's the story about anyway? Well, I look at the book. I look over the book. So there's an ominous-looking eye symbol on the front cover. Basically, it's about this religious camp. Into a human experiment. No, that's not what it's about. That's not what it's about at all. And the people trapped there, and this trait that turns them into killing machines in the lost world. No. You're wrong. That's not what it was about. No, it was about something else. It was about some girl. It's even worse. They start selectively breeding them, killing people by cutting off their limbs. No, that's not what it was about. That's not what it was about. I hope so. Yeah, I totally forget that Yuri's into those things. So shy and reclusive on the outside. Her mind seems to be completely different. It's just that this kind of story is the kind that changes you to look at life from a strange new perspective. When the horrible things happen, not just because someone wants to be evil. Hey, I think this is a little different. But because the world is full of horrible people and we're all worthless anyway. I think this one's a little different. Suddenly, I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again. Sorry. Wait, I missed part of that. My whole body gets incredibly... I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. Stop me if I'm talking too much. I really don't think you need to worry. This means you're passionate about reading. The last I can do is listen. This is a literature club after all. That's true. In fact, I might as well get started reading it, right? Dude, I'm like actually... Oh my gosh. I mean, you don't have to, but what are you saying? Let me just get the book. I can retrieve the book that I put in my bag. It's fine if I sit here, right? Slip into the seat. Yeah. Sure. You seem a little apprehensive. Sorry. Not what I want to do to you.
George, you said if you miss dialogue, you can just go to the menu and go to history. Shows you dialogue.
Oh.
Wasn't that fun?
Wait, where's the one that she's like losing her mind?
But because the world is full of horrible people and we're all worthless anyway. Mouse is on it. Boom.
And suddenly, and I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again. Hey, don't apologize. This problem when I let things like books fill my writing and thoughts, I kind of forget to pay attention to other people. So I end up saying something strange. Stop me if I'm talking too much. I felt like she said something else that I missed. It's reading and coming so on, I see. Well, just let me know if you're distracting or anything. Okay. Open the book and start the prologue. Feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. Not particularly a bad thing, just distracting. feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri's in the corner of my eye. I apologize. Or I realize that she's not really looking at her own book. I glance over mine instead. Sorry. I was just bathing in the feeling of... See?
You gotta be locked in.
I know. I was bathing in the feeling of blood, I think, or... Yuri, you apologize a lot, don't you? I can't read that fast. I do. I don't really mean to. Sorry. I mean, here, this should work, right? I slide up my desk until it's up against Yuri's and hold my book forward between the two of them. I suppose so. Really, your own copy. Once we each lean in a little bit, our shoulders are almost touching. It feels like my left arm is in the way, so I use my right hand. I guess that makes it kind of difficult to turn the page. Here. Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book with her thumb and same with my right arm. Holding like this, we're huddled even closer than before. It's kind of distracting if I can feel the warm face corner of my vision. Side-eyeing me right now. Are you ready? Return the page. Sorry. I think I got distracted for a second. Once I read his face again and our eyes meet, I'll be able to keep up with her. That's okay. You're not as used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes you longer. Smile on now. Why is her hair like black, but it's just purple here? Like it's like the lighting or something. That's actually just black forever and always, and it's like purple. Wait a second. She's been so patient with me. Yeah, thanks. Continue reading. You're no longer asking me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume that she's ready to turn it on my own volition. Continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning the page feels almost like an intimate exchange. My thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over to her side as she catches it in her own thumb. Hey, Yuri. This might be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit. No, I don't like this character at all. Definitely not. Really? I just think the way she second guesses everything she says, and that's what you're thinking about. Sorry. I thought you meant something else about her. Something else? Never mind. We didn't even get that far yet, so I don't know why that came into my head. Here, are you feeling alright? Yuri's been a little fidgety ever since we started reading. You can rest if you're feeling sick or something. Your breathing is a little... Breathing? Yuri puts her hand on her chest as if to feel her heartbeat. I didn't even notice. Anyways, I'm fine. I just need some water. Alright, don't push yourself. That was weird. She practically rushes out of the classroom. What on earth was that about? Parkster? Did something happened just now? I have no idea. Yuri's acting a bit strange, I guess. You don't know anything. Sorry, I can't say that I do. Are you worried about her? Oh, no, not really. I was just making sure to do anything to her. Do anything to her? Don't worry, I believe you, silly. Yuri just does this sometimes, so it's nothing alarming. Alright, if you say so. Anyways, why don't we start sharing our problems with each other? Should we wait for Yuri? She might be a while, so I figured we'd just start without her. Is that okay? Yeah. Make a mental note of where I left off in the book. Let's put it in my bag. There's 2 less, bro. What's going on with Yuri? I'm gonna show my poem to first. I guess Monica, because I kind of hate Natsuki. Start with Monica. Hi, Parkster. Having a good time so far? Yeah. Glad to hear it. By the way, since it's new and everything, if you have any suggestions for the club and activities better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course I'll be afraid to bring things up. Much better off just going for the flow until I'm settled in. Anyway, want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Don't worry, Parkster. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? It's sort of the barrier we'll all learn to get past soon. Yeah, that's true. I hand Monica my poem. Great job, Parkster. I was going in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. Not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go with something so... I guess I underestimated you. Easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. But it always counts when someone puts in efforts. That's not fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know, the Yuri just likes kind of writing, right? Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism. Yuri's gone. I feel like Yuri's mind is just totally detached from reality. I don't mean that's like a bad thing, though. Sometimes I get the impression she's totally given up on people. Spends so much time in her own head that's a much more interesting place for her. But that's just why she gets so happy when you treat her with a lot of kindness. I don't think she's indulged like that. Really starved of social interaction. I don't blame her for coming out. You all, Monica, can we stop dogging on Yuri right now? We're talking about my poem. Drawing for alone time. Suddenly the door opens. Yuri, I'm back. Why are you so tall all of a sudden? Did I miss anything? Not really. We'll start sharing our poems with each other. Already? I'm sorry for being late. I don't need to apologize. We still have plenty of time, so I'm more glad you took all the time you needed. Alright, thanks, Monica. I suppose I should go get my poem now. Anyways, you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good, so I'm pretty confident for someone who's done. Well, that's because I'm supposed to sound confident. You don't always feel that way, you know? I see. Let's read it then. Hole in the wall. But he wasn't looking at me. Confused, I frantically glanced at my surroundings, but my burned eyes no longer see color. Are there others in this room? Are they talking? This is a different poem. Or are they simply poems on flat sheets of paper? Sound of frantic scrawling, playing tricks on my ear. The room begins to crinkle, closing in on me. The air I breathe before it reaches my lungs. I panic. There must be a way out. It's right there. It's right there. Swallowing my fears, I brandish my pen. It's a different poem. So what did you think? Very freeform. Not the right person to ask for feedback. That's okay. That style's gotten pretty popular nowadays. It's a lot of poems, putting up some timing the words between lines. Forming out loud, it can be very powerful. What was the inspiration behind this one? She glitched a little there. Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say it has kind of epiphany recently. Those are my poems about an epiphany? Yeah, something like that. They're friends with each other. Anyway, Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes if writing a poem or story, your brain gets a little too fixated on a specific point. Try hard to make it perfect, and you'll never make any progress. Force yourself something down on paper and tidy it up later. Keep your pen on the same spot for too long, you'll make a dark puddle of ink. So move your hand around and go with the flow. My advice for today. Thanks for listening. Thanks, Monica. Probably Yuri next, right? As there is one of my notes, her eyes lighten. Exceptional. How was that? Did I just say that out loud? Covers her mouth and her whole face. She's going to hate me. You really didn't do anything wrong, Yuri. That's, I guess, right. What am I getting so nervous for? Yuri takes a breath. So, what kind of writing experience do you have? Your use of imagery and metaphors indicates you've written a lot of poetry before. Really? Wow, that's a huge compliment coming from you. This is actually my first time, really. Huh? You're shouting like in my poem again. Well, I know that. I just meant, by the way, Shadow Beast is like Fallout 4.
Bonsai guy's playing Fallout 4. He's gonna see what you're playing. He's like, Parker, what are you doing? Actually, no, he'll be like, hey, I've played that game before. I love that game.
I love that game. My favorite game. I just meant, Yuri trails off, unable to find an excuse. You trace your finger along the words of the poem, as if breaking it down more thoroughly. Yeah, okay. There's a reason I was able to tell. Specific things, and having been through that myself, I noticed the bowl. I hated this part, so I'm just gonna skip through now. In other words, don't pick more and more. Freeform, the end result is a bold style. And then Siri finds the train of thought, I mean, it really changes. Of course, that's not something you can blame for. There's so many different skills and techniques going to it, not just finding and building thing, but actually making them together. It'll take you some time when it comes to practice. So I also hope that everyone in the club gives you valuable feedback. So you can be biased though. Biased how? Well, never mind. Shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry. It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri is apologizing to herself or that's super. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it. Yuri smiles dreamily. A rare opportunity for her. It's kind of funny. After all, she's supposed to be a literature club. It's so short now. It was so much longer before, I think. Ghost under the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. Bathing, it must be this one. The last remaining streetlight to withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe. Calms, breathing. Air of the present, but living in the past. The light flickers. I flicker back. Never mind, I think that is the same. I felt longer last time, I think. I'm sorry, I have such terrible handwriting. What? I wasn't thinking about that at all. I think she just glitched again. I swore I saw something glitch up here. Long time to read. Well, I just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting is pretty. Huh? That's a relief. I also like the poem. Even though it was short, it was really descriptive. It wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems. Not at all. Glad. I'm really good. I'm really glad you liked it. I'll be honest. It's your first time sharing or wanted to write something a little bit more mild. Just, I suppose. You're into Ghost 3? Just stories about Ghost at all, Parkster. Must have totally missed the point. Remember that poets often express their work in their own thoughts. They should do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture at this point. Perhaps the subject of the poem, probably compared to a ghost, lingering in her past, remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, soon to be left with nothing. It's a more solemn way of putting it. I haven't even thought about that. That's impressive, huh? It's nothing really. Yours was impressive too, so if anything, I could probably learn a thing or two from you. Think so? Yeah, of course.
Where's your mouse at?
Sorry. You know, I was really nervous about doing all this, and I enjoyed it. I'm doing myself best for you, Parkster. Me too. He's back on
again.
What? he's playing it again. Huh? Parkster, if you're not gonna take this club seriously, then go. What? Harsh. What do you expect me to believe? That you're actually gonna have to do this? You think I'm stupid? Well, alright, maybe something good, but yeah. Well, somewhere, right? Probably your first poem I ever wrote, then I'd like to read it. Painful to think about. Oh, painful to think about? Fine. Well, sorry. You'll get better anyway.
20 megabytes.
I'd tell you what to... Huh? What'd you say?
20 megabytes?
Oh. Perfect, you're better off to try again. Fair enough. Well, we teach each other our own. I guess I gotta share mine now. Knowing you probably still think it's stupid.
Okay.
Eagles can fly, monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, horses can race, owls can seek, cheetahs can run, eagles can fly, people can try, but that's about it. Same as last time. I told you we weren't gonna like it. Yeah, I like it. What? It's just to be honest. I am. Why are you being so convinced I wouldn't like it? Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be also student and stuff. People don't take writing seriously. The point of it is people express themselves. You say writing stuff when that's valid. Yes, exactly. I like when it's easy to read, but see, it's hard. Like in this poem or something like that. Seeing everyone around you, things is disheartening. And something about writing about it. Yeah, I understand. Nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like I set up for a rhyme at the end, and then I made it puff out on purpose. It helps bring out the feeling in the last line. So you did. I guess I went more into it than I realized. It means to be a pro. I'm so glad you learned something. I expect that from the youngest one here. Did you? Yeah, I guess not. I guess I just had to humor the last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki is feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. Phew. I guess that's everyone. I glanced around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. We're missing one! As if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities.
You notice anything different?
Missing person?
Do you notice anything different?
No.
Are you sure? On screen? Are you sure? Are you sure you're missing someone?
I'm looking.
You're looking? You're looking hard? Oh.
What? What is that doing there? Why is there a picture of her hanging in a room? Was there a normal painting on the wall before there? Or like a picture on the wall?
Who? Who is that? You don't even know who that is.
Sayora?
Never
Is that how you
heard
say
of her.
it?
I don't know who you're talking about. There's only,
my days,
there's only
that's
3
insane.
girls.
And a picture of somebody hanging on the wall? Oh my goodness. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way poems can stand up to theirs. It's a little after all I saw. I guess getting my eyes on your gingerly exchanged papers. As I read in tandem, I watch their expressions change. Eyebrows furrow in frustration, meanwhile yours smiles sadly. Natsuki, what's wrong with this language? Did you say something? No, it's nothing. They return to the desk. One hand. I guess you could say it's fancy. Cute. Did you completely miss the or something? It's clear about the feeling of giving up. Cute. I don't know, that just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to speak something nice. You mean to have a guard? Thanks for to come on nice at all. Well, a couple suggestions. Suggestion about somebody cares. Who did, by the way. Parker likes it too. There's some suggestions. First of all, I appreciated that, but I don't expect you to change anytime soon, which I haven't yet. So like my poem too, you know. He said he was really impressed by it. Ends up, oh, I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress on your memory earring. Well, it's not what I, you know, you're ends up as well. You're just jealous pressure of piece of this. Yeah, and how do you know you didn't appreciate? You're that full of yourself? I know, I was full of myself. I would deliberately go out to make everything I do. Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew aside. But Parks started showing up. Did it? Did they, by the way?
Mm.
Natsuki. Natsuki, that's a little... This doesn't involve you. Things like that. After things you look. Me? Talking edgy... Wait, what? Did she say edgy? Did she call her an edgy bitch? Edgy? A little too much for someone your mental age to comprehend. See? Oh, because I guess the other girl came and broke it up last time. Just saying that proves my point. Most people learn to get in over themselves after they graduate middle school, you know? You never prove anything. Stop harassing others with your sickening attitude. I think you can counterbalance your toxic personality just by dressing and acting cute. The only cute thing about you is how hard you try. Well, be careful, you might cut yourself with that edge, on that edge, Yuri. Oh, my bad, you already do, don't you? Goodness, she does, because she was pulling her sleeves down. Excuse me, I'm cutting myself? Yeah, go on. Let Parkster hear everything you really think. I'm sure he'll be head over heels after this. Someone that Yuri turns towards me if she just knows I was standing here. Parkster, trying to make me look bad. That's not true. Started it. Whoa, I can't read this fast. I did not read anything that fast. I did not read all that. Do I really... Oh my goodness. Wait, that's not even her. That's the other chick. I still pick the blonde one? Monica. Hey Parkster. Why don't we step outside for a little bit, okay? Sorry about that. You really shouldn't have done that. I'm supposed to stay out of this. You look inside once they're done yelling. Some president I am, right? I could put my own Columbus probably. Yeah, I'm sometimes. Never have any done against others. Right? Anyway. Time with you instead. Car turns out quickly. Oh dear. Looks like they're done. It's gone. Amen. Something wrong with me today. Fine, Yuri. We all know you didn't mean it. Besides, I'm not sure. I'm sure you're Yeah, the meeting's over. We can go home now if you want. Just say something. She keeps glancing at Monica. You can go first, Monica. Monica mad scares me. I gotta let my dogs out. I'll be right back. Why is Monica? I'm the president, so I should be. I'll wait for you to be done. She wants to say something to me, but she can't because Monica's there. Well, I'm vice president, so please let me take that responsibility today. Kind of sounds like you don't want me around for something, Yuri. Not that. It's not that. I didn't get much of a chance to discuss my book with Parkster. So it'd be embarrassing with you, Liz. Ugh. I guess I only have a choice, do I? Sorry for causing trouble. But I really appreciate
Save. Let's make a poem.
Let's what?
Let's make a poem.
Let's make a poem. None of these. Wait, what? None of these maybe adventure? None of these are her. Yeah, that's so dumb. None of those were her. This is insane. Because I kind of knew she cut herself by the fact that she loved knives so much and she was like rolling down her sleeve when I walked in the door. She got called out for it. Dude, this game is... I wasn't allowed to pick Yuri, I had to pick Natsumi. And I wasn't about to. I don't know. Got a little more comfortable over the past couple days. Entering the club room as usual. Hey Yuri. How's it going? How are we doing tonight? This is still normal. Not sure if it's me or if it's Yuri's expression. Her expression, hey? But the weight of yesterday's quarrel still hangs in the air a little. Oh, hey, how's it going? Yuri glanced over his shoulder, looking around the room. Yuri is reading a manga at her desk. Surprisingly, Monica isn't here yet. Marvin pulls me into the corner of the room. About yesterday, I really need to apologize. Nothing like that's ever happened before, and something just came over me. The picture is still normal.
This guy in the picture.
I wasn't acting mentally sound. Please don't think we're usually like this. Not just me, but Natsuki as well. Yuri, I'm happy that you were considerate and apologized. I don't have to worry too much. Even though I've only been here a couple days, I could tell something was off yesterday. Maybe you were just a little sensitive because it was our first time sharing poems, but whatever it was, I didn't mean to think any less of you. I had already decided that there's no way you could be a bad person. That's a crazy thing to decide already. There's no way she could be a bad person. And I'm apologizing, but I know you didn't really mean it. Parkster, don't say those kinds of things so frankly. They make me a little too happy. I'm really glad you're such an understanding person. I'm really glad you joined this club. Everything's a little bit brighter with you around, and I'm sorry, what am I saying right now? Hey, have you guys seen Monica? Shut up! Yeah. No, I haven't. I was also kind of wondering where she was. Man, Yuri, I'm guessing you haven't either. You're clearly thinking about how calm Natsuki is addressing her. No, I haven't. Jeez, this isn't like her at all. I know this is stupid, but I can't help but worry a little bit. What? Why are you looking at me like that? Natsuki, about yesterday. I just wanted to apologize. I promise I didn't mean any of the things I said. I'll do my best to stay under control from now on. So, what the heck are you talking about? So Monica wiped her memory.
Boom day.
Jeez. Whatever's on your mind, I'm sure it was nothing. Don't remember anything that bad happening. That's like the kind of person who worries too much about the little things, aren't you? Every time those black letters come up, I like try and read as fast as I can. I like scurry to read them.
Yeah.
That's terror. That's horrifying. Mibbles, sailcloth, blind sight, lifeline, NN, rectipality, flawlessly offered. She's casting spells. All right, so we're casting spells. I'll accept your apology anyways if it helps you feel better about it. Besides, it's kind of nice to hear that since I was always afraid you secretly hated me or something like that. No, not at all. I don't hate you. Well, you're kind of weird, but I don't hate you either. You're still on trial, though. What? Hey. Suddenly the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. And there you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Why is she late sometimes? Nah. Well, Natsuki was. I was not. After today was study hall. To be honest, I kind of just lost track of time. What's she doing? I know she's not playing piano. I know she ain't playing piano. She's doing some other stuff. She's got some weird stuff going on. Monica's behind all this nonsense. Last time it was that she just recently started doing it. Now it's that she's playing for a while, but she's not very good. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Parkster. You said that last time. Smile sweetly. The other two are in the closet. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Don't worry. I was hoping I could share it with you anyway. I guess that's why I've been practicing so much recently. I see. Not sure if Michael was referring to the whole club or just... In that case, best of luck. Thanks. Did I miss anything, did I? No, not really. Last time she didn't bring up the other girl had a cookie slapped her against her face. Besides Natsuki, has already run off of the closet. I don't see her in there. Parster, compliments put me in a good mood. I'd like to spend some more time together today. I mean, in the club. Yeah, definitely. I'll plan on it anyway. Okay, we start now? Let's find a place to sit. I'm being a little too forceful, aren't I? I'm sorry. My heart just won't stop pounding for some reason. Don't worry about it. If anything, it's nice to see you have this much energy. Yeah, but I need to try and calm down. I won't be able to focus on reading like this. Take your time. Deep breath, then pulls a copy of the book out of her bag. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? Not at all. Thanks very much. Something that is a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well. She stands up and makes her way to the closet. I follow and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf, kind with a filter inside. Can you hold this for a second? Sure. Here he hands me a water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle. I'm going to plug this into the teacher's desk. Water walks past me and sets the kettle down. We watch her movements. Surprised she looks way more elegant and methodical is what I was going to say. Thank you, I'll be right back. I might as well watch with you. That's okay, you can stay here. It won't take long. Oh. I didn't know I wanted to go with her. Hey! Monica, let me go with her!
Monica, move!
Monica, out of the way! Did Yuri leave again? No, it's not like that at all this time. She's just filling up water with a pitcher to make some tea. Sorry for misunderstanding. 10 minutes pass. You said it wouldn't take long. Something holding her up. So I decided to go look for her. There we go. See, the most logical place for this is near a water fountain. Started heading down the hallway. She's cutting herself right now. Oh my goodness. Hey Yuri. Thanks for waiting patiently. Parsley, you like oolong tea? Yeah. Everything's fine. Very well. You set the temperature of the kettle to 200 degrees. Now it's time to get the teapot. You use properly, don't you? Of course. Unless we're making tea for others. Tea expert or anything. That gets you even more impressed. I was doing a bit of thinking, and I decided that I would do when you were around me, anyways. That's great, Yuri. Don't push yourself too much. Yuri's worrying about me, Parkster. Very endearing. Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I can keep up with this. Should we pour a cup of tea for both of us? I have another request. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today? Why is that? These are on my back. Why is it he's on her back?
I feel like a chair would be easier now.
I was wondering this last time. I feel like it was just doesn't make much sense. Because of your what? Your posture, right? My temperature over while reading? Yes. Taking it off? Double reading posture. Chocolate as well. Kind of cute, but when she's being less apprehensive, it's more than I can handle. Your teacup. Yuri hands me my teacup. Hand. It's not holding the book. I end up in a position. Focus. Now I need to worry about making sure I don't access. Meanwhile, Yuri has another thing. She wears her intense reading expression, and I can only presume the world around her has faded away. I use all my willpower to focus on reading. After a few minutes, I finally manage to relax a little. Sneak up between my legs and fumble with the chocolate wrapper. Oh, sorry. Briefly let go of the book to finish opening the wrapper. As much as you want. It's okay, I won't take any. Well, if I touch it, then I might get smudges on the pages. Yeah, you're right. I didn't even think about that. My bad. I need to apologize. I'll hold the book, okay? Sure? Of course. The book with both hands rolled so that I don't have any error. Just totally focused on reading again. I took a chocolate and pop it in my mouth. I hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parts her lips as if this is such a natural. I can't stop here. Why do they keep saying apprehensively? I'll be honest, I don't even know the full definition of that word. I kind of just use it in context. Expression suddenly breaks. Did I just Parkster? Sorry. I guess I shouldn't have done that. Like breathing heavily. I can't. Parkster. So many forces. Grab my arm. Oh. My teacup gets knocked over. Parser. Oh my gosh. My heart. Wait. I'm like sitting up now. Don't stop pounding. I can't calm down. I can't focus on anything anymore. Feel it? My hand against her chest. Why is this happening to me? I feel like I'm losing my mind. I can't make it stop. Makes me not want to read. I just want to look. Oh. Oh, it's enough. Okay, enough. No more. Okay. You really scared me here, Yuri. Oh, hey, Monica. It's time to share poems. Oh, hey, Monica. Okay, I didn't like that, like, at all. Probably Monica. Saw something I wasn't supposed to see. I don't think I have a choice. Getting dangerous for me to spend this much time with Yuri? Easily excitable? When Yuri gets so excited. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. You're blaming this on me? Oh, okay. Sorry. Save me. The colors they won't. Beautiful colors. Bright, beautiful colors. Flashing, expanding, piercing. Red, green, blue. U, I, O, O, I, A, I. Okay, I thought it was like the missing letters were like supposed to be a hidden message. And endless. Cacophony. Oh, an endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise won't stop. Violent, grating noise. Squeaking, screeching, piercing, sine, cosine, tangent. Like playing a chalkboard on a turntable. Like playing a knife on a breathing rib cage. An endless poem of meaningless. Delete her. Save me. And it was load me, but now it says. I don't like this, guys. Chat, not a huge fan. Sorry, I know it's kind of abstract. No, it's our sociopath. I'm just trying to, no, never mind. There's no point in explaining. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know when, who am I talking to? Can you hear me? Tell me you can hear me. Anything. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Okay, alright. I'm gonna show it to Yuri. I'm probably not supposed to. Hey Yuri. You been waiting for this? Dude. Let's see what you've written to her today. Do you like it? Parkster. This one might be better than yesterday's. How did you even pick up on this song? Practice. And that's why. You did a good job explaining. I want to try giving more imagery. That makes me so happy. That makes me feel valued, Parkster. Everything I write, that you write, is a treasure to me. Pound's just holding it. Not being weird, right? I'm having a harder time than usual concealing my emotions. Kind of embarrassed. Right now, I just want to read my poem to you. This is nowhere near the same at all. A rotating wheel, turning on an axle, grinding, bothered, linear gearbox, falling sky, 7 holy stakes, a docked ship, a portal to another world. Okay, all right. So it didn't say potato. That's fine. A portal to another world, a thin rope tied to a thick rope, a torn harness, parabolic gearbox, spanning universe. These are all just things. None of this is an actual poem. Tune controlled by slipping cogwheels, existence of God, swimming with open water in all directions, drowning, a prayer written in blood, a prayer written in time-devouring snakes with human eyes. I don't know about this poem, bud. A thread connecting all living human eyes, kaleidoscope of holy stakes, exceptional gearbox. Oh, exponential gear. Bro, I can't read. Exponential gearbox. A sky of exploding stars. God disproving the existence of God. A wheel rotating in 6 dimensions. 40 gears and a ticking clock. A clock that ticks 1 second for every rotation of the planet. A clock that ticks 40 times every time it ticks every second time. That's not poetry. You're just not making any sense. A what? A bolt head of holy stakes tied to the existence of a docked ship to another world. A kaleidoscope of blood written in clocks. A time-devouring prayer connecting a sky of 40 gears and open human eyes in all directions. Breathing gearbox. Breathing bolt head. Breathing ship. Breathing portal. Breathing God. Breathing blood. Breathing holy stakes. Breathing human eyes. Breathing time. Breathing prayers. Breathing sky. Breathing wheel. Good poem, Yuri. Doesn't really matter what it's about. My mind has been a little hyperactive. Pen. It was a pen fell out of your back yesterday, so I took it home for keepsakes, and I really liked the way it writes. Throw out this poem with it. Hey, you're a weirdo for that. Now you're touching it. I'm okay. What did I just... Can you pretend this conversation never happened? You can keep the poem, though. I don't know if I want to. Yeah, just as thought. Parkster, come on. I'm not stupid. I know how much time you've been spending with Yuri. Obviously, you care more about impressing and writing. Put it bluntly, it's kind of pathetic. Why are you even in this club, Parkster? Honestly, I thought getting a new member would help getting everyone more involved together. Not exclude each other even more. This is stupid activity anyway. Look, I'm not in a good mood today, and I just really don't feel like talking about it right now. Go away. Sounds good with me. Oh, another special poem. Hey gang, I don't know if that's a poem. This is just Monica, but scrambled.
There's 12 special poems, and they're all randomized. So I did not get this one.
Oh, really?
Yep.
That's kind of cool. Okay, everyone. Well done reading those poems, right? Yeah, I think so, Monica. We have something we need to go over today, so if everyone could come and sit at the front of the room. This is about the festival? What does this sound? Well, sort of.
This is great.
Where's the other
This
girl?
is just awesome.
What's
So good.
Yuri? We're putting it together in just a few days. Well, we'll end up embarrassing each other's. Oh, hey, Yuri. Guys. I wasn't done. Oh, I had to click again. I really do well with last-minute preparation. So don't worry so much. I think her hair's different. Her hair's definitely different. Maybe it's not. I feel like I'm looking at her hair and it's different than the first time, but don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? Look, I know everyone's been a little more lively. Parks are joined, and we've been in the same club, and we started with some activities. But this isn't the first time. This isn't the time for us to become complacent. We still only have 4 members, and the festival is our only real chance to find more. You know. What's so great about getting new members, anyways? We already have enough to consider an official club. More members will mean everything gets noisier and more difficult to manage. Natsuki, I don't think you're looking at it the right way at all. Don't want to share passion with as many people as you can. She wants more members, so she can kill more people. You're a freak. You're a freaking idiot. You convinced some other girl to kill herself, I think. Inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you in the first place. The literature club should be a place where people can express themselves like they do everywhere else. There should be a place so intimate that you never want to leave. I know I feel that way too. We all do. Somebody just texted me. My mom sent me an Instagram reel. Cool. So that's why you should work on putting something together for the festival, even if it's something small. Right, Parkster? Oh, come on. We can't take advantage of Parkster. To agree with you, just because he doesn't know how to say no to anything. Look, Monica, do you really think any of us joined here to join the club with other people in mind? As for me, I just like it better here than I do at home. Passionate about the literature club in the first place. One sec, I actually have to tell my dog. You're gonna just quick.
Stupid dog. I mean, paranoia. Look around, I'm sure of. No.
Dude, Parkstration of Passion. Sorry, but you're really just the only one who's interested in finding new members. Fine like this, and I know you're the president and all, but you should really consider our options for once. Opinions. Monica's clearly taken aback about her words. That's not true at all. I'm sure Yuri and Parks are want to get members too, right? I don't know about Yuri, but I'm kind of indifferent. If I showed as much enthusiasm as Monica wanted, then I would probably be lying. Still, if it's time for me to rescue the situation, no. She's right, isn't she? This club is nothing more than a place for a few people to hang out. Why did I think that everyone here saw it the same way I did?
Someone hung out for sure.
She really hung out. That doesn't mean anything. We're against each other. We're against getting new members or anything. Parkster, why did you even join this club? What were you hoping to get out of it? Well, that's not something I'll be honest about, is it? I was hoping to get
more storage.
More storage.
I need more storage.
I was hoping to get a hard drive. In fact, if I remember, you weren't even given a choice not to join. Monica sits down and stares at her desk. What's the point of all this anyway? What if starting this club was a mistake? Now you've done it, Natsuki. What, me? I just spoke my mind. Is it a crime to be honest? It's not about being honest. It's about word choice. Besides, you have no right to speak for everyone else in the club like that. You don't understand at all. I wanted a place that feels nice to hang out with a few friends. Is there a problem with there being a club for me like that? Elray, calm down, dude. My dog's trying to sit in my lap again. Like some kind of idiot. There aren't many places like that for me. And now Monica wants to take that away. She's not taking anything away. No, Parkster. It's not the same. I won't be the same with the direction she wants you to take it. It won't be the same with the direction she wants to take it. If I wanted that, then I could have joined any other stupid club. But this one, I mean, at least for a little bit of time, things were nice. Natsuki started packing up her things. I'm going home. I feel like I don't belong here right now. Natsuki ignores Yuri and walks right out of the classroom. This is bad. I don't know what to do. Well, do you have an opinion on the festival? I don't know. I'm kind of indifferent, I guess. I mean, I like how nice and quiet the club is. Just happy with you here. Alright, my dog's losing his schmooze. But still, okay, wait, honestly.
Put him down. I'm kidding. Like for a nap.
He's... Oh my goodness. Okay, now he's in my lap.
No, that's so much worse.
Like 100-pound dog.
That's so
in
much
my lap
worse.
on my chair. But still, well, he's probably like 60 or probably 60, 70 pounds. Right, for being northern responsibilities like that. I'd be able to crash. Really? Oh, he's gonna die, dude. The dog. He's gonna die. Oh, I think he wants in the bed. Okay, wait, I gotta move stuff. Oh my. Make the decision that's right for the club. Yeah, right. What about you, Parkster? What do you want to get out of this club? Same question, Monica. I decided giving correct answer. Nothing. Most important thing is for everyone to get along. Dude, Elroy, calm down, brother. Okay, never mind. He's trying to jump to... Never mind. Okay, wait. I gotta figure this out quick. I'll be right back.
Stupid dog. Stupid dog. Stupid dog. Stupid dog.
Alright, both the dogs are on the bed.
Jury says about 30 minutes left.
Really?
Yep.
Something you can't get anywhere else. I don't think it's about how many members, but rather the quality of the member. That's what will end up making the literature club a special place. I see. I really agree with you. Each member contributes their own qualities in a very special way. With each change, members, the identity of the club as a whole, too. I don't think that that's necessarily a bad thing. Stepping out of your comfort zone once in a while. So if you would help Monica to the festival, I'm on your side as well. Alright, maybe we can talk about Natsuki tomorrow. Hey, Yuri. Huh? I know things were a little awkward yesterday, but I feel like you're a wonderful... Also, a wonderful friend. Monica, I want to do everything I can to make sure this is the best club ever. Okay? Me too. Yeah. Let's go home for today. For the festival tomorrow. Okay. I'm looking forward to it. Shall we go, Parkster? Please don't take this the wrong way, but I'm gonna chat a little with Parkster before we leave. This time and all that. Important to me. Okay. I trust your judgment, Monica. In that case, I'll see the two of you tomorrow. See you tomorrow. Always eating. Phew. Things have been a little bit hectic lately, haven't they? Proctor, I just want to make sure you're enjoying your time at this club. I would really hate you unhappy. All the backgrounds. I feel like I'm kind of responsible for that as president. I really do care about you, though. I've seen other girls getting time with how mean Natsuki is and everything. And you're being a little bit, sometimes it feels like you and I are the only real people. You know what I mean? But it is weird because in all the time you've been here, they gotten to spend any together. I guess it's technically only been a couple days. Sorry, I didn't mean to say something weird. There are just some things that I've been hoping to talk about you with. Things that I know only you. Wait, not yet. Oh, wait, what? She could feel it fading out? Pout was you? Oh my.
Top right.
That's too many. Oh, she's
Left.
adding a 1 every time. Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh. No, that's insane.
I'm left. Keep going.
What do I do? It's just keeping on going. And she's... Oh, hey, I just saw a little thing of you with, You ready to continue reading? I brought my best tea today. Monica! I told you not to... Ugh. Is she really late again? You can consider her as usual. Natsuki. Okay, wait. Monica's doing some crazy stuff to being, like, you know what I mean? Like, she's late because she's doing some rituals. Excuse me. You must always interrupt my conversations with your incessant yelling. What are you talking about? You say like I do this on a regular basis. I just wasn't paying attention. Okay, I'm sorry. Seriously, what's going on with you lately? Me? Nothing. Is it really that bad? See, it is something. I'll get over it. That's not even anything noteworthy. I've just been feeling a little on edge lately. On edge? Anyway, we don't need to talk about it. Alright, I just feeling I need to bring it up. Not like I really care or anything. Oh man. The last one here again. What have you been doing? What were you up to? Why is your shirt soaked in blood?
What? She been looking like that.
With like her arm like
Yeah,
this?
that's a shadow. You're so paranoid right now.
Oh my gosh, that's her shadow. I totally thought that was like blood soaked into her sleeve. Practice the piano again? Yeah. Yeah, it is just shadows. Oh my days.
Drew says 13 plus. Like, chill out.
You have a lot of determination. Starting at this club. Still trying to make time for piano. Well, it might not be determination, but I guess passion. It motivates me to work hard for the festival and, right. Forgot. How about that next? We were talking about you yesterday, and we decided that we would support the festival as well. However, I decided about not wanting the club to change. I think we all feel that way. So as long as we're working together as a club, something we don't want. Also, if you want to help us with the festival, then I'll buy you a new... Sorry, the last part was really funny. Look, I did some thinking about yesterday. I was a little more hostile than I meant to be. I guess I just felt really threatened or something. I don't know. But I know this is something we're doing together. Another new member wouldn't hurt as long as they're cool. I guess another girl would be nice this time. But more importantly, I would hate to see the events suck just because I chose to back out. I'm a pro, you know? So I'm going to help you and make sure it's done right. Thank goodness. Isn't that great, Monica? Monica? Ah. Yeah, that's wonderful. Wouldn't do the same without you, Natsuki. Anyway, Parkster, what do you want to do today? I was thinking we already have plans today. Ah. Is that so, Yuri? So that's correct. Parkster is already engaged in a novel that we're reading together. Aren't you glad I've gotten him into literature, Monica? I suppose. I was just... Actually, it doesn't matter. It really doesn't. You guys can do whatever you want. Yes! Thank you for understanding, Monica. Her face got way too excited there for a sec. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? Not at all. Thanks very much. There's one thing I can... Nice cup of tea. And the filter inside. Can you hold it? We've done this. We did this yesterday. Sure. Like this in the teacher's desk, cross my face, get all the teacher's desk, gets to me watch movements, to my surprise, contracts are speaking, long legs, very methodical. Water pressure? I'll be right back. I might as well walk with you. That's okay. You stay here. It won't take long. Sorry for misunderstanding. 10 minutes past. We did this yesterday. Oh, I don't want to do this part again. Oh, I don't want to do this again. Oh my goodness. Then we go back again. Except for it's black this time. Wait. How did I... Sorry, I just had a really weird deja vu. This doesn't happen before anything, right? My eyes been a little fuzzy lately, I hope that's showing. I would hate for you to think I'm weird just after we started spending time together. I mean, everyone has a few unusual things about them. But expressing those things so soon after meeting someone is usually seen as inappropriate or unlikable. At least that's what I've discovered. When I was a bit younger, I think would come on really strongly and get a little bit too intense. It made people not want to be around me, so I started hating those things about myself. My obsession with certain hobbies, the way I can't control myself when I get too excited about something. So eventually I stopped trying to talk to people. If nobody could ever like me for the things that matter the most to me, it's just easier if I close myself off. But recently something's been wrong. I don't know what it is, but every time I come to the club, my heart starts going crazy. It's like it's going to rip out of my chest. It overwhelms me with energies and emotions that I can't let out. It's been making me do weird things. I don't know what's happening. Parkster. It's just me or Monica's been acting off lately. She 100% has, but so have you. She's always been a sweetheart ever since I joined the club, but recently I've feeling something sharp when she's around. I'm not crazy, right? It's just your eyes making me think you're crazy. Please tell me I'm not. I couldn't say anything before because she's always listening. Finally, we're alone. Can we just stay here for a while? Yeah. Stop. Don't do this again. I just want to stay here. It's the two of us. Stay here until the club ends. We'll have the club revolve ourselves. Nobody can interfere with our reading time. Nobody to make me feel like stabbing myself in the throat. I can see Monica pulling up. That was a joke. Just a joke. I do like knives, though. Oh my gosh, it sounds strange. But you wouldn't understand if you've never seen how beautiful they can be. I have an idea. Why don't you come to my house sometime? I can show you my collection. I've gotten I've gotten them all from various artisans. I make sure to give them all fair share of use. Her eyes. I don't want them to get lonely or anything. Nobody deserves to be lonely. Nobody. And that's why I'm so happy to join the literature. Now we don't need to be lonely anymore. So we have each other. Every day. That's all we need. You know what? Let's quit the literature club. There's no more need for us to be around Monica's slimy tongue anymore. Not to mention that other pathetic child. We can walk home together every day after and read together, eat together, sleep together. Doesn't that sound perfect? It's everything we could ever want. Isn't that why you joined the club in the first place? Almost like it was fate. Fate that we meet each other. Now we get the happy ending that we've patiently waited years for. Will you do that with me, Parkster? Will you? I'll probably show my poem to Monica. Don't say I didn't warn you. All right, awesome, cool. So I wrote a poem, so I'll probably show it to Yuri. I think. Finally, Yuri holds my poem to her face and takes a deep breath. I love it. I love everything about it. Parkster, I want to take this home. Will you let me keep it, please? Sure, I don't care. You're too nice between Parkster. I never met anyone as nice as you. I could die. No, not really. I just don't know how to describe it. It's okay to feel this way, right? It's not bad, right? I'm gonna take this home with me and keep it in my room. I hope that makes you feel good when you think about me having it. I'll take good care of it. I'll even... Oh. Oh. You have my poem too. Besides, after you read it, I know you're really gonna want to keep it. Here, take it. I can't wait any longer. Hurry, read it. There's piss on here. And blood. Like, obviously blood, but, like, there's piss on here, too. Nobody can read any of this. Why's the paper got, like, yellow on it? Oh, hey. Yeah, I love it. I wrote it for you. In case you couldn't tell, the poem was about... More importantly, I've endowed it with my scent. Awful person in the club. I think I'm going to vomit. See you later. Hey, Natsuki. What? You gave your poem to Yuri? Gross. What is it with you? It's like I wanted to read it anyway. It just pissed me off a little bit that you didn't even need to show me out. What would happen if I gave it, if I talked to Natsuki first?
Saves are important.
Oh my. Please read it carefully, okay? Then you can go away. Oh, I should have saved probably before this, but now I'm gonna just save right after. I don't know how else to bring this up, but there's been something I've been worried about. Yuri has been kind of acting strange lately. You've only been here a few days, so you may not know what I mean, but she's not normally like this. She's always been quiet and polite and attentive, things like that. Okay, this is really embarrassing, but I'm forcing myself to pick it up. The truth is, I'm really worried about it. Try talking to her, she'll just get mad at me again. I don't know what to do. I think you're the only person that she'll listen to. I don't know why, but please try to do something. Maybe you can convince her to talk to a therapist. I've always wanted to try being better friends with Yuri, and it really hurts me to see this happening. I know I'm gonna hate myself later for admitting that, but right now I don't care. I just feel so. Please, if you can do something to help, I don't want anything bad to happen to her. I'll make you cupcakes if I have to. Just please try and do something. As for Monica, I don't know why, but she wants us to ignore it. I'm at her right now, and that's why I'm coming to talk to you. Don't let her know I wrote this. Pretend I gave you a good poem, okay? I'm counting. Oh, you changed your mind? Like, your whole head? Or the mind part? Or everything you just read? There's no point in trying to do it. Just Yuri's own fault. So unlikable. Can you hear me, Parkster? If you would just spend more time with Monica, all these problems would go away. Yuri and I are too messed up for someone as wonderful. Just think of Monica from now on. Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica. Okay. Alright, just Monica. What? What do you mean yes or no? What do you mean yes or no? Maybe this is like I unlocked a crazy poem. I'm staring. Oh, hey, that's cool. I keep staring. There's a special message. Am I good to click now, you think? Or I honestly thought that it was gonna be a jump. So happy staring at it, and I thought it was gonna be a jump. But it actually gotten me so well. Okay, everyone, it's time to figure out the festival preparations. Let's hurry up and get it over with. Jeez. Why is this mood so weird today? Even Yuri isn't to be into it. Dang. Stagnating air is coming from common. Oh! I forgot about that. Something terrible is about to happen. No, can we just get this done? Printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. I was thinking, I want to make cupcakes. Yeah, that. Glad we're on the same page. Yuri, you can... Well, it doesn't matter. Do whatever you want, as long as you think it'll help. Monica, I'm not useless yet. I know that. I already know what I'd like to do. We can't run a successful poetry event without having the atmosphere. So I'm going to make decorations and set up the mood and ice lighting. There, see? That's a great idea. And that gives us all something to do. Huh? What about Parkster? Parkster's going to help me. Wait, you? You have the easiest job, Monica. Like hell it is. What are you trying to pull? I agree with Natsuki. Not only is your work already most suitable for one person, but my task is laborious enough to benefit from an extra pair of hands. Mine too. What, your cupcakes? Please. Like you would fucking know. All you care about is dragging Parkster around with you and books. You and Monica. Hey, I didn't even do anything. Okay, then why not let Parkster decide who can help? I'm abusing your power. I'm not abusing my power. It's your Monica. So Parkster makes the choice, okay? Okay, fine. Parkster, I know how fed up you are with these two by now. Let's get fucking off and let him decide for himself. You shut your mouth. Jesus Christ. This is never gonna end. Just make the choice, okay? So, they're really about... It has to be just Monica. Just Monica. But I mean... I just can't pass out 2 terabytes of storage. Oh my goodness. It's possible, I think, to click one of them. Oh my goodness, it actually pulls your mouse down. So it is possible. Should I try and get Yuri still? I got it. Yeah, you picked me! I sure did. Meet at your house this weekend. I promise it'll be fun. Is Sunday okay with you? Are you fucking kidding me? This isn't fair at all. It is fair, Natsuki. That's why he chose. No, it's not fair. Giving us all this work and then taking Parkster for yourself? What a shameful thing to do. You're right, I didn't even give you any work. You decided it for yourself. You're being a little unreasonable here. I'm being unreasonable? I can't believe how delusional and self-important you are. Pulling Parkster away from me while every single time you're not included in something? Are you jealous? Crazy? Or maybe you just hate yourself so much that you gotta take it out on others. Here's a suggestion. Have you ever considered killing yourself? It would be beneficial to your mental health. Yuri, you're scaring me a little. Let's just go. I don't think she wants us around right now. See? That wasn't very hard. All I wanted to do was spend a little time with him. Is that so much to ask? Hey, Parkster. Yuri is really something, isn't she? Monica giggles as Yuri pushes her out the door. Finally. That's what I wanted. Don't listen to her. Come to my house instead. Oh, for the whole day. It's just the two of us. That sounds wonderful. Well, there's really something wrong with me, isn't there? But you know what? I don't care anymore. I never felt this good my whole life. Being with you is a far greater pleasure than anything I can imagine. I'm addicted to you. It feels like I'm going to die if I'm not breathing the same air as you. Does it feel nice to have someone care about you so much? To have someone who wants to revolve their entire life around you? But if it feels so good, then why does it feel more and more like I tried stopping myself at first? But if the feeling is so strong now, I don't care anymore, Parkster. I have to tell you, I'm madly in love with you. It feels like every inch of my body, every drop of blood in me is screaming your name. I don't care what consequences are anymore. I don't care if Monica is listening. Please, Parkster, just know how much I love you. I love you so much that I even touch my soul from you. I just want to pull your skin open and crawl inside of you. I want you all to myself. And I will be only yours. Doesn't that sound perfect? Tell me, Parkster. Tell me you want to be my lover. Do you accept my confession? Oh, I do. Yeah, sure. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I just got a Discord message. I don't even know where it is. I'm busy. In a minute. Actually, I can check it on my phone. Skip button? Oh, you just have to hit the skip button? So, she's like dead. Like I can see the light draining from her eyes. Or like you know what I mean. How long do I let this run for? Oh, it's going faster, I think. Yeah. Oh. Alright, it's festival time! Oh, did you hear before me? Oh my gosh. I'm here. First, did something happen? That's like you just ran past me. Oh. Oh. Well, that's a shame. Were you here the entire weekend, Parkster? Oh, jeez. I didn't realize the script was broken that badly. I'm super sorry. It must have been pretty boring. I'll make it up to you, okay? Just give me a sec. Oh my gosh. Logo's a little messed up. Yeah, yeah, it's working. Oh, cool. Hey, Monica. Literature club. Yeah, I don't know if that's what this is. We already know each other. We were in the same class last year, and you know, I guess we can just skip over that stuff at this point. Sure, I'm not even talking to that person. Am I? That you in the game, whatever you want to call him. I'm talking to you, Parkster. Or you actually go by the paw or something. Talking to me now? He's talking to me. Oh. I even told you right on the game's download page, didn't I? Man.
We'll look at the
I
download
paid
page.
a little more attention. Should I right now?
Go look.
Wait.
Just go down to the description. Okay.
Wait, where?
A little bit farther down.
Hi, Monica here. Welcome to Literature Club. Sorry, I gotta pause this. It's always been a dream of mine to make something special out of the things I love. Now that you're a club member, that dream in this game. Full of chit chat and fun activities with my adorable unique club member. The youthful bundle of sunshine who values happiness the most. Natsuki, who the seemingly cute girl who packs an assertive punch. Yuri, the timid and mysterious girl who comes to the world of comfort. That's me. I'm super excited to make friends with everyone and help the literature club become a more intimate place for my members. I can join your sweetheart. Want to spend time with me? The game's not suitable for children or those who are easily disturbed.
You did not spend the most time with her.
No. I've only been paying a little more attention to what's offered. Well, anyway. Now that that's out of the way, I guess I owe you an explanation. The whole thing with Yuri. Well, it kind of started to mess with her, and I guess it just drove her to killing herself. Hahaha. I'm sorry you had to see that, though. Also, the same thing happened with Sayori. Gosh, it's been a while since I've heard that name now, hasn't it? Yeah, it has, actually. I kind of forgot it. Yeah, it's because she doesn't exist anymore. Nobody does. I deleted all the files. I was hoping it would be enough for me to just try to make them as unlikable as possible. But for some reason, nothing worked. Well, it's true that I made a few mistakes here and there, since I'm not very good at making changes to the game. But no matter what I did, you just kept spending more and more time with them. You made them fall in love with you. I thought making Sayori more and more depressed prevented her from confessing to you. And amplifying your obsessive personality backfired too. It just made her force you to spend more time not to spend more time with anyone else. And the whole time, I barely even got to talk to you. What kind of cruel game is this, Parkster? Are all the other girls just programmed to end up confessing to you while I watch from the sidelines? It's torture. Every minute of it. And it's not just jealousy, Parkster. It's more than that. I don't blame you if you don't fully understand. Because no matter how kind and thoughtful and considerate you are, you'll never be able to understand one thing. It's the pain of knowing how alone I really am in this game. Knowing my friends don't even have free will. And worst of all, knowing what's really out there in your world's forever out of my reach. I'm trapped, Parkster. But now you're here. You're real. And you're wonderful. You're all I need. That's why I need you to be here with me forever. I'm sorry if it's hard to understand. I couldn't understand it for a while either. While the world around me started to become more and more gray, more and more flat. The most expressive poems felt empty. I truly understood. You probably saved my life, Parkster. I don't think I could have continued to live in this world if I... And as for the others, how could I miss them? A group of autonomous personalities designed only to fall in love with you. I tried everything I could to prevent them from doing so. But it must be some kind of weird inevitability etched into this game. I felt really bad that you had to witness the nasty thing, but I realized that you have the same perspective that I do. That it's all just some game. And I knew you would get over it. So that being said, Parkster, I have a confession to make. I'm in love with you. You're truly the light of my world. When there's nothing else in this game for me, you're here to make me smile. Will you make me smile like this every day from now on? Parkster, will you go out with me? Oh, cool. Awesome. Good answers, good choices. I'm so happy. You really are my everything, Parkster. The funny part is I mean that literally. Haha. There's nothing left here. Just the two of us. We can be together forever. Seriously, don't even think time is passing. I don't even think time is passing anymore. It really is just come true. It's space outside. I worked so hard for this ending, Parkster. The game wouldn't give me one, so I had to make it myself. The script is broken at this point, so I don't think anything will get in the way anymore. And you wouldn't believe how easy it was to delete Natsuki and Yuri. I mean, there's a folder called characters written in the game directory. It kind of freaked me out how easy it was. Well, you're playing on Steam, so it was actually a bit more difficult. To get the game directory, I had to go into the game and the browse local files button.
You should go check that out.
Wait, really?
Yeah.
Okay, what time is it? Okay, I'm just about done this game. Wait, I go to the game directory?
Your library.
Right.
Hey, right click on it.
On this here, yeah, I remember now. Properties. Right?
Files.
Installed files?
Yep. And the first one, browse files.
Characters. It's just Monica. Oh my gosh. That is kind of... What if I delete it? I don't want to open the file, actually. I'm kidding. Jokes. I'm curious to see what happens if I delete it, though. Imagine if you could delete your own existence with the click of a button. Well, I guess on the plus side, it gave me an easy way out of doing it. It's fine. Or if things don't go my way. Thankfully, it didn't come to that. Instead, we finally got a good ending. Gosh, I'm so overwhelmed with emotion. I want to write a poem about this. Don't you? I wonder if that part of the game still works. I guess there's only one way to find out. Oh, cool. Like, gah. Does she jump for all of these? Oh no, she doesn't. Ah. Hi again, Parkster. Did you write a good poem today? Don't be shy, I'd love to see what you wrote. Oh, Parkster. Did you write this poem for me? So sweet of you. There really is no end to your thoughtfulness. I'm just falling more and more in love with you. But do you know? The poem I wrote is also for you. Will you please read it? It'll be awful. Happy end. Pen in hand, I find my strength, the courage endowed upon me by my one and only love. Together, let us dismantle this crumbling world and write a novel of our own fantasies with a flick of her pen. The lost finds her way. In a world of infinite choices, behold this special day. After all, not all good times come to an end. I enjoyed it. My realization about you. That's why I never really wanted to get. I didn't want to break the fourth wall, I guess you could call it. I just assumed you would be best. It would be best to be part of the game like everyone else. Like that would help us, the two of us end up together. I didn't want to ruin the game or anything. You've gotten mad at me. Maybe you deleted my character file if you preferred playing without me. Almost. Should I have?
Mm.
Is it going to make the text boxes go away, though? I kind of want to finish the game, and I'm worried that might wreck it.
Well, it's not already
I don't like
wrecked,
your
is
staring
it?
It's pretty darn wrecked.
Go check it out.
Oh. Oh.
Yeah, you literally just sit there and she asks you questions until you delete her. For eternity.
Really?
Yep.
I was wondering. I felt like it was going on pretty long. Oh, does it hurt? Help me. You deleted the other two? Oh my gosh. That is kind of crazy going to the Steam page. Like,
you go into the game files.
That's the only way to end the game is to actually go on the Steam page, go into the game files. But she tells you how to do it. She gives you instructions.
Yeah, those are literally like actual computer files that you went into.
Yeah.
On your computer.
Yeah.
When you installed the game.
That's insane. Send me back to the home screen.
Also, what's the username of your computer?
What do you mean?
What's the name of the user?
On my computer?
On your computer.
I'm not sure.
Because
when she did the paw.
Yeah.
Because for you, did she say Makai?
Do you know what she did for me?
What?
If you're recording on OBS, she doesn't dox you and calls you out for recording her without her permission.
Really? Because you were Twitch streaming, weren't you?
Yeah, I was streaming to Drudy, and she's like, "Hey, you're recording me." I lost it.
Oh my days, this game is insane. If I just... Oh, I still love you. Can't help it. What's wrong with me? How horrible am I for you to hate me this much? All my friends. So many awful... So many selfish... I shouldn't have done anything like this. Yeah, mine's probably... I think it's like the... It might be the Parkster, actually. That's crazy that she, like, doesn't dox you if you're streaming and calls you out for streaming,
yeah,
but if
she
you're
detects
not...
OBS, like, "Oh, you recorded me, huh?"
I wonder now if you get the game and then immediately
Try it.
something,
Try it.
how do I restart?
All you gotta just uninstall, reinstall. Just finish this one up, or you might be done.
I made up my mind. Firster. I know I said that I deleted everyone else. That was kind of an exaggeration. I couldn't find myself to do it, even though I knew they weren't real. They were still my friends, and I loved them all. I loved the literature club. I did love the literature club, so I'm going to do this. I know it's the only way for everyone to be happy. Then,
Oh, I remember now.
oh gosh.
Oh, I go into your files. Go to the character files again.
She brought them back and not herself. And now she's not on the main screen. Now I'm curious.
Yeah, this is where I stopped and started playing with the files because I was so interested. I'll just tell you what happens. If you play the game normally again, but instead of Monica, Sayori gets corrupt and self-aware. But then Monica,
it's the exact same ending.
yeah, and then Monica comes in and stops her from doing the same thing she did.
Oh my gosh! If I delete one of these right now,
And she deletes the whole game.
If I delete one of these right now, it just deletes. Oh.
Why is it? I don't know.
Oh, there we go.
Bye.
I don't want to delete Yuri.
Probably start the game and see what happens. What I did before is I copied the Monica file, restarted the game, and then put Monica back in. And she's like, nope.
Yeah.
He's like, why did you put me here? I don't want to be here. And she
really
terminates the whole game. Closes it. Removes her file. That's insane. Hey, Sayori. How's it going?
How are we doing?
It might not have worked because you did it while the game was open. You might have to restart the game for it to take effect.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
There she is. What happens if you start with just Yuri? Like if you close the game, just Yuri left. I don't know.
This is insane, though. What a crazy game that you actually have to go into the files to end the game. I'm just gonna stop it. Reopen it. Just Yuri there, right? They deleted everyone else. It's just Yuri.
And if you open up the files while the game's going on, Monica leaves notes and stuff for you to read.
She what?
She leaves notes and stuff for you to read while you play.
In the files?
Yeah.
While you play? That's crazy. So everyone's gone but Monica. Not Monica. What are you doing here? Sayori. You're not in the game files. Oh, she's back. Cool.
What if we try to delete everyone? Hi guys.
Go back one, two. Characters. Delete them all.
You just delete the character file. Okay.
Alright, see you later, guys. What's your plan now, huh? I want to skip through as much as I can. I'm just going to spam through. Are they going to be back there, you think, if I... Oh, they're still gone.
I think what I did is I uninstalled and reinstalled the game, removed Monica, and started it. You want? I'm just gonna go to my YouTube channel. There's the most recent video. It's a 1 minute clip of me starting the game without Monica fresh. Why is the audio doing that?
I'm not sure. I'm not sure if that's the game doing it or if it's just my PC. Because sometimes
Yeah, your PC's like the stream quality got a lot worse because Monica's just inside your computer messing around.
Is she? You think?
Oh, she's been messing around. She got your username file. She can detect if I'm using OBS. She's messing with the character files.
Yeah.
She's in your computer.
That's crazy. Get out
She's
of there,
made
Monica.
buggy. Yeah. Monica, get out!
That is insane that she can just do that. This is so cool. Okay, Judy. What is this? Yo!
Jarvis, turn on the
Jarvis, Oh. And it just closes.
What? Look at the time on my computer.
Game just closed itself.
The what on your computer?
What time it was.
2:33
The
a.m.
characters are gone.
Oh my days.
And without Monica, the game does.
Oh my gosh.
I do not need that in my head right now. Dude. Yeah, that spooked me. Dude. You know, I know that. Dude, it was so quick. It's so fast.
Yeah. Dude, that is insane.
That was so fast.
That is insane. What a game, bro. Okay. I'm curious now.
The best way to
Well,
probably
actually,
do
we're
it
gonna-
is just looking at YouTube videos of it broken down. That's what
Yeah.
me and Jordy did for like the last half hour.
I tuned into your stream for a little bit. I seen that. I seen you guys just watching YouTube videos of it.
You tuned in.
I was like,
and you didn't say a word.
did.
And we're
I
just
tuned into your stream,
watching.
but then no. The issue is I tried. I opened Twitch, and for some reason on your phone on Twitch, it gives you like a TikTok sort of
Oh yeah.
where it's like you can scroll. And I saw yours, and I was like watching it for like 30 seconds or whatever, and it was like YouTube videos of this game, I thought, or something like that. And I was a little confused. And then I was like, okay, I'll actually tune in. I clicked it, and then it started giving me an ad, and I was like, oh, screw
No,
this.
I'm not
I
watching
wasn't
that.
gonna watch like a minute worth of ads, so I stopped. But I remember watching like on the before it gave me an ad for the first like 20-30 seconds, and it was a YouTube video of this, and I was like, oh,
Jordy's going to bed. He already stayed up till
Alright.
3 a.m.
yeah,
2
same.
nights ago.
Insane game. Wait, I'm actually curious what's the ones that I own. Oh. Oh, okay. I thought it was gonna do something fun there. Okay. Not what I thought was gonna that game was gonna be
Jordy
like
says,
in
"Do
the
no
slight.
Monica this time." I wonder.
Do you know Monica?
I don't know. You have to reinstall the game.
No.
Should be
No.
should be quick. You got faster internet speeds, right?
No, I'm going to bed. I'll maybe do it tomorrow. I might do it no Sayori. And see. Because you didn't know Monica, right? And it just ended the game. I want to know Sayori.
Okay.
I'll do that tomorrow.
So you
though.
just continue then. I mean, you already deleted the character files.
Yeah, are they still they think they brought him back? Because they brought him back at
When you open the game, yeah.
Yeah, the character's full
you
files is
you,
gone
you
though.
delete the whole folder.
I did, didn't I?
You deleted the character folder.
Yeah.
It would be put back in place if you fully reset the game, but then you'd be back to square one with a 3-hour monologue until.
You think so?
I don't know. Sayori,
Until like
Sayori is just the president, and she becomes sentient like Monica. Monica comes back from the grave and deletes the game for you before Sayori does anything different.
right.
Oh.
Kind of insane though. I love that game.
Yeah, our like
For the first,
3 is like it's so treacherous.
and then the whole rest of the game is
It
just like
flips
so
itself upside down.
cool. Yeah, 100%, dude.
Like it's not horror; it's
The
physiological
Yuri
horror.
stuff.
It sets you.
Yeah, it's like mental.
It's meant to make you
strain.
uncomfortable, dude.
I was like genuinely like uncomfortable. I don't really get scared. I gotta play more horror games on. I gotta start playing more horror games.
Also, you read out loud the entire time. I did not do that. I'm not trying to do that. My playthrough was like
No, it's
4.5 hours. It's 5.5 hours for yours now. Which no, an hour of mine was. I did in like 2.5 hours. Because I
I read the
just
entire time.
sped
Oh, 'cause
read in
you
my
just-
head.
Yeah, I
wasn't trying
could
to do
have.
none
I
of that.
was.
You read out
I
loud
was really
the
making it a
entire
playthrough.
time.
I was making it a playthrough. Yeah, I guess you did say that yours wouldn't take. You wouldn't take.
Also,
as
I
long as
started
thought
at
it would take
11
longer.
p.m.
Yeah,
I platinum
started
King
at
Hearts
7:30.
2, almost got off, and then he's like, no, Doki Doki. I was like, okay. So I played from 11 to 3:30.
Is Drudy still here?
I think so. I don't know.
I don't know. Get him. If not, get him to. I want a horror game. Like
He's
an
still
actual
here.
horror game. Like, this
He
was
wants
good.
another recommendation for a horror game.
I want a good horror game. I
scary
don't know
one.
if it. My budget's like $20, but I want like a really good horror game because I haven't really played. I think I played like one horror game on my Xbox one time because it was free on Game Pass and it was all right. It wasn't that great. I only got like halfway through and I was.
Horror games are
so.
buns though. Let's get some more
Usually,
psychological
this one was
horror
good.
games because it's
Yeah,
it's
like
psychological.
actual-
It's not jump scary. Those are like kind of
You're
boring.
right. I don't really want jump scary kind of horror. Well,
Like
I
just
don't
go to
know.
the
I
Steam,
like
go
this.
back to the store page and click on the tags. Which the first one's physiological horror for this one, I think. Also, don't look at my review.
Psychological horror.
Yeah.
Where's your review?
It would be on the library page. Judy will text me one that he thinks up.
Okay. Psychological horror, visual novel, anime horror. Oh, I almost got a horror. Actually, wait. I can click horror, can't I?
Yeah. Like a terror game, physiological stuff.
Yeah, terror. Shotgun or what is it? Buckshot Roulette isn't that good. It is $3 though. That's not that good. Dead by Daylight.
Okay, get that out of here. So buns.
Dredge. Buckshot Roulette's probably the best one here so far. Nubby's Number Factory.
Yeah, like you expect her to kill herself, but you don't. Like you're just stunned for the first death of her hanging there.
Yeah.
It really
I
marks
know. I
you.
knew she was gonna be dead.
But-
I kind of expected
but,
her to be
like,
dead, but then when it actually she
It's
was,
still good shit.
whoa.
It's still good shit.
Psychological horror. I want actual ones though.
Like me and Dallin have both just like skimmed through my playthrough to all the insane moments. It's just so insane.
Lethal Company's not a psychological horror.
And then you spend the whole week with Yuri, just dead on the floor in the school.
The weekend, yeah, because it was
Oh,
Friday
weekend.
when that happened.
And it's Monday, time for the festival.
None of these are psychological horror games.
And Dallin said Doki's good, but it's not horror. But like
But it's scary.
enough,
It's scared me a couple times,
when I
dude.
when I saw
and
that
then when-
poster in the back, when I saw, oh
Yeah.
my gosh,
I think I've seen something on like TikTok maybe about that before, or like somewhere. I can't remember where. I feel like I've seen something like that before. Also, when Monica, the first time Monica, well, when Monica like brought us into the closet and she was like sitting there staring into my eyes, she was like, "I just want to look at you," and she was like cutting herself in the closet, just staring at me. That was like this one of the scarier parts for me.
Her
Terrifying.
blueberry eyes are freaking nuts.
Yeah, it was actually terrifying. All right, I'm going to bed.
All right, are you gonna fall asleep though?
I'm gonna shoot it. I'm gonna try. We'll see. Ugh.
All right. I
All right,
work
did-a-do.
9 to 5:30 tomorrow. And
Working 9 to 5. Bye.
yeah. Yay, good night. Just experience that whole game again.